In Vegas lights, the thrill ignites. UFC fights, setting the nights. Pop Sports Radio, the crowd's alive. MMA locker room where legends thrive. Just my 2 cents, the stakes are high. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas, to feel the vibe. Pop Sports Radio, we're ready to go. This Saturday night, it'll steal the show. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas, can feel the vibe.
And we're back. The sweet sounds, or I should say, sayonara. See you later. Fuck you, $12.99 a month. We out in this bitch. Last ESPN card of all time, UFC 322, Petr Yan and the Machine, Rob Dvalishvili. And I'm joined by Joey DFS. How are you doing? Shouts to the chat. Man, this is a crazy night. This is a night that you tell your kids about one day, when you used to have to pay $80 for pay-per-views.
Oh yeah, that's something I'm not gonna miss. So thank the Lord for that one in my bank account. So yeah, UFC 323, last pay-per-view of all time until start of 2026, and we go to Paramount Plus. And salute for Mr. TC him fucking self. That nice, one of the best play-by-play callers all over YouTube and over the business. That man's a bad motherfucker. How you doing, TC?
I'm good, Joey. Sorry to interrupt things. I forgot that I didn't have my fucking background up. So just a great way to kick off the last pay-per-view fucking ever. But as the boys mentioned, it is the last big event of the year. UFC 323. Shout out to everybody on panel. Big show behind the screens. Everybody in the chat. Ron Lofton, my dude. I'm gonna pull up the chat right now. Old E, we doing? Shout out to all you guys, man. Guys and gals, let's fucking kick ass. I got a bunch of bets on this card. I think I got 9 units risk total. I think I have action on all but one fucking fight. But shout out to y'all. Sign up for the contest. Shout out to Swig for running the contest. And yeah, let's fucking kick ass and make a bunch of fucking money, dude. Danny Midnight, we doing?
Danny Midnight. I'm going around town right now and sending my links out because I forgot to send the link out because it's a little bit different nowadays.
I know Santos was in the octagon. I don't know about Naimov, but we're getting to the first fight. Muhammad Naimov versus Moreno Santos. Anybody got any action on the first
quick. Fight? Yeah, I'll be super quick. Me and Joey did a little Instagram convo on about like an hour and a half ago, and I ran a cycle parlay, and it was Moreno Santos by decision, Jalen Turner by knockout, and Alexandre Pantoja by submission, and it was plus 1109. So that's the way I'm going to get in on some Moreno Santos. I'm going to bet the decision prop.
Yeah, I kind of have something similar to that, but the funny thing is, I have it within the first 4 fights. Santos decision, a little chalky with Malik by knockout, and then Jalen Turner by sub. 10:04.
Nice. Well, I have just one play for this. I have Moreno Santos as the first leg of a 2-piece parlay. It is Moreno Santos and Maycee Barber for plus 114. That is my prelim parlay. Santos is the first leg of it. I kind of just think he, continues to look better. I think that he can maybe even finish Naimov in the 3rd round, but I think I have Santos decision. That's what I have on Tapology.
The one caveat, or I should say, the one thing that didn't change the lead up for this fight. Dude, what the fuck's up with Moreno Santos just continuously missing weight? Like, I hate when people do that because it's like, I was kind of looking at him to kind of slap a little bit on a little prelim parlay, but it's like, now I got to bet your decision prop because people that miss weight are not eligible for a bonus.
Yep.
For sure. Best of luck, everybody. Let us know what you got in the chat for this first one. Oh, I do have my lighter. Let's fucking go, dude.
It feels so weird being on the other side of Muhammad Naimov. I had uncomfortable, TC, you probably hit this one to the choir. the bets that nobody agrees with you on, or nobody's like, oh, I love that bet, are usually the ones that end up cashing. But Naimov was a little bit
You have
way
to go into
sweatier.
this one, Billy. I can tell you got to get into some gang theory. I hate to cut that off, but you
No,
know
not at all.
about to start, dude. Just save it for when there's like a break between the fights or something. What up, Brooklyn Randy? Here we go. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Smash the like. Myron Santos and Muhammad Naimov. Here we go. UFC 323 has officially kicked off. There is no glove touch. They get right to a front kick from Santos. Naimov in the white, Santos in the blue. They meet on the Monster Cam, boys, doing the man dance already, right in the middle of the octagon. Muhammad Naimov lands a hard outside low kick. Santos waiting to counter. In the gents in the orthodox right now, Nerdzog is the third. Santos thinking about front kicks again. Naimov with an inside low kick this time. Santos just putting a steady pressure on him, just staying right in front of him. A hard outside low kick from Santos. Stumbles Naimov a little bit, switches stances already to the orthodox.
It's a very
Naimov
slow
pumps the
pace.
double jab. Sorry, what'd you say, Billy?
This is a very slow pace.
Oh, yeah, nothing, not a whole lot happening, just leg kicks exchanged mostly. I don't think either of them was really fired a punch off, just a couple jabs, really. I got 405 for anybody listening along. Santos thinking about a front kick again. Naimov on the black line again already, I mean. Santos lifts the leg again for a front kick. He's got Naimov biting on every fucking feint. High kick from Santos. Naimov gets the guard up. He's like overreacting to everything, dude. Straight left from Santos, and he catches a kick, head kick, within a double right hook attempt from Naimov. Backs him off. Something happened. The baby. Hard right hand from Santos. Stumbles Naimov. That's what Joey was talking about. He did the Bambi dance already. They trade hooks. Left hook, right hook, both big whiffas. And they meet back here in the center. Muhammad Naimov got a little bit
Naimov's
of
going to get
face
fucked
already.
up.
Big moment already from Santos. Body kick from Naimov, and then he tries a takedown attempt, stuffed immediately by Santos. That was a horrible takedown attempt, but I think he might be still rocked it. There's no way to know, but he don't look super great.
Bro, his legs got to be steaming, bro. He's taking mad leg kicks.
Leg kicks, and he's already like gotten cracked, equilibrium all fucked up on some, already wobbly legs. Front kick, nasty front kick from Myron there.
I gotta go get this feed.
Chudan Maigari. Inside low kick from Naimov. Santos on the center of the octagon.
Ooh. Right
hand over the top from Myron. Naimov circling. Head kick there. He's only getting one hand up. He might get head kick, dude. Like head kick knocked out. 227. Well, hook kick there from Naimov. Santos holding his ground, though. Staying right on the can. Man dance on the monster can. Doing the dance. Feeling the flow. 2:15 to go. First round. Naimov switching stances back and forth. Takedown attempt stuffed again by Santos. Looks like there may have been a clash of heads.
Yep.
And Nerdzog stops the action.
You're right about that, Ron Lofton. I dodged the bullet not betting Bama today.
Hey, shout out to, so we're on the subject, shout out to Kong's Clips, man. He gave me, he tipped out the Texas Tech spread, and I put that in a parlay, man. Texas Tech -9.5. Conger, appreciate that, Bubba. 155, and the action has resumed. Naimov pushes Santos to the fence, doing some devastating knees to the thigh. Good Joey, my God, I can barely take the devastation.
He has a
family, for God's sake. 143 in the first round, doing a little fence fighting that we all love so much. Hammer fist to the thigh. Lord have mercy. 136. Naimov got Santos pushed up against the fence. Santos is smiling. Nerdzog is going back and forth doing nothing. And neither are the fighters. Santos stuffs a takedown attempt, trying to pummel the right arm inside, but then he reverses position, got Naimov pushed up against the fence. Naimov gets the 10-finger grip as Santos tries to cop a feel there. Naimov pushes him back into the fence, spins him, and then lands a knee to the body. Santos pummeling inside, though, to get double underhooks. Just under a minute to go here in the first round. Santos trying to get the body lock. He does get the 10-finger grip and reverse position, pushing Naimov back into the fence. Naimov Tried a little trip there. That might have been Santos. I couldn't really see. Santos trying to get the body lock, though. He does get the upper body lock and use a superior head position. Naimov does pummel underneath, though. Back and forth they go in the 50-50. Cage fighting, just really some fence pushing. Knee to the thigh or knee to the body there from Santos, but he eats a right hook on the clinch break from Naimov. Naimov behind the black line. Santos putting pressure on him. 30 seconds to go. Spinning hook kick blocked by Santos. Naimov's thrown that a few times. Switching back into the orthodox is Muhammad, but he is behind the black line. Santos putting the pressure on. He's hurt Naimov. Upstairs. Stumbled him with some low kicks. It's a nice hook kick, but it's out of range. His timing's off. But it's nice looking. Switch kick from Santos, and there's the first round. What do you think, gents?
Definitely a Santos round. He did what I thought he was going to do. If good old Naimov's not able to try to close the distance, try to get some cage control, or even work on takedowns, it might be same old or the same old for the next 2 rounds unless Santos gets comfortable and finds range. The line's currently Santos minus 550 with Muhammad Naimov plus 350. So if you think Naimov can definitely get the wrestling going, I would say take your shot now. But me personally, this is a fight I would definitely I'm chilling with because I don't know if Naimov's going to be able to get him down.
It's not even about him getting him down. It kind of feels like Naimov is fighting a Myron Santos fight. Like he's standing at fucking range with him and just going like leg kick and jab for him. Like, dude, a lot of people are gonna lose that type of fight. Ask Sadiq Youssef in his last fight. He got fucking smoked by not smoked, but you know what I mean. Like his leg got battered in that one, and it kind of feels like the leg kicks are really the story of the fight. Like Naimov's not even able to get the same exact entries on the takedowns. They look telegraphed as fuck. Let's see if anything changes, but I would imagine Santos has a better gas tank.
I would think so. Second round here, hard low kick again, like Billy was just saying, from Santos. Naimov tries to answer with a front kick after a low kick, but Santos just staying right in front of him, showing pretty good defense so far. Naimov pumps the jab. Oh. Santos looks for the left hook. They clinch up. Santos with double underhooks and superior head position again, looking for the inside trip. He does get it. Naimov uses the wizard to get back up to his feet, but then Santos gets around to the body lock as they go to the fence. Naimov trying to break the body lock grip, but Santos with a standing body lock here. Again, just kind of copping a feel here. 422. He spins around. And of course, to his credit, getting Santos pushed up against the fence here. Santos underhook on the right side, on his right side. Naimov's left, but they're in the 50-50 doing some foot stomps. My God, I can't take it. It's too brutal.
The fuck is Herzog saying? Word?
I guess. Watch the spinning.
Elbow over the top from Santos as he briefly gets off the fence, but then Naimov reverses position. 348 for anybody listening along here in the second round. Pummeling underneath, just jockeying for position against the fence. 50-50 position. Pummeling.
50-50 round.
Over.
He's really trying to hype up the crowd. Bitch, you're in a clinch not doing shit.
Seriously, get the fuck off the fence and then say that shit. Hurt him again and then do that shit. That's corny. 321.
Yeah, but like to his credit, bro, what the fuck is Naimov doing, bro? Like you're not gonna just pick up another grown ass man and just carry him down to the ground, bro. What?
I mean, yeah, there's not really a whole lot happening right now, but Santos isn't like, it's like he was reversing him before and now he's not doing shit. He's just like waiting for him.
But like if you're Naimov's corner,
I mean, Naimov is like what? I mean,
jump for the legs.
Yeah,
but they do break away from that fence fighting, get back to the center somewhat. Just under 3 minutes to go here. Santos putting the pressure again on Naimov. Got him behind the black line. Step in, left hand, right hook from Naimov. Just misses. Santos pumps the jab. 239 here. Ooh, I like that. I like that style.
Yeah, I like that.
Where'd that come from? Left hook, right hand over the top from Santos. Naimov rolls with it, but those are getting close to landing, man. He thought about the front kick there. 225 in the second round. Hard low kick from Santos. Stumbles Naimov, who tries to answer back and then swishes into the southpaw. Santos putting the pressure on him, though, here early, not letting him gain much real estate back. Naimov very, very reactive here.
Good
Pumps the double
commentary.
jab. Nice right hand, but then a two-piece counter from Santos that just missed the mark. But every time he throws something, Naimov just like he's almost like overreacting. Hard inside low kick, but I guess you can't really blame him. Santos has looked pretty good here. That was a really telegraphed, like bad takedown attempt that got countered with an uppercut by Santos, who jabs Naimov to the body. 145 here in the second round. Really good takedown defense. He stuffed all of them. Hard low kick, doing some hand fighting, then Santos pumps the jab. Naimov tries to answer back with a right hand left hook on a stance switch, but it falls short inside low kick. 130 to go here. Santos, again, just staying right in front of him, dude. Just kind of Terminator style, walking him down.
Watch the typo.
I like the UFC background the most.
So do
I
I.
like that shit. They clinch up, and Santos lands a nice knee, left hook, right hand, and a single collar uppercut from Naimov. Then a nice knee from Santos and a left hook. Naimov says, "Let me get the fuck out of this, whatever this is," because he won't like it. At 104 in the second round, Santos looking good here in all positions, standing right in front of Naimov, who pumps the double jab, switches back to orthodox. Santos holding his ground on the monster can, hand fighting, nice jab, and then another jab and a right hand to the body from Santos to follow up. Naimov switching stances. Santos
Looks like he's shaking his arms.
You mean Santos?
Yeah, Santos is shaking his arms, like showing like a sign of fatigue, maybe.
I was just about to say that. I'm glad you brought that up, Billy, because it did look like he's maybe starting to slow down just a little bit. And then you got to think Naimov is he going to be able to take advantage of that? Because he's kind of does the same thing. But that's a good observation. Because I kind of saw the same thing. But they clinch up here. Some nice knees to the body from Santos. Knee from Naimov on the clinch break. 10 seconds. The blocks clap. And yeah, Santos on the back foot here at the end. Naimov misses a spinning back kick. See, I think stupid shit like that from Naimov is just gassing him out. Like, you're not going to land that dumb shit on Santos, dude. You've thrown like half a dozen of those, and each of them have missed by about a quarter fucking mile. I don't get it.
To be honest with you, I can't believe my biggest bet this year was on Muhammad Naimov against Brogdon Grad. Like, in hindsight, he's really not that good of a fighter.
He's not throwing no volume. Like, he has decent power in his hands, but he just tries to load up on 6 shots. Can't check a leg kick for shit. And
yeah, but the thing is like, what is the game plan? You conserved your gas tank to hold him up against the clinch and tire his arms out? Like, what? That's the game plan?
To actually wrestle.
He hasn't even gone for it.
No.
Like, meaning like a big swing across the middle and just try to knock him out. Like, remember the Brogdon Grad fight, bro? He was trying to he was headhunting that whole fight.
He's tried a couple a couple 2-3s, but Santos is showing good defense.
Is it a speed thing?
Maybe.
I think Santos. I think it's kind of a speed and just kind of technique thing. I don't know, man. Maybe it's just a youth advantage. That's kind of one of the biggest advantages I thought Santos had in this one. Is like, Naimov is kind of a little bit past it. Jab to the body, a little. Oh shit! Something happened. Something just fucking happened.
Damn, we were just talking about it.
2-piece from Santos. Face plants Muhammad Naimov. Myron Santos 3rd round knockout.
God,
Lordy.
Speed. It was the speed.
Speed kills.
And I did
Yeah,
say
he looked 10 times faster than him.
God damn.
Damn, killed the decision on the fucking cycle though.
Damn. Well, I hope you start making 155. I don't know how you made 45 for tough, but good Lord, kid.
That was a good finish, man. But you just look like a sitting duck the whole entire time. Fucking Naimov.
Yeah, Naimov, he just falls apart in the 3rd round. Usually not that quick, but it's like he is a front runner, man. He's like front loaded like a son of a bitch.
That was the first time Naimov got knocked out.
Just a 2-piece, man. Just a nice little 1-2.
Overhand. Boom!
Just a crow hop 1-2. Bam.
Just get yourself a good nutritionist, kid. You're young, and keep that takedown defense. Keep working. You can definitely outstrike a lot of people.
Yeah.
No, Diddy. I think it's his chest. His chest is very defined, if that makes sense. Yeah, and then that might be what's making it hard to cut weight, because a lot of the time why people have a hard time cutting weight is because it's hard to cut down muscle mass.
It is.
Well, it's like he I know he's happy, but it's like, dude, you just left a bunch of money on the table. You just left a few grand on the table by making
100%.
fucking weight. It's like, you know, you like you're just dancing around happy. It's like, dude, fucking make weight next time, and you know, be laughing more to the bank. But yeah, fighting nerds get a big dub. Myron Santos, 3rd round knockout. Nice show of his spec there from Myron, and good dub, man. Yeah, that leg clears. Check. Let's fucking go.
That was good money. Shouts to Myron Santos. I wish I wouldn't have gotten scared off, because that was my late switch of the week. Was I went Talbot over Santos. I mean, it's just like, how much Henry Cejudo bullshit have you seen this week where it's like, yo, Henry is really like, it doesn't look like he gives a fuck at all. We'll get into that one later on tonight, but damn, man, Santos. I guess it's like FOMO because it's in the beginning of the night, but damn, I wanted to go Santos, Turner, Abdul as a prelim parlay, so I switched Santos with Talbot.
But good hit from Pirate. He said, I took the round 3s by KO like a pro. Marlon Santos by
Great
KO
bet.
round 3 plus 1,400. Damn. Yeah, his live
Yeah, had Santos by decision.
I picked Santos by decision, but I'm glad I just bet the money line. It wasn't really that crazy. It was like -2 something.
It opened up -175. Like when we got done the card 2 weeks ago and they had the opening lines for this card, he was -175.
You may be right. I could be thinking of another one. Let me see. I'm gonna pull up my bets here.
Which is crazy. Can you imagine getting -170? I mean, those lines are kind of like fake bullshit lines, because it's like, bro, who the fuck's trying to bet a UFC card tonight?
Line. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Because the parlay was Myron and Maycee was +114. So one of them was like, I feel like one of them was -2 something, the other was minus like 190 or something.
After that face off, that's the fight I want to see the most, boys.
What Maycee and
Maycee and Community?
They were nose to nose.
Silva and Taddy.
To be honest with you, I like Silva.
Well, I'm going
like
you
don't love. Don't love.
Never.
Like, I like Silva. Did I bet Silva? No, not yet. I'm waiting for some Georgia money. Georgia. Next fight's coming up, though. Antonio Tracoli and Mansour Abdul Malik. Do you think this is really the question of this fight. I think the sports books are going to scam on the KO props, and if they do scam on the KO props, how do you think they do it? Let's just be real.
I think they're going to have enough people invested in the round 1 props that's how they can make money.
That's how they scam, right?
But
I'm gonna just go with reliable for me. It's going up a little bit, but Mansour Abdul Malik rounds 1-2 by knockout. The only thing that kind of scares me is Antonio Tracoli has fought so ass in the UFC, bro. I wouldn't be shocked if whatever fucking method of victory happened. Like, he's had double the amount of cancellation in fights, and if you peep his, we talked about this on the podcast, but take a look at his fucking Instagram, dude. Like, he's on the World Series Poker Stars roster for South America, and he's been fucking crushing. So it's like, man, he probably just fighting out the end of his contract.
Speaking of that, though, Billy, Aaron, shout out to my dude Aaron the dog. He was on the show, the shit show yesterday, and he was talking about yeah, dude, I used to play poker with Antonio Tracoli. He's like, I played poker with him 7 years ago or something. So that is confirmed, man. He is a fucking poker player, and I don't know, man.
No, but he's good.
I bet on this fight, and yes, but he's supposedly half decent. So, but my bet on this fight is I hear you. It is kind of almost feels like he's playing a game where he's like, I'm gonna get this second round KO and only a few people know about it. But I kind of think Tracoli might force the issue here. And my bet for this fight is Mansour Abdul Malik by first round KO plus 115. It's only a half unit bet. But I think Tracoli almost nervously yeets at and like fucking spazzes out or crashes out or whatever they fucking say, and then Mansour kills him, forces Mansour to kill him in the first round. So let's go.
I like that, TC. I'm also with you. I got Cejudo Alik. But you know what? I think Aaron said it, and I've been playing these props like the last 2-3 fight cards. I'm gonna go Abdul Malik to win in 60 seconds or less, plus 525.
I got Malik in over 4.5 minutes at plus 110.
Okay. I did Mansour Abdul Malik rounds 1-2 knockout. I'm not gonna switch it up. That's the same.
I can't even really be mad if that fucker loses, dude. How do I even get mad if that fucker loses? I'm taking a 14 minus 1450 and turning it into a plus 110. All I gotta need is 4.5 minutes. If he knocks him out in 30 seconds, like what,
I just feel like it's not going to keep being a second round knockout every time. At some point, he's going to kill somebody early, and I feel like Antonio is just the dude for it to happen.
If he doesn't kill this fucking bum in 60 seconds,
dude,
then something's up.
Dern might show a little ass to get.
He looks in a lot of better shape in this fight.
Nah, Dern's fucking with Nah, that's not that. Nah, Dern's got a bad situation going on. I don't think it is. I think she's single in the market. She's paying homeboy from the divorce because she was the breadwinner.
I don't know what.
Doesn't that sound like the best situation ever? Your girlfriend makes double the amount of money as you, and she's a UFC fighter, and you guys get divorced, and she's paying you. Mackenzie Dern's paying you.
It also sounds like for that to happen, that means she was wilding out. Like, what up, T Moss?
For all we know, that shit goes both ways. Because I heard it was some domestic violence shit.
I was gonna say maybe she was beating the fuck out of him or something. I don't know. And he was just like, "No, I'm not gonna hit you back," or whatever.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck if you're a UFC fighter, but low key, he was scared to get his ass beat.
Let's go, Malik. Let's get this night started. I'm on the bets and on DFS. Let's get this shit.
I can't imagine what it's like to date Mackenzie Dern, though. You remember her embedded episodes? Yep. She was like in the pool partying with her homegirls and shit. It was like a couple weeks before the fight. It was like, okay.
Nope, I have the crazy dating the fucking crazy ass party girl bitch. I fucking dated a sorority bitch for way too long t-shirt. Still back there somewhere.
It's an experience that everybody has to have at least one time in their life. You got to date a sorority.
In a while, she looks fantastic.
Jeez.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Y'all need some love.
Top 5 Bobby Green moments.
Yes.
Yeah.
100% though, that was a confirmation that he was high though, because that's some high shit you would say. Like you're like stoned sitting in the chair. I was really like, damn.
Damn.
I was like us in Pubapalooza at the fucking Riverwalk. Like, damn.
Yeah. None, where you at? I know you ain't gonna tell me, but I'm still gonna ask. What you doing?
Imagine if I had false teeth then. They would probably fell out. Like right into the Riverwalk. Now I gotta go swimming. I did have them.
Yeah, see,
my fault, Nasty Nate. I didn't have the exact confirmation of the whole entire thing. It was, I just knew it was a lot of money, more money than
booty. It's a booty that's going to be talked about for many years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mackenzie?
It was an experience. It was a viewing experience.
Fucking Riverwalk.
Oh, shorty from the Riverwalk in the gray little.
Here we go. Mansour Abdul Malik and Antonio Tracoli. 2-piece left hook from Malik. The 1-2-3 hard low kick from Antonio. Malik in the gray spandex. Tracoli in the black trunks.
Damn.
2-piece over the top from Malik. Counter right hand from Antonio. Malik with a power double. Antonio tries the overhook. The Wizza does not work, Johnny. And Antonio
How,
finds
Billy? That's
himself
happy.
underneath Abdul Malik in Tracoli's half guard, framing off with the forearm, rubbing it in his fucking face. Tracoli tries to get rubber guardy with it and lock down the left arm, and Malik just stands the fuck up. Right hand for the top for Malik. No, don't you do it. Don't you fucking do it.
This shouldn't be
Tracoli
sanctioned.
defending the submission
Under 60.
and turning
Oh,
into
shit.
him.
Wow.
Submits him.
Yeah.
God. This motherfucker. I'm never betting on this motherfucker.
Bro,
again.
his sub prop was plus
Dude,
500.
this motherfucker is
Yeah,
this-
but that's
this
what
dude-
I
this
said
dude is
before the
manipulating
fight.
the market.
Tracoli's so ass, bro. It wouldn't shock me. However he gets finished.
I'm never betting on Mansour Abdul Malik again. He's a market manipulating motherfucker. I don't like. Shout out to Moy's Audio, my co-host on the shit show. He said this dude's a scumbag. I fucking agree. He is a scumbag. He's a fucking weirdo. He's a market manipulating fucking. I don't like him. Yeah, congratulations on subbing a fucking bum when you should have just knocked him out. You knock out dudes in the second round, and then you fucking just like insta sub Tracoli. Like, get out of here. I'm never.
Pirate never misses.
I told you, this dude, look, this dude was getting submitted by Trayshawn Gore. And this dude's sub prop was plus 500. Jesus Christ.
What up, Lucky?
I mean, didn't I tell you this was going to be they're going to scam some type of way in this fight?
Yeah, Malik, this is Malik. Malik is a scammer. He knows. He looks and sees what people are doing, and he's like, "All right, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this other thing, and I'm gonna tell my people's bet on that." It's like I can't stand this.
I'm going to tell my
I'm
people.
never. He's a fucking scam artist, dude. He's like he knows he's fighting a loser. He can just do whatever the fuck he wants with him. Like, look at all these people betting this. He's like, I'm gonna just do this. Tell my peeps, and they'll fucking
I mean, that's why this is.
Malik's family's bank account. That's all I'm gonna say.
But how
Yeah,
much
shout outs to him.
how
How
much
you
would
gonna
that-
get fucking standing choked by a guy that's
Guillotine?
fucking 9 inches shorter than you?
Bro, that is pretty wild. How is that even possible for a shorter person to stand and guillotine somebody?
That's all right. It's I got it.
What?
I'm on the outside looking in. I'm not in the inner circle of the Malik.
I didn't even think about it like
I
that.
didn't either.
I'm not in the inner circle of the Mansour Abdul Malik gambling syndicate. So I'll just y'all got it.
I'll take my money line parlay filler piece and keep it pushing. So do you think they're gonna roll out the next one? Because, like, I was saying this to Joey, there's a string of just straight up like fights that I think they're just gonna finish, and this is the string that I was talking about. Now we got Baranowski and Aslan, bro. I feel like Ebo Aslan's getting a dub here, right?
You don't need to tell me twice. Like,
I bet Ibo Aslan plus 162. It ballooned up from there. So I got getting a little that reverse CLV. So
Yeah, but this one isn't like I don't want the market to be with me on this. Like, I think the bet going the other side is better, to be honest.
I know.
This is one of the ways
Kind of good.
Bad timing. What would you say?
Oh no! Shout out to Mills, dude. MMA locker
Mills
room
under
himself.
1.5.
One through the hoop.
Yeah, if I don't give him his fucking flowers, he'll be in the chat like.
Smack that 190, dude.
Oh, what do you know? He's in the
Brilliant,
chat as
brilliant,
I pull it
Captain.
up. What do you
Chef's
know?
kiss.
So let's go, Ebo Aslan.
Nice
You're the
piece,
man,
Mills.
Mills.
Nice piece.
yep. I got Ebo in the next fight also. I got him in DFS. I'm also playing his knockout plus 225. I'm playing his round 1. And look, I'm gonna redo it again. I'm gonna play Ebo in 60 seconds. If this kid tries to bull rush Ebo has this right hand that he's gonna cock all the way the fuck back and knock this little chalupa the fuck out.
I mean, I don't
Racist.
think Baranowski's a bad
Right.
fighter. He's just a can crusher, and I think he's just got a big overhand and judo. That might be all it takes to beat Aslan. I'm not saying Aslan is just some incredible fighter, but he is the better striker. And if Baranowski is like, oh, I'm a striker now, like Joey said, if he tries to be a tough guy, I absolutely think Aslan can knock him the fuck out. This dude's never – I know he's got this like, oh, he's the best amateur fighter ever. just more can crushing on a lower level. Like super duper amateur, like shin guard wearing, like. So yeah, he's got a bunch of amateur experience, never been out of the first round as a pro, and now he's facing a dangerous striker. So yeah, give me Oelon, dude. More UFC experience, not the worst takedown defense in the world, and the better striker with some serious power. So yeah, Oelon plus 162. Let's fucking go, boys.
Let's get this PC. Get this shit. And I like it. And people want to wonder why I'm on Ebo also. If you guys don't watch Contender Series, I kind of have a rule. I kind of evade it a little bit, but I'm coming back to it. If someone was a big ass fucking underdog and now somehow they're like a 2-1 favorite in their debut and the matchup's not right, come on, bro. Like, this kid tries to come in here like he's a fucking juggernaut.
You gotta sell it. You gotta sell it a little bit better than that, Joey. An underdog on Dana White Contender Series over 2-1, and then they're lined as a favorite over 2-1 in their UFC debut is a very losing profitable angle. That's how you sell it. You gotta put the model pieces in there.
But this kid, like, ideally, they're saying this guy's like this so-called wrestler grappler, but then once you knock somebody out, you fall in love with your hands. This ain't the fake Muhammad Ali on the Dana White Contender Series. This dude, Ebo, I'm not saying, he's a fucking...
Ebo Aslan?
He's hittable, but he'll stand there in the pocket. He'll suffer to get to you, to stand there in the pocket and counter you to land his own shit.
Exactly. Like, and people are saying, oh, but he hasn't beat nobody. I'm like, he's 2-2 in the UFC. Who the fuck is his kid 6-0 in the fucking overall... Who the fuck has he been? What answer?
Tracoli is a better win than anybody on the dude's record, and Aslan would KO every can that motherfucker has fought. So
exactly.
I don't know. Muhammad Ali would probably be. Oh, sure. I'm sorry. I didn't want to be that guy.
No, I'm just
saying, man.
Yeah, you're saying that for clout, for a little chuckle, and it's bullshit. You're just trying to is what typical. Yep. All good. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate the banter. Shout out to you. Shout out to Joey, Big Show, everybody in the chat, man. We're just getting started, boys. Getting into this third bout here.
Yes, sir.
Bout number 3, early prelim, co-main event, so to speak. I think there's 4 fights on the prelims or early prelims. So yeah, let's fucking get it. Oelon.
I think the prelims are carrying this card a lot because the main card are like dope matchups, but like some of those fights are going to go to decision and might not be as interesting as everybody wants it to be, like Brandon Moreno, Taira. But the prelims, motherfuckers are getting wrapped up in body bags. Somebody get the hospital section ready. Like, stretchers are coming out. When Terrence McKinney and Duncan come up, oh my God, the bodies hit the floor.
Dude, for real, because and yeah, we were talking about that yesterday too. Like the prelims, I do see a lot of finishes, and I can and that's not uncommon for pay-per-views fights where that looks really good on paper, and it's like, man, this is a great matchup, and then it ends up being a stinker, and especially in title fights because it's like they don't want to lose their belt, so it's like it becomes less about their performance and how crazy it is, and more just about getting the dub. Because there's a lot bigger, like higher stakes on the line or whatever. But yeah, I mean, I still think they could be good fights. I still think like a healthy Jan, this is just a totally different fight. I think it'll be a lot closer whether he wins or loses. And in the co-main event, I think Van will give a good account of himself.
Same.
So like, yeah, I mean, I hope that I'm a huge fucking Pantoja and No Mercy standboy. So I want obviously like 2 of my favorite fighters to win, but like if you like Merab winning again won't shock me. Somebody is going to be the first one to knock Pantoja out because he's just too willing to just let his chin talk in. But I still think that they get it done. And but yeah, I guess my point was I still think the co-main and the main could be really fucking good fights.
It's crazy because the last high level fight that I can think of that the person like really went for it and it was on a pay-per-view is really Lerone Murphy knocking out Pico. That was fucking vicious. Like
That's
it's the last like high level. It's usually a submission. I feel like when it's high level,
fucking follow through on that. Dude, that was like, God damn.
Yeah, Pico might not ever come back the same person, dude. Like I just can't think psychologically you can come back from that. Like,
dude, his toes curled like the fucking witch in Wizard of Oz. Like it was
like that's arguably what knockout of the year, bro. Like that was wild because it caught me way off guard. Like the fuck's the last time LeBron Murphy knocked out somebody like that?
It was wild, dude. And they had that clip up. It's funny you say that because I was watching the clip of that they put on YouTube just a few days ago. It was on Twitter on the fucking timeline, and it was like you can listen to the commentary, and Rogan is like slurping Pico, and he's like, his boxing is looking so good, and he's literally mid-sentence like Darthing Pico, and Murphy just fucking ices him, man. It's so funny.
I mean, it could be one of those moments on this card tonight. We've seen some crazy fucking line movement on the prelims here. Far Zion, from the time that I had finished everything this morning, it was like 5 a.m., he was like minus 158. So exactly 12 hours later, it's up to minus 210 on FanDuel. And then the other one was McKinney and Chris Duncan is now officially a straight up pick 'em.
That's fucking interesting. Well, let's talk about it. We got a little bit of time here. I'm gonna fucking repack this binger and let's just dive right into the motherfucker.
And then Jan Bogdan Guskov is kind of similar markets. I'm more like interested to see how they develop, if that makes sense. Of like, though all three of those fights are kind of like identical market swings, where it's like. Steam chasing in the UFC reminds me of steam chasing in the NBA, where it's like, no, don't always steam chase. You can get your hand caught in that cookie jar. And like the NBA is prime example of like the only other sport I can think of comparison of like, dude, just because that shit closes CLV doesn't mean it's a lock at all. But in like football, I feel like if you bet a line and it moves, you're usually good more times than not. Like if a line goes from 2.5 to 3.5 or something like that. So it's like I'm very interested to see how those markets develop. We're seeing a lot of money coming in right now on Iwo Baranuski on FanDuel. He is up to minus 205. Ibo Aslan coming back on the other side at plus 175. Now, this is the first one I want to see if the hand gets caught in the cookie jar, because you guys are so right. Ivo Bulowski, whatever the fuck his name is. When I was watching his Dana White Contender Series tape, it's like a bunch of wrestling shit. And then when he knocked out Muhammad Ali, the reason he didn't fall in love with his hands is this a Polish build-up type of card because him and Jan are both on it, or there's this like Ivo Aslan's last chance? Because this is the first time I remember him not being out in the Middle East.
It's a super like question mark, not kind of fight, but it's a question mark for me on the Baranowski side. It's like, I just don't know what he's going to look like after one round. He could just be a total fucking one-round fighter. He could have good cardio. It's just that part's a question mark for me. And again, the Contender Series going from I bet him on Contender Series. It was an awesome underdog casher, but it's like I don't know what he's going to look like as a big favorite, and I just don't know how he's going to perform here on a pay-per-view. And he's like the first time he's fighting anyone that's like really fucking dangerous. So I don't know, man. It kind of feels like just dog or pass, and I just didn't have a hard time clicking Aslan at all. But it could. I mean, he's a dumbass. Like he's a fucking idiot. He could absolutely do something stupid. And I mean, the dude got fucking choked by Tracoli. He could get fucking choked by this dude. The dude is a legit judoka. He's a strong ass motherfucker. He's gonna have some hip tosses and shit. So, I won't be surprised if Ibo just gets hip tossed and he lands in the scarf hold, and then like Moyes was saying yesterday, transitions to like arm triangle or arm bar. I could see Ibo's dumbass getting fucking arm barred by this huge Polish fuck. But I can also see this dude again thinking he's a Big 12 guy boxer now. Winging one too many overhands, starts sucking air, and then he gets fucking countered. or he shoots a sloppy one, gets kneed in the fucking face. So yeah, let's go Oelon, man.
It's interesting though, because this is the first, in my opinion, I know the market hasn't followed suit, but I'm kind of with the boys here as the sentiment of like, this is the first real live dog of the night. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, if they just get into a swingy, punchy fight and you told me there was no grappling, bro, Ivo Aslan should be a -175 favorite in that type of fight. So that is a scenario that could happen in this fight. Like, what happened if they just start swinging and banging in the first 2 minutes?
That's
like,
just the qualities of a dog that I like to bet on at this level.
Yes.
Yeah, like, and
got a little
honestly,
experience. You got to fucking
could have a better gas tank.
No.
He could knock him out in round 2. If Ivo Aslan knocked him out in round 2 and he just got wrestle fucked in round 1, I would not be shocked.
No.
Exactly, dude. The dude could get the jitters, go out there, just and just like go nuts. And then gas himself out, dude. You know?
Fuck! Oh shit, that is great.
And the only thing I'm always gonna say is like, how good is his wrestling actually? Have you, like I said, go back to even his 16 fights as an amateur. Hands as a pro, even like, I know everyone was on Ali outside of TC, but Ali was only 4-0. He had 4 fucking pro fights. Like, he's not fighting no one with double-digit type of wins. No, nothing. No, like,
I get it. Like they went too much too soon with Aslan. They quick rolled him. They need to back that off a little bit. But I think he can beat this level of this. It just feels like a 50-50 to me. And like a dude that's that dangerous, like, yeah, I'm gonna take the dog there. So, but this could totally go sideways. This is a dumbass fest, dude. This is a fucking like retard slobber knocker. This is a fucking like bums alley fight, and something stupid's gonna happen here. So I just hope it's like some glorious violence, and we can make some money. And I hope everyone, you know, if I can't make some money on the what's the fuck Aslan, the Turkish barrage, you know, at least y'all cash on you know, the Polish judo dude.
The Polish judo dude.
Uh-oh, we got somebody in the back. It's the man himself.
Hello.
Aaron Dog.
What up, boys?
Ow! This Christmas brought over Aaron the dog. The last time we were on the stream last year, he was very angry. He had a Volkov bet, and we all got a gift from Dana White. Aaron the dog, what is your hot take of the night?
Oh man, thank you for reminding me of that. I don't know. I'll just give me a minute on that hot take. I wasn't ready for that, but for this fight, I have settled on Iwo, however you say it. I've gone back and forth on this fight. I don't really get why anybody has a huge conviction in it. So I get if you're betting the plus money. To me, Ibo looks like he's off the juice. So that was my final decision. Is like he looks.
He's in America.
The titties look.
You gotta get off that.
Titties do not.
They are jiggling.
You can't fight in Vegas in the commission in front of. Yeah, you can't be on steroids in front of the commission.
What up, Malachi?
Yeah, Malachi in the house.
In the Middle East, is there even a commission?
Yeah, where? Yeah, exactly. Like, and so, this is what Iwo's second fight in America. He looked good in the first one against Ali. I need a haircut or a hat, mate. Okay, thank you.
Don't we all?
Yeah,
it's Christmas time. God, I'm gonna spend my money on Christmas.
You know, you get the Jufro at the end of the day. You get what you want. I'm not.
Yeah, exactly. What you just did is like Aaron's gonna now go on a world record or a record for like how long.
You need me to pull out more? All right.
It's just gonna look more and more. You have to see.
Better or worse? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's about right.
Sorry that I don't look good enough for you on this stream. But yeah, here we go. We got some fights to talk about.
Let's fucking go. Yeah, this is a showdown fight, dude. Of course, this dumbass fight here would be the one that everyone gets all fucking bristly about. And like, oh man, overhand right, left hook from Ibo. I'm just say Barry.
Can we just say the Polish and the Turkish guy?
I'm gonna say Barry. I'm gonna say Barry and Aslan. Barry in the red, Aslan in the black. Aslan with a front kick. Barry in the orthodox, so is Aslan. Barry checks the low kick. Aslan checks the low kick right back. Barry meets Oelon, goes for a takedown attempt. Oelon stuffs the takedown.
Ooh.
Oelon gets strapped, and he's back to his feet. Holy shit! Holy shit! Oelon cracked him! Holy fuck! Whoa!
I mean, this is.
Holy shit! Oelon got dropped. Fuck! He's hurt. I knew something stupid was gonna happen.
He's shooting for the double.
My
He
God,
just shot
This
for a
is
double.
great.
so dumb. This is
You
so
just-
Best
Oh
fight
my
I've
God,
seen
what
all
is this?
night. This is hilarious.
This is your
Whoa, overhands for me, Oelon!
This is. Oh my God! What is this?
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Dude, Ebo minus 5,000.
Like going the
Holy
distance
fuck!
now.
Nice two-piece from Oelon!
It's over. Ebo's. Oh my God!
Oelon's dead! Holy shit! He's out! Fuck!
Oh,
That's the best shit I've seen all night, bro. There's no reason to have money on that. Just watch that. I've gotten the full thrill of that without having a single
Me too. I
dollar.
didn't have a
That
dollar
was
on
great.
That was amazing.
That was great. That was
the
great.
best money I've never spent in my life.
That's the best shit I've seen. Pay-per-views are going through the roof.
I would not want $1 on IWO from that. I would not. If you get IWO, don't accept that money.
The fucking
Don't accept that
highlight
money.
replay is fucking
No, do not
hilarious.
say I told you. Well, Matt, I get it. Matt said I will first round. Other than Matt, I don't believe you. Other than
Yo.
Matt, I don't believe you. Or Matt.
That wasn't a fight, bro. That was
That was
literally a
ridiculous.
cartoon
That
show.
was two people who've never played UFC 5 and
I
kept
told y'all
pressing the
something
wrong
dumb was gonna
buttons.
happen. I do.
And
I
one
do.
shot for like a
God
single.
damn, dude.
What the hell was that even?
Yo, if the UFC is not one of your how are you a grown man and you're spending your Saturday not watching the UFC? That is just great.
Oh my God. Yeah, I had a haircut tonight too.
I mean,
and
there is
instead I
things called
decided to watch
pussy
this
out there.
fight. So I guess I made the right choice.
The right hook, the check right hook, sat him down.
Do you know
People
how
are
many-
watching college football and watching just Georgia just run the ball with a big ass lead when you could have just watched the best thing you've seen since sliced bread. That was great.
I don't want to hear
God.
anyone say that any other sport is a game of inches more than this one, right?
Oh
fucking
my
here.
God. and I gotta ask, like, what
The
more could-
highlight is
what more
great.
could- dude, what more could Ibo have asked for in a fight? That is his
Bro, he
dream
should have
fight.
knocked him out. Let's be
Should've
real.
knocked
Aslan
him
should have
out, like,
knocked him out.
times.
That is how every fight at this level in this weight class should transpire.
Did you see him up against the fucking cage though? He's like, just like these little tiny ass little
Nah.
bitch punches.
Is it
Dude,
bad
like,
that
The
I'm-
funniest was Aslan when he got hit with the last one. You could see his face as he was going down. He was like, "Fuck, I'm not getting up."
Yeah. Oh, he put his head back. He's like, oh.
He was going back down. He was like, he's like, you can just see him capitulating all the
That
way
check right
down.
hook took him right on the fucking jaw.
There's one for the Polish power.
If you're not as, some people are lucky enough. I've had sleep paralysis before as a child where I was trying to like wake up and lift my head and I couldn't. I know that.
Yeah,
feeling.
but that
That's
punch
what-
on the back of the ear, bro, you can't get up from that.
No.
Like, you can be
That's
all
what
conscious and you can't get up from that. Like,
He's
you're
like,
just down. He
Well,
hit him with the
that's
back of the
thing.
ear.
That ear thing, that get hit, that's an equilibrium thing. That's to like knock you over. This thing
That's
turns the
utility.
lights out and you're unconscious. Like,
I'm now officially an Iwo stan. He's awesome. Fuck it. He's an idiot. But like that was as bad as you could possibly fight against Ebo, and he was still won.
I mean,
So-
what can I say, man? You know, I just got to eat crow and fucking bow to the.
It's not a
fucking,
bad. It wasn't a bad. Fucking
No,
bow to Barry.
Like literally,
Well,
that
Jan
that was-
Blachowicz is losing tonight. That's what that is my summary.
No.
Jan Blachowicz is losing tonight.
Polish
That
power
is
back.
that
Polish
that
power is back.
the
That's
UFC had two Polish people on the card. That was the real Polish power.
That's
The
the real
passing of the
Polish power.
torch is
Jan's
going
overrated.
down.
No.
Yeah, Jan's
we're
going
back.
down tonight, bro.
would
That's
they have a
that is my
pass
summary from that fight.
after?
Fuck the
You don't
result
have
of
a pass on
that.
the torch after.
Jan's losing. Jan. That just told me Jan
Fuck you,
Blachowicz is
dude. You
losing
do this
tonight.
shit every week. Fuck you.
That's
I'm just saying. I think
That
Jan
is
Blachowicz is
not-
losing tonight. Bro, they have 2 Polish people on the card. One dude fought a fucking title fight for a vacant belt, and they went to a decision, and they still didn't give him.
I bet Bogdan by knockout, but I don't like Bogdan is going to lose a decision, and he can definitely he can lose in either by all 3 methods. He can only win by one, which is why I bet his knockout.
I think he can win a decision.
Yeah,
maybe.
It would be ugly. It would not be optimal. It would not be optimal.
Yeah, I'm much more favorite Blachowicz to win a split, but maybe.
I mean, that's ridiculous. That because Iowa won, Jan can't win now. I guess I just.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
That's fucking.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Connection between these two. What you're saying? Yeah, everybody can say shit. I know, I hear you.
I'm not running and I'm not saying like, oh my God, go to the window, bet on Goose Golf. No, I'm just saying. Those 2 markets were super fucking weird. The Mad Money just came in on Ewo right before the fight started, and Bogdan Guskov is down to a fucking pick'em.
Oh, well,
I'm just saying that fight is literally a pick'em.
I like this.
What fight doesn't have weird movement at this point?
Just saying. If you got a young bet, be scared. Bro, that's the Polish clip of the night. That is the Polish script of the night right there. Bro, he just knocked him out in probably one of the best knockouts I've seen this year, bro. That was wild, bro. That is ran on ESPN regardless.
Dude, and Jan is like a withered.
No more Brazilians are gonna win tonight. No more anybody.
No, I never said that. I never said that.
They already won one, so they can't win another one. It's fucking impossible. The line
not saying that at all.
Right there. It's all from here.
You know, Adesanya.
When the fuck is the last time we had 2 Polish fighters on the same card?
You can't get past Jan and Iowa have never won on the same card.
Who's tracking that?
I'm just saying.
Jan
just say shit one time.
What are you gonna say? Jan Blachowicz and fucking Josechek or whatever her name is? Like they probably been on the same card before. But outside of that, I can't remember 2 Polish fighters being on the same card. And
of course not.
That's so fucking random.
So
that's what I'm saying. It's so fucking
racist, Billy. It's racist to say.
I could just come on here and be like, "Oh, the Polish parlay is live and well." Like,
all right, the Polish parlay is alive and well. You got the first leg down. Let's see if the parlays are really intact. Because Jalen Turner, he said, "I'm retired." Baby, pick up them gloves. Mama got to fight. Really, the story was, he found God, but in reality, he said that Ian Gary brought him in for the Carlos Prates training camp to be one of the sparring partners, and it kind of makes sense. They kind of have a very similar style, and that tells me Bobo had some success in a fucking round or 2, and he said, "Just call my manager. I'm trying to get a fight." Like there's no other way that might have. Like I'm not putting hypotheticals out there, but like if you sparred with Ian Gary and you just came out of retirement, that means you probably had some success.
Also, Edson was like not looking good against Drakkar Close.
No.
Like Jalen Turner is so much more fucking dangerous than that dude. Like I think Jalen's gonna fuck
when he wants to be, when he's not walking off.
I have Jalen ITD.
Yeah, when he's not walking off, that's the only way we lose, man. You gonna walk off on some bullshit.
Jalen's still holding.
But again, is Edson Barbosa gonna come back and out grapple him like that? Nah, Jalen. Yep, but Jalen ITD is a first leg of a parlay. But yeah, I get it.
Hey, that motherfucker's still holding Raymond Reddington's fucking pocket, bro. He's still on the blacklist. He ain't coming off it, bro.
I forgot about that, to be honest with you. That was one of the saltiest moments I've ever been in my life. If that was UFC 300 and I lost that parlay,
I wanted to quit the
that was one of the times I think I might have got off screen for a little bit. I didn't even have that much money on it. I was just salty. It was just like the weird, like, I'm not going to lie. We're prematurely celebrating.
Over under like one punch to like turn his lights out to like in the fight's over. Like one more follow-up punch, maybe 2.
The weird thing is Edson Barbosa, 5 out of 6 of his losses come at the lightweight division. which is super weird, which tells me that he's struggling and those same exact physical advantages that he has at featherweight aren't there for him at lightweight. Like he's more on the lower end of lightweight. Like he's not on in the featherweight division, he's on the bigger end. So it's like Jalen Turner, how the fuck is he even fighting at this weight class? So it's like he might just get smoked.
He is. I think he is going to get obliterated. I think Jalen's going to fucking club and sub him or knock him out in the first round, which is why I bet ITD. Like I would. You want to talk about salty? If I bet Jalen by knockout and he fucking front chokes him or ninja chokes him, I will be so fucking pissed off.
Yeah, Jalen
ITD was a parlay piece for me.
Yeah, real quick because I'm gonna have to pop out real quick to go put Asher to bed, and then I'll be back on after my haircut. But really quick with this fight, I like Edson Barboza in this fight if it goes long. The thing is, like the first round, I'm not betting Edson. I'm gonna probably live bet him, so I'm just saying that right now. I was at Edson Barboza's debut against Mike Lulo in Detroit, where he stopped him by leg kicks, and there was 100 other people in the arena with me, seeing Edson Barboza. Like he's just one of those guys who I'm never going to fully be able to count out. And I am very easily able to count out a guy who voluntarily retired at 31 and then came back
100%.
Because he had some good sparring sessions. He's minus 350 here, which is may in retrospect be amazing. He should be minus 700 at this stage. He's 30 years old. Edson Barboza is done after this fight. This is his retirement fight. But
you think so?
No, I'm saying, like, I'm trying to be a little dramatic here, but I think it could be. But Jalen has no killer instinct anymore. So, like, I don't know if he's really going to go for it here like he needs to. So, Edson Barboza by split decision, maybe. Hopefully, I'm live betting him. But I hope you guys get in the first round so I don't have to bet it.
I don't want to sound fucked up, but I hope Jalen Turner's broke and he's got to make some money here.
That's why you unretire, by the way. That's why you unretire, by the way.
You don't want to do it 9 to 5.
It's because, bills keep coming.
That's some insane crabs in a bucket mentality, Billy.
Just saying. I'm just saying, man. You don't want to be there for the peak. You want to be there for the valley. You know, you want to be there on the way up. You're at the up top. And it can only go but down. I want you on your comeback, baby. Then we go fade you. Like if Jalen Turner had a little bit of a step up in competition, I would have faded the fuck out of him. I'd be real with you. Like if he was fighting Game Rot Part 2, wouldn't you bet Game Rot?
Turner against Game Rot Part 2.
I feel like they're gonna give him like Carlos Prates after this fight, and he's just gonna get fucked up.
That would be insane to go from Barboza.
Bro, Jalen Turner a couple years ago was a fight or two away from like arguably being like #1 contender. Then he lost a bunch of split decisions and got his ass beat and started walking off on the knockouts and shit.
Like this is, dude. Okay, he's only 30. For some reason, I thought Jalen was like 33 or something.
It feels like he's so much older than what he is, but like 30 at this weight class is actually arguably young. He's in his prime, actually. He's not even young. He's in his prime.
I would probably take him against Gamrot.
I would not. I would take Gamrot. Gamrot's going to grab the
again. I think he would right those wrong.
You give him a striker versus striker, then I'll consider taking more, the next fight if he gets past this one. But
well, that's fair. In my personal opinion,
that's a red flag. I can't.
There's no, and this is what makes me like Turner in this spot. There's no reason why they're giving him Edson Barboza if they're not trying to like build him up to burn him again. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he came out of retirement. All right, bet we're going to give you this one, make you feel good about yourself.
I don't give a fuck who he gets. I'm not betting Turner in his next fight. I don't give.
Yeah, it's an automatic fade, bro. It's got to be a real jobber. It's got to be a step down for me to like not fade him. Like this feels like a one-time go type of thing, which is so weird. You would never bet somebody at minus 400 with a 14-9 record and then walked off on your money before. And that's how badly I think of Edson Barboza now. Like, don't watch the tape. Please don't, because you're going to be fooled. That ain't the same guy that you seen in those fucking fights 3 to 4 years ago with Billy Quarantillo and shit like that. Like, dude, Edson Barboza against Drakkar Klose looked like
that was bad.
You look terrible. What got Joey?
So one thing I will say,
like you should retire.
Let's say matchmaking, for example. He gets past Barboza, and I'm gonna throw a name out that possibly like, hey, we'll give you another guy to see how you are, border top 25-ish type of matchup. Let's say him and Matt Pravola, for example. Two guys that are like bridge almost in the top.
I'd probably bet Jalen Turner.
That I'll probably bet Jalen Turner in. I hate to say it, but
yeah. Exactly. This is just a situational thing.
Yes.
Like, and I feel like that's another thing about UFC where it's like it really is a fight by fight thing with a lot of these fighters, and that's why there's like way more moving pieces than there appears to be, because you don't know how the guy is really coming into the fight unless you're in the inner circle, and you can't always quantify, or you can't always see watching tape improvements or declines just all the fucking sudden. And you just that's something that you can only project and intelligently like try to predict or handicap so much, which makes this a tricky sport to bet on, man. So I just feel like you got to kind of give props to anybody that's like really like undertaking.
Yeah, but that's what makes it fun. There's no right answer. You can kind of like be creative. It's like the only like sport that I think of that's like of the professional sports, like NFL. Nigga, you got to be right. You don't need to be creative. You got to be right. Like the UFC is like the only sport like you can get a little bit saucy with your idea and your thought process because it could be played out right.
There's way more than one way up the mountain in UFC betting too. That's a good call because the prop market is really fucked up still. Like sometimes,
yeah,
what, dude? Bro, what are
you got? We just watched fucking a minus 1,400 favorite submit somebody with one of the most like elementary school guillotine. Like that's the type of fucking guillotine choke that you see somebody getting bullied in the hallway gets caught with. Like that wasn't even like a real MMA choke, and that shit was like plus 550. Like what?
It's not the first time he got submitted by that same choke.
Bro, some of the props my dumbasses hit this year, dude. Julie Pilastria by fucking KO plus 900, dude. What? Denzel Freeman by decision plus 700. What, dude?
Nah, the Pilastri money was good.
That was sweet, man. Yeah. But yeah,
I got Turner by sub though as a straight bet. I think it's gonna more of like Barboza is very hard to like ideally knock out. It might get like towards a clinch, and I'm thinking some kind of head choke or head and arm where he tries to take him down and gets like a limb type of fucking shit. So I took a sprinkle on the sub.
Come on, run out the fucking clock. Get, like
that's what I'm saying. This game's over.
Damn shit off the court.
I want to watch Indiana Ohio State.
Yeah, did you guys make any plays in Indiana, Ohio State?
Yeah,
that was the game I had. I'm like, fuck
I need Ohio State to close out my parlay, plus 125. Texas Tech minus 9.5, already clear. Appreciate that again, Kong's clips. Shout out to you, my dude. That too. And shout out to the tailgate, man. Dabby Cab, Wine Time, Guns, everybody else was on there. Gorky was on there, I think. But yeah, man, it was Texas Tech minus 9.5 and Ohio State plus 125. So I just need the Buckeyes to come through. Pieces of shit. They fucking better win this game.
Yeah, I'm kind of like lost on it.
I took Ohio State and Sayings to score 2 touchdowns.
Okay, 2 tutties. And Joey, did you play anything in that one?
No, but I am a Mendoka guy. I low-key would love to see Ohio State lose, but at the same time, if I'm not going to have a bet on it, I'm not going to cheer against people who have money on Ohio State. So,
and well, it's a super pros versus Joes type of game where like all the sharps are going to tell you Indiana plus the 4.5. This is going to be the only team that can compete with Ohio State, which is true. And then the public's going to need Ohio State, which is super weird because I feel like just this year in general, pros versus Joes means nothing anymore. Of like the public gets paid just as much as the sharps do. If you just tailed a sharp on every one of its picks, you'd be broke as fuck, bro. The sharps should be losing their ass.
Oh, Billy, that sub prop parlay I gave you on when we did this shit on IG, the first leg right now. It's Turner. I did at plus. Let's see. I got to remember to play him straight too. Turner by sub, and then the following fight I got Bruno Ferreira by sub plus 900.
Hey man, not to cut you off, but shout out to the 94 people in the chat, man. I'm gonna do a chat run through real quick. Aaron the dog, my dude, Nunya with the wrench, dude. Spammers, I wish you would come up in here and get fucking smacked. Jackson, action, Jackson. Shout out to my dude. Shout out to Oldie. What up, Varun? What up, Manu? What up, Juan Chavez? Kevin Punich, Taira. What up, dude? I always fuck up that last name, man. I'm sorry. Philip V. What up, dude? Zofe, my dude. What is going on, man? Shout out to the whole Maryland. Shout out Von Polo, wherever you at. OG, Matt W. Top Set. Mollis 13, MMA locker room himself. Shout out to the left coast, man. Shout out to the whole United States. Expressed. Who we got up in here? I don't want to get any doubles. True Teller. Who else we got? Pirate, WW, Pirate, WW. Shout out to you. Shout out to all you guys, man. Smash the like if you don't mind. Urban Pope, Robert Cherry. What is going on? What up, Rose? What up, Jerry Connor? Great to see y'all, man. Smash the like. Smoke something, drink something, nice up your head a little bit. And let's get this thing going, man. 94 people up in here, 33 likes. Let's get it up to 40 before the next fight. That's not too much to ask, man. But it's great to see y'all. Gotta get things going, man. I gotta get one through the hoop here. But yeah, I think I need Turner to just fucking stop Edson Barboza. That's what I need.
Let's get a submission. I want to see a front head choke. Just choke him unconscious.
To be honest with you, just don't walk off on my fucking money. That's how I feel.
Dude, if he walks off,
Big Show, where you at? Because Big Show bought that up, bro. And I definitely did just have like flashbacks of like, yo, that was fucking wild, bro. We were really like,
I hope he gets knocked out again. I hope he gets knocked out again.
Not this fight, next fight when we bet against. Preferably.
Because I remember
I don't want to play Jesus and shit.
I remember only one being on Moicano, and I hear TC go, whoa! I'm like, oh, fuck, no. And then you're like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm like, wait, what happened? What happened? He's like, he didn't fucking hit him. I'm like, I'm alive. And then I had to, inside the distance from Moicano, I was like, Jesus Christ.
Bruce Buffert's Christmas coach fire. The Blazer.
I actually want to ask him how much money does he actually spend on, like, all the events he does for, like, his suits and jackets and shit. That shit probably. Whew. I'm with you, T-Moss. Let's get this Turner by submission.
Probably got an allowance.
Yeah, shout out to T-Moss.
Fuck that. He's probably got to deal with like some type of like whatever, like some type of store or whatever. Like they're like, yeah, Bruce, you get 50% off because they know how much it's going to be like on television.
All right, here we go. Brooklyn is looking nice, man, in them glasses. I like that look, girl.
Hey, girl.
What's up with Barbosa?
Turner and Barbosa, round one. Looks like they are going to get a glove.
Return to the retired blacklister.
Here we go.
Can he find his way off?
Shut Big Show the fuck up, dude.
No, just fight control.
Trading outside low kicks. My God.
I kind of don't want to see him smoke him in the first like fucking couple seconds.
I do. I want it to be an instant death, dude. I want it to be just a flawless victory. Left hand, right hook, out inside low kick there from Edson. Front kick there from Turner.
Oh shit. Oh.
Right hook, left hand from Edson. Edson trying to go to the body. Nice right hook from Turner. Ooh, left hook from Edson. Front kick there from Jalen.
Oh!
Something happened. Whoa! Edson's down! Short punches from Turner. Edson's hurt. Hurt early. He's leaking. Blood's flying everywhere.
God, bitch,
Jalen Turner about to full mount Edson if he's not careful.
Please don't walk off.
3:51 here in the first round. Jalen Turner in half guard here.
Oh my God. This is the dumbest shit ever. You have him knocked out. Why the fuck are you wrestling him?
Turner does get back to his feet, though. Edson trying to.
Why are you wrestling?
He's about to knock him out.
Yeah, but bro, why are you wrestling, bro? This dude's a dead man walking.
Everywhere, dude. This is crazy. Front kick from Jalen. Edson trying.
Body shot again.
Two piece. Jalen goes to
throw the body shot.
Right hook, left hand. Jalen with a two-piece. That's his rock again. He's down.
Come on, don't walk
Jalen
off,
with
please.
a 17-piece combo, dude.
Herb, stop the fight, Herb.
This
Jesus
is wild,
Christ.
dude. Jalen is teeing off on him, dude.
Bro, he's not even defending himself, bro. His hands are completely down.
Dude, he is leaking, man.
Bro, he's not even the bro. Herb is a bitch.
Herb,
this is crazy.
This is bad. Stop the fight.
Bro, it literally looks like you dumped a bucket of blood on him.
Late stoppage after he fucking kills him. This is really fucking bad, dude.
Yeah, that's over.
Bro,
come on,
thank you. Edson quit.
Herb, you're a fucking dickhead for that. That's Herb being fault.
No, that's fight should
Let's
stop.
fucking go easy clear of that leg.
I thought he was gonna go for a sub. I was like, yes, you're on top. Then
shouts to Jalen Turner, man. A lot of people had a lot of doubts on him when he retired and said I was talking shit on him. To see him back in the win column and unretired is a very good thing, and a very good thing for us as sports bettors as well, because your time will come, sir. Your time will come. We will make that money back on you, and we will make it back at very high odds because you just knocked out Edson Barbosa.
All right.
Thank you.
All right.
Am I right? Like, he's going to be a big favorite against anybody that he fights in this next fight. He just knocked out a legend of the sport, a Hall of Famer.
Certainly.
But this isn't Edson Barbosa, the Hall of Famer. This is a guy that just needs a couple of paychecks before he retires.
The guy's 39 and was looking rough against Drakkar Close.
Yeah, bro. Drakkar Close, as much as I respect Drakkar Close, I ain't afraid to click against him when I see his name on the sports book.
Like, that could have been stopped twice before that. Herb is just like...
Herb let him go on a long leash. He might be retiring.
He didn't need to take all that, man.
That was a retirement leash. Like, I know you're going to retire. Let me let you go out on your shield.
Yeah, for sure. Good point.
Because the dude, he knocked him out like 2 or 3 times. In a weird way, bro, Jalen Turner was starting to adrenaline dump at low key. If you guys were peeping that, like he was slowing up a little bit before he Barbosa walked away.
Shout out to the whole Zertucci fam, man. What up, Guillermo?
Zertucci. Shouts to the Zertucci family, the dopest family. Catch them down at Pupapalooza. Family be mobbing down there.
Shout out to Eli and all the other pub veterans, pub military members. Shout out to you guys, man. Cheers, G.
So we get into the thick of the thins, the thick of the weeds. Vtori, Bruno Ferreira. Now,
good job.
This is a very live dog in Bruno Ferreira, because why the fuck is Marvin Vtori minus 126? I'ma fuck around and play it and find out. Shouts to my man Cal from up north. I'm gonna use his quote on this one, because I don't like using this quote too much, but this is a level check if I ever seen one. I'm gonna call this made is made. I'm gonna take Marvin Vtori to win and fight to start round 2. Theft taxes Vtori going to decision, and I think he's getting his hand raised in this one.
Exactly, dude. What am I fucking missing here? Like, I'm sorry. If Hulk knocks him out, God bless him. Like, I'll just have to throw my hands up. That shit ain't happening, though. That shit ain't happening, brother. Come on now. Let's be serious here. Marvin Vtori all fucking day. I did wait very diligently and patiently for Marvin Vtori to hit plus money, because it was just sitting right there on the edge. So I got him plus 100. So I will take that. I think he's a slight favorite now, but I think he should be a bigger favorite. I think the opening line should have been something like Marvin Vtori between minus 175 and minus 200, just based on skill and experience alone, and toughness, which takes away like a lot of Hulk's win equity, or at least diminishes it somewhat. So, yeah, Sloth plus 100. Let's go. Get me, and I've gone to the well a couple times with Sloth, and it has screwed me over. So let's get one back here. Come on, Marvin.
Joey DFS we've talked our Marvin Vtori fandom into a fucking poll. Tell us why we're wrong and why you're on the Brazilian.
Outside of Bruno being one of my dudes since he got into the UFC, look, I know Vtori has fought the way better comp. I'm still thinking, and if I'm wrong, so be it. I still don't think his mindset's still in the right place. Like, that's something that you just don't get over from months or years. That shit takes a while. Like if you pay attention to what Billy said, his brother wasn't just like his brother. That was like his main dude, his best friend, and like, bro, I'd be fucking like devastated out the ass if that was me on the other side. Yeah, Vtori. I can't talk shit on him because I like Vtori too, so I can talk too much. I'm just going with like maybe the tides could turn, and maybe Vittori's 1 foot in, 1 foot out, and versus a guy like Bruno, you got to have both feet stand in place, ready to go, because Bruno can crack, and as of late, he's really going back to his roots of getting the fight to the ground, showing his superior grappling, and I think he's gonna be the first one to finish Vtori. I got inside the distance plus 175, and I did a sprinkle of sub plus 9.
I like it. I can't say I like it. I respect it.
I, in fact, hate you now because of it, Joey not playing. Man, dude, if he is the first one to finish Vtori, yo, respect.
From the aspect of Vittori's last fight, I was super on the Brandon Allen side, and if you would have told me after that Brandon Allen fight that I would have bet Marvin Vittori in his next fight, I would be pretty fucking shocked.
I mean, I guess it shouldn't be like I shouldn't be really talking like that because I am like betting Bogdan to knock out Jan, and he's only been knocked out a couple times, and he's pretty durable. But it's a little bit of a difference. It's like that's kind of an apples. That was a bad analogy. I don't even know why I brought that up, but yeah, man, I feel like he's just. I get it though. Like what Joey said is valid. Like if he's not completely focused, Hulk could steal one here because he hits hard, so he could win a damage-based decision, just like cracking him once or twice. Allen hurt him, so Hulk can do the same. He does hit hard. So, but yeah, I think if Marvin, even if he's like 75%, which it seems like, yes, it does take a while to get over. He's not going to be over his brother's death for maybe ever. But I don't think he's quite as like scattered now as he was then. But we'll see. I was just talking about that. There's no way to know that. You can only speculate and just make your best educated guess. But yeah, I like Sloth here. Joey likes Hulk. Let's see if old Joey Claus can bring the Ferrera backers Christmas early here.
Yeah, I see you, Nunya. Yes, sir. Ho, ho, ho.
Now
here we go.
Machine gun.
Oh, I'm gonna need to grab a drink for this fight. Good Lord.
Should be a banger. Oh, I feel like the prelims itself this is just littered with under the radar bangers. You got this fight, Nazim Saiakov, Ziam.
Dude, it's been a lot
Maycee
of
Barber. Yeah, I mean, early prelims was quick. They made quick time on it, and then Grant Dawson, Manuel Torres. Like, bro, this is a dope prelims. Terrence McKinney, Chris Duncan is probably the fight that I'm looking forward to the most from like entertainment wise.
That's up there. That's definitely one of them. I'm looking forward to Jan Bogdan very much. But yeah, man. I'm set up on a couple plays in the prelims. None of them have cashed yet, but the first legs of a couple two pieces have gone through. So I need a couple anchors to hit. And be doing all right in the prelims. If Sloth can win this fight, dude, that'll be 2 units right there. So that'll be a good start for me.
Yeah, this is kind of like a early benchmarker, if that makes sense. Of like, if Vtori lost, it wouldn't kill my night, but if Vtori won, no, it would. Especially as this Georgia game ends, like I had a 2-leg or a 3-leg counting the double result. So it would be like all that money came in at the same exact time. It would be really dope, but I'm not going to get my hopes up because this line just feels really oddly off. Like, bro, I'm a Marvin Vettori, like, used to be, I should say, used to be a Marvin Vettori stand boy. I don't remember Marvin Vettori being this cheap. Like,
Right. It's got to be recency bias, right? Like, what else could it possibly fucking be, dude? You know? I don't know. This is weird. It is very weird. I agree with that.
Like, bro, he was minus 175 against Roman Dolidze.
I know. It's like, what? And now he's like, it's a pickup against Bruno?
Like,
hey, you put some respect on the Hawk's name. He's a busy
go
man.
find out.
What I said with my chest out, I only have it out because I'm trying to stretch out my old man fucking back, dude. Boys, don't ever get degenerative disc disease if you can avoid it. You know, it's kind of genetic, so you know you're fucked. If you know, anyway, but just don't if you can. But dude, yeah, it's a good one, man. I guess like I tell you what, it's a good measuring stick for where Marvin is at. Because if he can't beat Bruno, no disrespect. It's like he does need to regroup. I'll say that. I'm not saying he's done. Like, oh, dude, Marvin's washed. Like Bruno's. Like, I'm not saying Bruno's terrible, but I do think it is a step down. He should be able to win this fight. But if he doesn't, yeah, it's like maybe, dude, take some time off. Get your coconut straightened out. You know, fix your mental shit, and then get back. Because he's not that old. He still has time to regroup. But it's like, I don't think a loss to Bruno Ferrer right now for Vtori is a great look, personally.
I mean, he loses this fight, I think he's cooked.
He might be. Like, maybe you might be right, dude.
I see you down
This
there.
is kind of like this is the cook benchmark. You losing to Bruno Ferrer, bro.
It's it's kind of a litmus test for Vittori's like, are you over, you know, the tragic death of your brother again, which is like, it's a tough ask, but it's like, are you over it enough to be able to not let it affect your performances in the octagon?
Not even that. Just like in general, it's hard to really gauge because he's fought such a high level of competition, but he hasn't looked good in quite some time. Like I can't remember, like, when's the last like Marvin Vettori classic performance? It's usually like you're like, oh man, Marvin Vettori's so tough, he just went to a decision.
Right. But it is tough, and it's like I don't see Hulk winning a lot of those fights that like Vettori lost, you know. So it is tough.
100%.
You know, it's tough. It is tough to gauge. It's like how much of it is like real, like how much of it is like, is he truly washed, or just has he been fighting some like to me personally, I think it's a combo of fighting tough competition and some like circumstantial shit, like you know, obviously his brother's passing.
I feel like the sports books are overvaluing the finishing props in this fight. Like,
yeah,
you watch the Marvin Vettori fight, motherfucker has fought some crazy fucking heavy hitters. He's fought Israel Adesanya like 2 different times. He's fought Robert fucking Whitaker. He's fought Jerry Cannonier. He's fought, like, the list just goes on. He's fought a lot of heavy hitters.
Bro, we're on the same wavelength here. The market for this fight is fucked. I don't get it for us. I don't know. I don't understand.
Like, they're even pricing Marvin Vettori for a finish. But my bad.
No, I was going to say, like, even though I'm picking Ferreira, I do like Vtori. It was a hard pick. That's why I didn't put Ferreira as a flag by any means. But I easily should say Vtori should probably be at least a minus 150, minus 165 due to the experience. And
but you can't say that, though. I feel like the finishing upside in the first round of this fight is all Bruno Ferreira. As a Vtori backer, it's like, I just want this fight to look boring. The more entertaining this fight is, the more of a likelihood Vittori's not winning.
Vtori sub is greasy. Vtori like 3rd round sub. That would be the sneaky, like, I feel like a sneaky finish.
Just don't know what Bruno Ferreira looks past 7.5 minutes.
That's what I mean. Like, he gets tired. I mean, one thing I do still trust with Sloth is his cardio. I do still think he has better cardio than Bruno. But it'll be interesting to see how Bruno approaches this fight, dude. Like, he is heavy-handed. If he does pace himself again, and Marvin, I mean, he is not the most intelligent fighter, I would say. He could definitely lose himself a split. Bruno could win a damage-based split, you know, just land 1 or 2 good ones around and just steal him one. I could see that. Very, very plausible, but Yeah, Marvin's skill for skill to me is just better. I think he's going to work at a higher clip overall, and I feel like he's still a little bit more consistent, and a little like I don't think it's quite as much of a step down as some people act, but I do feel like it's enough to where it's like I feel like he should be the outright favorite here. But 150, 175 is about right.
Because I saw it at
So
135.
I don't know what their prior beef has ever been, but if you remember Marvin Vittori's one fight during COVID, him and Carl Robertson were like going at it in the fucking lobby, and like Vittori was going like ape shit. That's the only time I've ever seen Marvin Vittori be super aggro. And dude, that fight, that ref said ding. And usually when fighters like fight like that, before the fight itself ends up being shitty.
Yep.
Marvin Vittori ran through him so fucking fast. It was
That's
wild.
the one where he fucking spazzed out and was like, oh,
yeah, and he like submitted him, and like he did it. He like submitted him, and he looked like he wanted to fight everybody else. It was like, all right, Marvin Vittori might be legit.
Wells, eat your heart out. No one has looked crazier than Sloth after he fucking went there. Like he looked like a fucking mutant. It was insane.
That was his run. I'm looking at it now. Carl Robertson, Jack Hermanson, and then he broke the middleweight record for takedowns in a fight when he fought Kevin Holland.
Yeah, he just went up, down, up, down,
up, down. I remember having. There's been some like, and then I bet him against Costa, bro. There's so many moments where like the public just grabs onto this dog against Vtori, and Vtori just wins a decision, man. Like, it feels like it's been a while. It ain't 2021 no more, but, like, this is 2021 Vtori vibes, man.
There is no question who the better decision winner.
Yeah, it's not close.
Kidding me, dude? I'll be right back.
Nah, it's just like, man, because it's not like Bruno Ferrer is some young. Like, Bruno Ferrer is a year older than Vtori. Yeah. It's just crazy. I don't know.
Bruno's my dude, though, so, I knew
Bruno Ferrer has one of the dopest highlight tapes you'll ever see in MMA.
Like I said, I remember, I'll never forget this to the day I live, or to the day I go. The day I met Billy, and I told him I was great as fuck. And I was like, bro, bet Bruno Ferrer versus RoboCop. Play the knockout. They're like, what? That line's stupid high. I'm like, play the knockout. 20 minutes later, he calls me, yo, we made money, man.
Yeah, that shit was I was playing I was really at the local carnival playing money on the money wheel thing. It's like you ever play like roulette or something like that? Where, the board goes around. You put your money under the number that you think it's going to go, that the dice are going to land on 1 through 6. And you got to nail the 3 pieces. This is actually pretty fun. There's strategy to it and all that, but since I'm of age to gamble, I don't really do that shit anymore. But that shit is OP'd, bro. What? Before I turned 18, that shit was really like betting on roulette, bro. It's the same. It's all the same shit. In my opinion, anytime you're betting on casino gambling thing, I feel like you should just already go with the mindset that you're probably going to lose money.
Yeah, Bruno, let's get this shit, brother.
So I don't ever like casino gamble.
They say that the house always wins is a saying for a reason.
It's like, why would I even want to play blackjack in person if I could play on the phone and they're probably going to give me some bonus bullshit if I lose?
It is designed for them to make money and you to lose money. That's literally how they designed the motherfucker and engineer it.
The ring light. I don't know why I didn't have that on earlier. Whoa, way better.
Let's go, Bruno.
Let's not go, Bruno.
Hey, you take that back.
The opposite of whatever. Let's the opposite of whatever Joey said.
I hope this is the first. You can't tell me though, from like a vibes perspective of the card. Feels like we're getting a decision on one of these upcoming fights. Like, bro, all these fights have been finishes on the prelims.
But think about this: like, it could be
is every
this one,
fight just
or it
gonna
could be
end?
the next one. If
when's
Marvin wins,
the
I
chick
think
fight
it's
coming? When's
Two
the chick
fights from
fight
now.
coming?
the chick
Maycee
fight's
Barber.
after the Zita fight.
Ziam Sadikov is the opener for the prelims, and then it's Maycee Silva.
Yep.
I was gonna say Maycee Silva fight goes to distance might be like a good little bet because I think if Maycee Barber wins, it's probably a
Maycee decision,
Silva
dude.
is not a decision. Silva's
I'm
not
scared
getting a
of that
decision.
fight. I
It's
love
too
Maycee.
slow.
I like Silva from theory market standpoint perspective, but just pure like if you told me the fight goes 15 minutes, I mean I can't.
She's such
I
a
guess.
lurking Michael Myers statue. It is going to take like half a round for Maycee to get her timing on her. Like she is not going to have to chase her down at all.
Yeah,
Like,
but the
Maycee's gonna
problem-
start lighting her up by the end of the first, and then it'll be
The
Maycee.
problem is, or I should say, the caveat to all of this is, will Maycee Barber get up from the takedowns? Because she's going to get taken down at least once or twice in the first 2 rounds. She's gotten taken down by way shittier people.
Oh yeah, she'll get taken down. She got a pretty good get-up game though. Decent takedown.
That's what I'm saying. That's really what the fight comes up to is how Maycee Barber gets up off the takedowns. If she's just if she's able to reverse positions and get on up and shit like that, then she's gonna look like a runaway favorite. But if she's doing the letting Korean Silva do whatever fuck she wants on top, and like she's just trying to like fight out of positions, then like that's really I guess what the fight comes down to. Because if it's just striking, I think Maycee Barber is a better technical striker.
She's
Just
way
straight up.
faster, man. Like she's better. She's faster. Like Korean Silva is slow. But here
Talented,
we go.
but clunky.
Marvin Vtori. Sorry, not to. I know we're kind of getting off a tangent here, but this fight is about to start. So apologies for cutting you off. But we got Vtori and Bruno Ferreira and Bruce's loud ass fucking red jacket. UFC 323. Shout out to everybody on panel. Shout out to Big Show behind the scenes, and shout out to everybody in the chat. Smash the like button if you haven't done so already when you come up in here. And yeah, man, smoke something, drink something, and let's get this party started, dude. Hulk and Vtori.
You got this, brother.
Come on, Sloth. Get him, Sloth. You Italian dream, you.
I'm gonna have to go on mute.
You Northern Italian, you. Shaka bra. Come on, Vtori. This is another kind of showdown fight, man. Although I do feel like a lot of people are on Marvin. Just a weird, like Billy was saying, just weird line movement shit. But Tognon is the third man in the octagon. What up, Heidi? With your titties. We love you too. Here we go, gents. Shout out to the ladies and gentlemen in the chat. Tognon says, let's go. Sloth in the green, Hulk in the yellow. Sloth in the southpaw, Hulk switching stances. Sloth pushing forward, pumping the jab hand out there. Hulk switching stances back into the orthodox. Sloth pumps the jab. Hulk circling. Sloth staying right in his face. Hulk now in the orthodox inside low kick from Sloth, answered by Bruno. Sloth pumps the jab. Hulk circles. Sloth fakes low. Sloth with a nice outside low kick as Bruno switches to southpaw. So they're now both in southpaw. 2-piece from Marvin on the front foot here. 2-piece over the top from Hulk on the response. Marvin, of course, eats it well. Just under a minute into the fight, and Marvin is shooting his first takedown attempt. Nice takedown defense by Bruno there. Knee shield.
That's not a good sign.
They both landed the clinch. Nice outside low kick from Marvin, but answered with a right hand jab from Bruno. Nice straight left from Vtori. 345 for anybody listening along. Hulk lifts the knee. Pretty.
I thought Vittori's going to be able to wrestle.
The top from Marvin. Sorry, Billy, what were you saying?
I thought Vtori was going to be able to have wrestling success.
Billy, the fight just fucking started, dude. Relax.
Yeah, but the way that
left-hand over the
takedown
top
was.
of Marvin, just like chill. It's like we're not even like 2 minutes into the fight, and you're like, I thought he was gonna be able to do this. Like he could still be able to. He got one takedown stuff. It's not the end of the world. He just landed a nice 3-piece Hulk with a jab to the body, 2-piece over the top from Bruno. Marvin shakes his head, but it definitely landed pretty solid there. Hulk resets, switches to orthodox. Hulk with a left hand right hook. It's hard to tell he's switching stances so much. Nice body kick and then a jab from Bruno. 2-piece over the top, misses. Big whiffer. Nice straight left from Hulk, switching stances. Starting to pick up his pace a little bit.
Dude, he's swinging bombs.
Counter right hook over the top, he is. Counter right over the top from Marvin. Marvin with an outside low kick might have got checked by Bruno. But now Marvin pushing forward. Counter right hook from Sloth. Sloth starting to time that hook. Inside low kick from Ferrer. Lands hard. 225 here in the first round. Double jab left hand into a takedown attempt from Sloth. But again, nice takedown defense from Hulk. He's not trying too much. Nice knee, though, and a right hook. Or left hook, excuse me, over the top from Bruno. They clinch up there, but Marvin showing off that legendary toughness. Marvin looking for the 3, but a nice check hook there, and then some nice head movement there, slipping the fucking the overhands, man. Good shit from Sloth there. Just under
deep roughs from Bruno, says Aaron. I hope so.
Bruno winging a lot of nice straight left. Sloth doubled up on that jab.
That was a sick counter.
Throwing the double 1-2, man. I love it. Nice body kick from Bruno. 140 there. 2-piece from Sloth.
Yeah, Bruno's slowing down, yeah.
Bruno with a couple pair of hooks. Sloth tough to kill, man.
Yeah, but look at him resetting, though. Ferrer, his feet.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Sloth has landed some hard low kicks. He just missed on a big high kick there. Sloth gets cracked by a right hand from Bruno, but then a hard reset from Ferrer. Just over a minute to go here in the first round. Bruno switching stances. He's been doing a lot of movement. A lot of backing up.
He's doing a whole lot of fucking resetting.
Left over the top from Marvin.
Don't get overzealous.
Got to be careful. Got to be careful there, Sloth. Can't be getting hate. Oh, the double jab straight left from Marvin is.
Oh, Marvin's flowing. He's
Marvin with the head
flowing.
movement, doggy. Outside low kick from Sloth. Come on, Marvin. Let's get on the fucking board, doggy.
He's got his reads.
He's landing on Bruno and then he's slipping the counter, dude. I fucking love it. He's making Sloth look like a boxer. This is insane. Oh, Bruno with the takedown.
Bruno with the takedown.
Pops. Oh, I was gonna say he pops right back up. Bruno trying to steal one here. Don't let him. Bruno with a left hook over the top. Bruno trying to steal this round. Nice jab from Bruno, but then a counter from Sloth. Let's fucking go. 4-piece lands for Marvin Vtori. 5 seconds left. Yeah, who's stealing it now?
Bro, get the fuck out the way.
Who's stealing it now? Whoa!
Yeah, it's a Vtori round.
A right hook from Marvin. He's cut.
Nah, I think that's a straight up.
That's one of those fuck ass refs.
It's a Vtori round.
That's a 50-50 round, bro. That's a 50-50 round, in my opinion.
The only thing I'll say on the Ferrer side is you saw how easy. I'm not. Maybe it was like one entry fee, but if I'm Bruno, you saw. Hey, I grabbed your leg, you went down, and I mean,
it was effortless.
Yeah, he took him down with no problem.
I thought Bruno was winning the beginning portions of the round, and then Marvin kind of was turning up towards the end, and then Bruno almost stole it there with the takedown. So I don't know, how do you grade that? Because the early success was definitely on Bruno. Bruno chucked off that takedown and started throwing fucking bombs, and then Vtori started countering him on it, and then he just kind of blew away like 30 seconds of like the last minute.
Bruno looked tired like halfway into that fucking round, dude. So I don't know, man. Marvin, the double jab left hand is landing incredibly easy for Marvin. He's starting to land the check right hook too. So I don't know if he looked like he almost like hurt Fahey at the very end of that round. Did y'all see that? He Holt turned his back and he got cracked there. So I think he could actually get knocked out in this round. 4:55 here in the second round. Marvin on the front foot here. 2-piece and a right hook from Sloth. Working from
I like how he's stalking him.
Yeah, Bruno's behind the black line already. Bruno looking for the right hook left hand himself, working from southpaw, switching stances back and forth. Marvin looking for the single leg. Hulk defends it, but then Marvin comes up with the left hand. Nice jab from Hulk, but then he eats a 2-piece counter from Vtori. Outside low kick from Bruno. Vtori meets him back in the center.
People are saying Ferrer at 10-9.
Body kick from Sloth. Oh, double jab left hand from Marvin. There we go. Yeah, Bruno is not some defensive mastermind.
Yeah, but a lot of people are saying Ferrer round 1, so we need this round.
I agree, but I think Marvin can stop him, dude. I really think Marvin can stop him. Break him, like TKO. He's just landing too easy with these fucking... I mean, Marvin's never been known for his power, but Bruno with a 2-piece that Marvin slips relatively easily. 3:39.
Yeah, it kind of looks like Marvin's like building into the fight, and he's just about to turn up, and like Bruno's kind of like slowing down.
Yeah, I mean, Bruno was slowing down. Head kick there just gets blocked by Bruno. Bruno was starting to slow down halfway through that round. He fires with a nice right hook there.
Yeah, but he was able to get the takedown at the end of the round.
Outside low kick gets checked by Hulk, who switches into orthodox.
Keeps on resetting.
He does, man. I mean, he's a big dude. He's been throwing some big combos and moving a lot. Marvin's got him on the back foot. 2:53 here in the second round.
I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing.
Outside low kick from Marvin.
What the fuck was that?
2-piece from Vtori. And he slips the right hook of Bruno. Oh, nice 2-piece from Bruno, but then a straight left from Marvin on the counter. 2:26 here in the second round.
Yeah, be ready, Vtori. He's going to throw something big.
Pair of uppercuts from Vtori. He's staying in the pocket.
I think he's winning the volume advantage.
It's close. This round's close. There we go. Uppercut, left hook from Sloth. Nice left hook. It's like an uppercut left hook from Hulk. Just under 2 minutes here.
Marvin's like throwing in more combinations, I feel like.
2-piece from Bruno. And Marvin has to reset. Hulk stuffing the takedown. Wasn't really a serious attempt, I don't think.
Yeah, it was a half-hearted attempt.
Nice shovel hook from Bruno.
This is a razor-thin round.
It is, man. It's been a close one. I actually think Bruno's been winning this round.
I think Vittori's been winning the round off the volume. When he's landing, he's throwing 3 to 4 combinations.
I feel like the bigger reactions, Marvin's been getting, like Bruno's been getting bigger reactions out of Marvin from the bigger punches in this round.
Okay.
Low kick from Bruno. You crack Marvin there with a right hand left hook.
Ooh.
They're getting after it.
Baby.
Yeah, Bruno's kind of been getting the better of this. I don't like this. Just under a minute to go here in the second round. Now Bruno with a takedown attempt. Marvin shucks it off pretty nice, though. Bruno with a front kick. The left hook over the top. Marvin tries to answer
Marvin's got to put it out on the line.
Yeah.
He can't be down 0-2 in this.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. These people saying that, like, Bruno definitely won the first round. I don't know. I think Marvin might have won the first round. I think he stole the first round at the end of it. But could be wrong, man. It could be down 0-2. He's definitely down. I think he's losing this round pretty clearly.
If he's down 0-2, he might be cooked. I don't think he's going to get a finish.
He lands a chest.
The way that he's backing up.
There, but he doesn't have enough firepower.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough firepower to, like, discourage Bruno Ferrer from coming forward.
He can't, like, really deter him. So that's I have it 1-1, but could easily be 2-0 Bruno.
I got 1-1.
I hope it's 1-1. I got it 2-0 Bruno Ferrer for real.
The sport book has Bruno minus 450 with Vtori plus 300. If you think it's 1-1 plus 300 on Vtori is not a bad look. If you think it's 1-1,
man. I think it might be cooked.
I think he's down 0-2. I think it's going to go 15 minutes, but Bruno Ferrer about to win his first decision.
If I'm Bruno Ferreira's corner, I'm telling him to not fucking coast in this round. Because I think if he does, that's giving Marvin a chance to like get a split. You know what I mean? Like if Marvin has a strong round here, if Bruno clears this round, I think he's easily got this fight. Because I think that live line is definitely like the momentum is going in his favor. He won that round for sure. So whereas like the first round was pretty fucking close. That one was not, in my opinion. But yeah, I don't think 2-0 Bruno is a bad scorecard at all. I think it's very fair. Here we go, round 3. Bruno definitely looks fresher here. Nice body kick from Bruno. And he goes for the takedown attempt, blast double on Sloth, and he fucking gets it. But then Sloth reverses. Bruno went for the sub there. Bruno's going for the guillotine here. I think it's going to cost him. He's really going for this. He's not going to get it either.
Yeah, but just don't. There we go.
He might get fucking Von Flute if he's not careful. Marvin let him up.
Marvin wasn't trying to get submitted.
Hulk wings a left hook over the top.
Yeah, but that's a sign Hulk's tired if he's trying to grapple.
I mean, I agree, but again, does Marvin really have the firepower to finish him? And again, Hulk might just be like, oh, I'm up 2 rounds, it doesn't matter. I feel like Marvin's tired too.
Yeah,
Hulk going for this guillotine again, which I think is he might get.
This is a breather.
Dumb because Marvin's got.
It's a breather. It's a breather. Yeah.
Here we fucking go.
Now it might be in though.
Nah.
No.
He's gonna burn his arms out doing that. If Vtori was smart, he would get on top here and just try to ground and pound him out. That would probably be his best way of finishing him.
What is this lockdown bullshit?
Vtori was trying to wrestle him. And now you have the position that you would have gotten if you wrestled him. What the fuck were you going to do with it anyway?
Yeah, Hulk's tired, but Marvin's tired too, and he's a dumbass.
Marvin's got a little bit more in the gas.
2-piece from Marvin. Just under 3 minutes to go. Marvin with a counter 2-piece after a big miss from Bruno.
Yeah, Bruno's just resetting and throwing one big shot.
I mean, he's gassed, dude. Marvin with an uppercut.
His arms are probably
straight left.
Fuck.
2.5 minutes to go. Marvin's nose is busted now.
Setting up with them one punches
counter
are
check
winning
right
them the
hook from
fucking
Marvin.
fight.
Hulk misses a big
The one punches are landing.
Yeah, they're winning them the
Marvin
fight.
cracking him. Hulk with a big reset. Hulk with a desperate takedown attempt here. Hulk's getting
He's
desperate.
gassed.
He is gassed out. Marvin's tired too, though. I don't
Marvin
know
can't take advantage of it.
Yeah, exactly, dude. I don't know if he has enough in the tank to take advantage of it. I mean, I definitely think Marvin's winning this round, but
yeah, maybe not.
I mean, I've got Vtori winning this round, but
that was damn near arguably the hardest punch I've seen this fight. He popped the shit out of him. Look at his face, bro. His face is like fucking bleeding now.
It smeared blood from his nose. There's like a cut on his nose. Oh, that was a nice 2-piece from Hulk.
I think Vittori's winning round 3, though. Hopefully we can eke out one of the first rounds.
Spinning elbow from Hulk.
This might be the retirement card, boys.
This might be the retirement fight for Vtori.
It might be.
I mean, he's just like not throwing anything up. Marvin cracked him with a left hook there, but again, he's not doing anything. He's not following up with shit.
Oh!
Did he bop him?
He bopped him. Them legs is jiggling.
Oh shit! Hulk is gas, dude.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, yeah, you're a bitch. You're not gonna hit me. Like what?
This motherfucker's about to win a split. Fajea's gonna win a split. I already know it.
Do you think it's gonna be a split?
Yes. I mean, he might win a unanimous.
I think it's unanimous, 29-28.
You might be right.
I'm praying we got one of the first 2 rounds.
I think Marvin won the first round, but it doesn't matter. It really doesn't.
I thought he won round 3 so far. Off of volume, not damage. If you're saying damage, Ferrer won. Looks like a Bruno Ferrer decision, in my opinion.
Yeah. The last thing I thought about Bruno getting a decision.
I think he won a decision, though. I'd be hype if Vtori won, but I think Bruno Ferrer won this.
If Vtori had any type of urgency, he could have put the foot on the pedal. Like, especially when, even though I was happy when Bruno was pulling Gilly, I'm like, bro, if you end up on full mount, you could really do some damage on this motherfucker. But
this wasn't an outclassing by any means, though. This was not I think it's a clear win, but it's not an outclassing.
All they're showing is Bahia highlights. I mean, like,
he definitely won a decision.
I have no fucking illusions about that. I have no illusions about losing the bet, but I'm interested to see what the scorecards are going to be.
I thought that was the right scorecard. I don't know why for Vtori's, but it's stand up.
good win for Bruno. I think we might see Vtori maybe go to PFL.
Let's go fucking take a nap, bro. Go sit down somewhere. He didn't have the fight that he had in any of the fights I've seen in the past. He's
definitely looked like a shell of himself. He needs to hang it up if that's how he's gonna fight. It was looking like he was like wanting to get hit.
I don't see him leaving to the PFL because he might still have a number after this loss. But
He was 14 after this fight.
maybe not then.
Bro, Vtori, I've told you. When's the last time you could remember like a vintage Vtori performance? Usually, like, damn, you just went to a decision again. Shouts to Bruno Ferrer, and
First decision win.
we roll on. That was a kind of a long, drawn out fight, to be honest with you.
Like, is Bruno not fade material going forward? Like,
In matchups, yes.
For
Coming
sure,
from a Bruno
dude.
backer.
For sure, dude. This was not an outclassing by any means. This was just to fucking do enough to get the win and against a guy who's not there.
like Bruno looked terrible in the third round. He kind of looked terrible in the first. Again, like, I don't know. I was a little surprised it was unanimous, but Bruno win did not surprise me. All they were showing was Ferrer highlights. So yeah, congrats to the Bruno backers. Just more crow there, but again, I'm looking to fade both of these dudes moving forward.
Bruno would definitely be a fade.
Man. He's kind of like this. Yeah.
But even with that win on Vtori, like, I had someone just text me and said, hey, do you think since Bruno is now on a 3-fight win streak and just beat number 14, he's in top 15? I'm like, no. He'll be just
he's in top 15 after that.
I'm just thinking there's other good guys at 185. Don't be shocked. If he does make it, he'll probably take Vittori's 14. If not, he'll
Vittori.
Probably...
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead, brother. I was gonna say if he's not taking 14, he's just out. Maybe like 14 to like 18, just out of that range.
Yeah, I mean, I think you probably got. I mean, what was Vtori ranked?
14.
14. I mean, it probably give him Vittori's spot, honestly. I mean, Vittori's a good win. Like, I don't think he looked really that impressive doing it. I think you could arguably give that fight to Marvin, but I'm not gonna fucking cry rob or anything if Bruno won the fight. But whatever. But yeah, I would look to fade both of them for sure. I don't like Bruno. Like, doesn't look like he has a ton of cardio. Like, obviously he hits hard and stuff, but you know,
I mean, they can't give him another step up.
Yeah, like
they might get like an older
Brendan
vet.
Allen was closer to finishing Marvin.
Yeah.
Like
They
Cannonier.
give him a step up. It's a definite fade.
Yo, give him like TC. I'm gonna get TC a good one right here. Don't be shocked if he does say he gets in the rankings. They give him like an older guy outside top 15 or inside from like 10 to 13. How about him and Cannonier? I wouldn't mind that.
I'm not ready for that.
Only reason why I wouldn't mind seeing that is because two things. One, you'll really see if Bruno's really ready for guys inside the top like 10 and up. If not, hey, you just lost to a dude that if you fuck
I'll
around
speak
and
for myself. I'm tired of watching Jerry Cannonier fight. I don't want to cap his fights no more.
I wouldn't mind having some like striking matchups. I don't want him like, oh yeah, Cannonier, great striker. Oh, by the way, you're going against like a Dagestan fucking all country wrestler and
Yeah, I think Cannonier is going to end up being like a gatekeeper for top 15, not even top 10 anymore. Like you got to beat Cannonier to get into the top 10 fight, but I don't know if Bruno's ready for that. I don't think they would even give him that. I think he'll defend his 14 before he'll probably defend against a fucking like rank 25 to 30.
Yeah, but like just on paper, bro, that's a crazy evolution to go from Jackson McVeigh to fucking beating Marvin Vtori, bro. That's a wild evolution of like, those are like, wow. It's the UFC we live in nowadays.
Catching people at the right time, bro. Catching Marvin Vtori when he doesn't have nothing to fight for.
Bro, Marvin Vtori looked like, I don't know, man. He was shooting for takedowns. Had the position of the takedown from the guillotine choke and did nothing with it.
He was on his paycheck.
The fuck were you shooting takedowns for if that's what you're gonna do?
Let him up. He's in half guard and side control and just like, nah, get back.
He had his paycheck pants on. That's all it was.
Yeah, that's
It's Christmas bonus. That's all.
I'm done betting on sloth, bro. But yeah, I'm gonna look to fade Bruno for sure.
Oh yeah,
that was a lame ass performance in my opinion.
All right, Joey, I'm gonna have you check mark this. Remind us next Bruno fight to fade him. You'll remember.
I'll tell you right now, I'm a Bruno backer. If it's a bad matchup, I'm fading it, and that's coming from me.
Just remind us next podcast it comes up on. Like, remember, Big Show, you told me to fucking tell you. Like, this is
remind me next time I see Marvin Vittori's name come across a sports book and max bet against it.
Oh shit! So yeah, that was the first underdog to win on paper.
Yes, sir. Let's see what this one has in store for us. We have Faris Zayam versus Nazim Saiakov. Thoughts and opinions on this one, boys?
How about your thoughts and opinions, Billy? I'd love to hear yours on this.
I took Faris Zayam. I'm a Saiakov fanboy, whatever you want to say. And you know what? You got to know when to hold them. You got to know when to fold them. Right. And there was a point when he was fighting against Nicholas Mata in his last fight. I was thinking, yeah, I think I'm done with the Nazim Saiakov experience. I hope he wins this fight. But that Nicholas Mata fight was way too close. He got lucky as fuck he won that fight. He got lucky as fuck he won the Ismail Bonfim fight, and that was a doctor stoppage. He got lucky as fuck. He won the Terrence McKinney fight. He got lucky as fuck. He won Evan Elder fight. So it's like, I think that luck runs out. Like far as Zion, he was supposed to be on that Paris card, but you know what? Maybe he shouldn't have been on that Paris card because Quay Fernandez looked really fucking good on that card.
Yeah.
He stayed on that card and he beat the fuck out of the Hardwick brother. Oh my God. He obliterated him. And he was minus 340 against Kai Fernandez in that fight. So I guess I can understand why the market went lower on it, but a lot of monies came in on Faris Ziam in the last 24 hours. And I kind of agree with them. I mean, if he didn't have a death in a family to his dad, I thought Faris Ziam in the last year looked damn near like Faris Ziam from the Matt Frivola, Mike Davis fight, way different than the guy that fought fucking Luigi Vanderimi and Figlag and shit like I don't know, man. I don't see how Nazim Saiakov gets him down to the ground. And if he doesn't get him down to the ground, I think he gets diced up on the feet, even though Nazim Saiakov's a really good striker. I think he gets fucked up on the feet in this fight. I would not be shocked if Ziam did the same shit he did to Matt Frivola. Don't like the MMA math it, but I think a little bit more of Matt Frivola than I do Nazim Saiakov. I just don't like the matchup for him. I think the Black Wolf ain't getting it done here. They weren't happy with the Uzbekistan experience that he had.
And another reason why I also went back to go decide this fight, I remember I was in Atlantic City. I had one of those drunk nights where I put a full card parlay, and the only fight that fucked me up was Evan Elder and Saiakov. And Evan Elder was winning that fucking fight until the ref's like, oh, that cut? Nah, bro, you're done. And maybe I was a little sour because of that, but yeah, short breakdown from Tuesday. Saiakov either has to be all the way in and ready to actually throw down and allow himself to get hit to get to his game in short shots and potentially wrestling and grappling. If not, he is going to be stuck at range, eating light kicks, low volume, 1-2s the entire fight.
I actually disagree that he needs to be all the way in because I think if he is all the way in, he's going to get fucked up by Faris Ziam. I think he needs to be in boxing range. I think that's the only striking range where he is a better striker than Ziam. I think he might have better boxing, like have better hands. But it really doesn't matter. I just need this fight to go the distance. This fight to go the distance is the second leg of a parlay. It's the anchor. It was Jalen Turner inside the distance that cashed, and then this fight to go the distance for plus 114. So I just need this to hit the scorecards. The pick is Ziam. I kind of think he gets a little bit better with the striking. Maybe gets popped a few times with some combos by Ziam, and maybe gets taken down. But I kind of like him to do better from the outside and actually like do better when they clinch up because I think there will be some clinch exchanges and just kind of get the better of things. So give me Ziam to win a decision here. But Saiakov winning a decision is fine too. I don't hate anybody taking a stab on Nazim. I thought about maybe early, like last week, like, oh, Saiakov, he sat at like plus 114 and went to like plus 110 or something. But give me Ziam here. But again, I don't have any money on a side. It's just the fight to go.
I remember, I don't know if I said it in the group chat. One thing that drove me nuts was Tuesday, Ziam was minus 130. I wanted to just go through lines today. The line was off for a while. It went from like 130 to 170. I think Billy said on his book he saw Ziam as high as what, like 2 and change?
Yeah, he's 210 on FanDuel.
Wow. Even though I'm picking Ziam to win, but like I'm not laying no 2-1. Maybe it's a better live bet. Maybe if he loses round 1, round 2 and 3, maybe he can. That's how I'm looking at it. Maybe it's a live bet situation.
Yeah, that's probably smart, Joey. I agree with you. Like the thought, like I think Ziam wins, but the thought of dropping like over 2-1, like a stick of chalk like that, dude, like nah, I'm good on that. I'm good on that, man.
Whew. Might need to go outside real quick. Holy shit. I'm about to open up this door down here. I'm fucking hot.
Get a little stuffy.
Yeah, bro. Honestly, I do feel a little stuffy. I'm fucking hot.
Little sniffles.
No, not stuffy like sick. I'm just
I like
hot.
feeling stuffy, like the room feeling stuffy.
Yeah, like it's fucking hot. You know, the winter, it's been cold as fuck down here in New Jersey. It just snowed. We had just had our first light snowfall of the year.
How much snow did y'all get yesterday?
Barely shit.
Just 1 inch.
Okay. We got 2 inches, dude. I got family in Virginia and they got like 3 inches, dude. Like my brother sent me pictures, like they built a fucking igloo and like my niece was running around there and shit. It was wild. I was like, we didn't quite that much, but it was cold for sure.
You're down.
All right, we got 49 likes. Let's definitely get 50 likes before the next fight starts. Shout out to the 88 people in the building. What up, Ron Lofton? How are you this evening, my friend? What up, Gerardo? How are you, my dude? Joseph Gomez. What up, Aaron? Guys, what we doing? Shout out to you guys, man. Great to see y'all in the building. Everybody smash the like. And yeah, let's cash a fucking bet, dude. I still need to get on the board. I have plenty of action throughout the card. Only one fight I didn't bet, but I need some bets to start fucking hitting, or I'm gonna get really fucking down in the dumps, and I might jump out the fucking window, dude. I'm not going to, but I will feel like I want to do that. In any case, man. Mike Arden Korn said, "Guys, what do you think? Ziam via KO? I could see it.
I could see it
via knee, because like Billy's like." Saiakov has been losing a lot of fucking fights until he's winning. I could see it going the opposite here, winning it until he's losing, and just like catches a knee from Ziam in the clinch or an elbow or something.
Bro, the clinch, bro. I don't. That's what I can't get over in this fight. For Nazim Saiakov to win, I feel like he's got to get inside the clinch. If he gets inside the clinch, bro, he can get fucking obliterated bad. Like Matt Favola died. He tried to clinch up Farizheim to get a takedown and took a knee.
He's nasty in the clinch, dude. He's got a good tie plume, and he's a good outfighter. He fights well from range. He's a good striker.
How does Zion drop the ball? I would say. How does the shoe flip on the other foot? Because I know there are some Nazim Saiakov backers that got reverse CLV.
Yeah, for sure. I'll make the case for Saiakov, or a potential case for Saiakov. I think if you had to tell me or ask me like which one of these two is more dogged, I'd say Nazim Saiakov is more of a dog fighter than Ziam. Like I'm not saying he has no like far as Ziam does have some heart. He has had to show some dog in some fights, but I'd say he's probably also shown a little bit more quit than Saiakov, whereas he's shown the opposite. Like he can take a whooping and then come back and win more often than I've seen Ziam. Whereas like Ziam, like usually when he gets his way, you're fucking going down. But I think it's a good close fight, and it's about to start here, boys. So yeah, man, everybody get your bets in if you don't have them in already, and best of luck, dude. I don't have a side here, so I could see Nazim making it a dogfight, though, to answer your question. Making it a dogfight, making it an ugly fight. And I think in the pocket, if he stays right in Ziam's face and puts the pressure on him, gets him against the fence, takes away the kicking range, and stays out of the clinch, I think he could box him up against the fence. So that's what I'd see for Nazim. Leg kicks, try and cut the cage off, slow down the movement. That's what I'd say. Keys to victory for Saiakov. Might be the better grappler, too. Try and take Ziam down, but he's tough to take down.
Yeah, he's the better grappler, but I just don't know how he gets it to that position.
Ziam has improved in that. He's improved his takedown defense and his grappling defense, but he's been choked a few times. You can see the cauliflower here, dude. Like Nazim, Sarah Longo. New York wrestlers. Just don't nobody die. Nobody get knocked out. Nobody get choked. You're both good fighters. You're both big. Hey, everybody's a tough guy. Everybody's a big fucking tough guy. Nerd Zog's the third man in the octagon. Hey, Brooklyn. Ziam and Saiakov. They touch gloves. And here we go. Saiakov takes the front foot. Outside low kick, Fares. Ziam, knee to the body from Ziam. They clinch up immediately. Saiakov pushes him to the fence. This is fine. Stay against the fence all fucking fight. This is the one where, please do this. Ziam gets a 10-finger grip and reverses position, spinning Saiakov into the fucking fence, dude. Black Wolf. See if the wolf can howl. He gets the 10-finger grip, but then bails on it to cop a feel, dude. Get a little sack grip there. But Ziam keeps the body lock, I do believe. Big gangly fuck.
This is like a chess match.
Indeed. Quite right. Oh my God, Joey, I can't take it. That knee to the body was too devastating. The man's got a family.
He has a family.
You see that?
Oh, the outside trip was
now
cheeky.
dropping for a takedown, and he gets it, but Saiakov posts and gets back to his feet. But I like this. I like this jockeying, this this touch butt here. This is fine. Y'all can do this for 15 fucking minutes. Won't hurt my feelings.
That was very cheeky, though. You tried to outside trip him, and Ziam said, I'll take you down.
He's tough to do that.
With grown men, bro, I don't know how you get outside.
He's tough to take down against the fence. I'll say that. He's fucking pretty tough to take down against the fence. You usually have to like get him in the like a reactive double or something.
Catch his leg off a kick.
Yeah, exactly. Ziam still got this 10-finger grip, knee to the body from Fares, the smile killer.
Fares is getting a little bit frustrated.
Yeah. Still got this body lock. Nazim with the knee shield. Grabbing the shorts of Ferris. High crotch single. Sets him down. Ziam gets around to the back. Nazim spins into him, but then Ziam goes for an arm triangle here. Defended well by Nazim, who reguards double butterfly hooks. Nazim gets back to his feet. Fares tries to take the back. Nazim gets to a knee, but Fares all over him like stink on shit.
His grappling got a lot better.
Sorry, Billy. It's hard. I can't.
My bad. I was just saying the grappling got a lot better, bro. What? This is not my wild card.
So, you heard that. Not in Billy's wild card, like butter through rice. 2:13 to go here. Fares is trying to face crank Nazim against the fence.
Bro, that's in.
Negative. Just under 2 minutes to go here. Nazim Saiakov has effectively gotten his back taken by Fares Ziam. They are against the fence, though, so...
Bro, look how tight that seatbelt is.
This is fine, dude. As long as he doesn't choke him.
I just don't see how he gets up.
Oh, this might be the round. Fares Ziam does have the body lock now, trying to get it on the outside, and he does. It's on the outside now. Yep, this is the round. 127.
Roll some weed up.
Yeah, it's time. 120 here. Fares Ziam back in Nazim Saiakov. Has the body lock off to the side and lace the left leg of Nazim, effectively rendering him stationary where he is right now. And he's peppering him with some short shots. Gets under the arm to get the wrist control. Now goes for it on the right side. Swimming his arms through. Nazim having to defend rear naked chokes from both sides. Herzog, he's face cranking Nazim now. Defending well, 45 seconds.
Hands out the gloves.
Yes, Nerdzog had to warn him for that. Now warning Ferris to not elbow. But those are elbows going down on his shoulder, dude. I bet those hurt like a motherfucker.
Oh my
30
God,
seconds here. You
bro,
know he's going to pull. You know he's going to try one more submission attempt before the end of the round.
Good call.
22 seconds. 19. Ooh, these are nasty elbows spiking to the side of Nazim Saiakov's head. He's going to try and go 2-on-1. Ferris swimming these arms through, but it looks like Saiakov is going to survive. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. What do you think, boys?
I'm shocked.
Yeah. Like, I was hoping that Saiakov maybe had more success, and then I can maybe try to live bet Zion, but you definitely can't do that shit now.
I didn't think he was gonna out grapple him.
No.
I'm gonna call a spade. Who the fuck's breakdown was gonna say that Zion was gonna get takedowns and fucking almost submit? What are we watching?
I was gonna say I've seen him like improve his defensive grappling, but as far as offensively, man, that's what's up.
Like his takedowns were already getting better, but I didn't expect. Like I said, everyone said, "Oh, going for face cranks, going for hooks into flat." I was like,
you wonder why this line got steamed. Showcase round 1. I don't know what happens from here on out, but I think that was the steam, if that makes sense. It was not an injury, it wasn't some random bullshit. It was just people realized that Fares Zion was a better grappler, right?
yeah, and it wasn't close.
Because that line got steamed like Thursday. Injury.
Sorry to cut you off, Billy. The fight has started again. Nazim Saiakov in the southpaw. Thought about the left hand. 3-piece there. Does not land. It was a straight left uppercut left. Head kick there and a low kick by Ziam. Nazim paw on the jab hand out there. 3:45. Anybody listening along here in the second round? Nazim gets cracked by a straight right left hook from Fares Ziam. Putting the pressure on now. Outside low kick from Ziam. Front kick from Fares. 420, dude.
420, dude.
Nice your head up one time, ladies and gents. Everything. Irie. Nice intercepting jab from Ziam. Stumbles the Black Wolf momentarily, but he regains his composure. Just under 4 minutes in the second round. Inside low kick from Nazim. Misses just barely. Ziam putting the pressure. Nice uppercut left hook for Ziam off a double jab. Jab and an inside low kick from Ferris, who switches stances back and forth, allowing Nazim to press forward and then looking to counter. Ooh, Ferris looking for the check left hook as Nazim lands a low kick and then switches stances back to the southpaw. Nazim pawing that right hook out there, outside low kick from Ferris. Nazim looks for the right hook jab. Nice jab from Ziam. Nazim defended pretty well. Switches back to the orthodox. Ferris Ziam throws a front kick. Nazim bounces off the fence and resets. Looks for the right hook jab. Kind of pawing the hand out there, switching stances back and forth. Ziam just kind of staring right in his face. Outside low kick gets countered by a jab from the Frenchman. Nice right hand from Ferris. Just under 3 minutes here. Nazim gets the jab parried over the top. Ferris doing a good job of cutting the cage off now. 2:45. Inside low kick from Ziam. Nazim switching stances. Ferris again looking for the 1-3. Nazim parries the jab. Steps forward on a stance switch. Looks for a badly out of range spinning hook kick. 2:22 here. Jab and an inside low kick again from the Frenchman. 2-piece from Ziam. And then he almost gets tripped, but then the Wizard Johnny, the overhook from Ziam, keeps him upright, and they are back to their feet. 2 minutes to go here in the second round. Ziam on the jab hand out there. Nice right hand, but then a counter hook from Nazim, and then Fares in on a takedown attempt. Ziam defends it well. 10-finger grip by Nazim, and he spins Ziam into the fence using superior head position. Upper body lock from the New York Azerbaijanian or wherever the fuck he's from. It's somewhere in Central Asia. But Ziam then spins him back into the fence. Little reversal of position there. 128 to go here in the second round. Another high crotch single from Farzia, and he says, "I'll just drag your ass out to the cage and then dump you." But nice takedown defense and get ups from Nazim. Gets to a knee, gets to his feet. But Ziam showing the improved grappling and the determination to like keep grappling.
100%. Very aggro in this fight, offensively.
Chaining takedowns together. Oh, he switches to a hip toss and he gets it, dude, in the full guard of Nazim Saiakov with just under a minute to go here. Nazim getting active with his hips. Gets the knee shield through. Posts on an elbow. Ziam gets around to the back. Throws the left arm over, but Nazim gets to a knee. If Ziam throws that hook in, that right hook in, he's going for the choke.
He's got enough time.
Nazim sees it. Nazim has to scramble, but he does a pretty good job of avoiding the choke. Going belly down. Ziam floats around, threatening with a choke again. 20 seconds here. Short time in round two. Ziam threatening with a rear naked choke again, forcing Nazim Saiakov to roll through, go belly down. Almost taking his back here. He does throw tries to throw the left hook in, but Nazim does post on the right knee. Whoa! And that is the second round. Holy shit. Nazim Saiakov almost got finished. What? And now he called it out. Herzog, you motherfucker. You fucking dude, I hate fucking Jason Herzog.
Wow.
You fucking cocksucker. Ziam gets the stoppage as the bell ends. That's bullshit. Yeah, Nerdzog, you motherfucker.
Can you see a Can you get a replay of that, maybe?
Can you get a replay? Wow. But it's like, to Herzog's defense, dude, Nazim Saiakov looked out of it.
The round had ended. The round, unless the timer was off, the round had literally ended, and then he like called it off after the foul. Like, he hit him late.
Okay, let's see.
Well, we'll take the Fari Zion free cheese.
Oh, another one. Oh yeah, his face hit place. Let's see.
Yo, that line moves super fucking weird. Call a spade a spade.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Vegas-based fighters, line moving. Who knows? Who knows? But that just looked like a levels fight as well. Like, it didn't look like Nazim Saiakov was starting the fight. It just looked like Fari Zion was just levels better than him.
I don't know. The ref kind of came in after the bell rang and did that. That's
what I'm saying.
The finish was
after
fake.
The fight, after the round ended. Where it's like, what, dude?
Yeah, that's late. The only thing I can think of, like, even after that, if you told me he stood up and then he goes wobbly, then you're like, yo, no, understandable, but like, nah, I don't agree with that. But kudos to Ziam. And Billy said, hey, he finished one teammate. Why not go ahead and finish the other one? But
dead ass though, bro. I think Matt Frevola is better than Nazim Saiakov.
Of course, it's a weird stop, but it's Jason Herzog. He's a corrupt motherfucker. He's currently being audited by the FBI. His fights are currently being audited right now. And he tried to say some defamation bullshit to that Harry Mack dude. And it's like, actually, no, the dude isn't being investigated. And they have been talking to Dana White. So he's Jason Herzog is a shady ass motherfucker. And yes, his fights are being audited by the FBI.
Crazy world we live in. Women's MMA bout next. Maycee Barber, Karine Silva.
I'm telling you, Express, that was some Kane-ish bullshit. That's Jason Herzog. He's a shady motherfucker. That's why he's
that was shady.
That was shady.
The TV could be off though.
Yeah. All right, I need to take a gummy before these upcoming fights.
Maycee Barber, Karine Silva is up next on the docket. Money is just pouring in on Maycee Barber. She's up to minus 220 now. I got no feel, no conviction.
What at one time? Some typical shady bullshit going on in the Jason Herzog fight. Nothing new here, I guess. Good to see you though, Bo. Shout out to one time.
Shouts to Stubborn Mick.
Hey,
Stubborn Mick in the chat.
So what? What up, buddy? He said Silva plus 450 by decision. Nice. I need Maycee Barber to cash a parlay. 102 people finally got over 100 people. Only 53 likes though. Get the fucking likes up, dude.
Shouts to Fella. He said he cashed a 23-1 6-legger ending with Zion. And then Ron Lofton says he needs Maycee Barber for leg 2 of 3. Shout outs to Express. Don't ever talk shit about Harry Mack. He spits the sickest goop off the dome. Stubborn Vic said that's not financial advice. The chat's on fire tonight. Shouts to the chat, man. You guys are the reason why we're here. We wouldn't want to be anywhere else. If it wasn't for you guys, we would not have a live stream. So last pay-per-view of the year. And to be honest with you, I'm ready for the ESPN Plus era to be over. Call a spade. I like Paramount. There's actually TV shows on there that I would actually watch. I care about college basketball, but I don't care about women's volleyball and soccer for ESPN Plus that you could also get. Fuck that shit. I'd rather get some TV shows and some movies. And we don't have to pay for a fucking pay-per-view anymore. There should be a celebration. People are, it's the last man. It's the last ESPN guy of the year. We should be celebrating we're going out to Paramount Plus. I couldn't be happier to cancel a subscription.
Yeah, ESPN Plus is a piece of shit, and I'm very happy to cancel it as well. Me and the Ole were talking about it. It's like, what else do we fucking use this for? We use DirecTV to watch the football games. Like we have
it's like if something's on ESPN, it's on cable.
Billy, listen to me. Jesus Christ. We have DirecTV, so we don't really need ESPN Plus. There's literally nothing that we use it for other than UFC. So it's like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna cancel it.
It makes no sense, bro. Half the shit that you watch on ESPN Plus are on the ESPN channels. It's on ESPN News. It's on ESPNU. It's on the SEC network. If you have like cable boxes, it's fucking one of the dumbest Ponzi schemes that they've ever came up with in any media history. Like, bro, they're scamming us out of fucking money. Is Maycee Barber gonna scam us out of money again? Is she's here? Is she gonna make the walk this time? Because last time I was dumbfounded. I'd never seen anything happen like that. But the market kind of seems over it. Money's coming in on Maycee Barber. She's up to 220. Corrine Silva, the knock on her has never been the talent. It's the cardio. I said that shit when we were doing the core parlays and stuff like that. We had Corrine Silva against Viviana Araujo, and that was the first time I had to firmly say dude, Silva's gas tank sucks. She's got more cage time since that fight. But that's an Achilles heel that could definitely come out to show in this fight if Maycee Barber keeps it on the feet standing.
Yeah, big time. I think Maycee's got better cardio. I think she's going to be way faster. I think the footwork is a little bit better. And again, I think it's going to be one of those fights where a lot of times if Maycee is fighting another mobile opponent that is a counter striker or that's a tricky out fighter, she kind of struggles to find her range. But Corrine Silva is just going to lurch forward and stand right in front of her. So I think once Maycee does find her timing and range, she's going to kind of light her up, man. What I worry about is Maycee, getting roughed up, but she's kind of a bully too, man. And if she ends up on top, everyone says, and I've said it myself too, several times, oh, she's mean, dude. She's a mean fighter, whatever. I think she's the meanest with her ground and pound. Her ground and pound is when you can see the most indignation and shit, and her kind of letting out her demons or whatever, because apparently she's had a fucking a rough come up. But I don't know, man. I think Maycee's a better fighter. I think she wins this fight, but yeah, I get it. I understand not wanting to lay the chalk. I did. It was actually less chalky than the Myron Santos leg. The Myron Santos leg, I did bet it a little bit earlier, but it was minus 275. The Maycee leg is minus 170. So if that hits, I will cash my first bet of the night, plus 114. So I really need Maycee to win this fight, or I'm going to fucking just I'm going to jump out the window. What do you think, Joey?
Yeah, I'm a Maycee Barber guy. She's cute as shit. Out of my league, but ideally, if she wants to, contact me, hey, I follow you on IG, but and TikTok. But fighting terms, I got to see how she is. As a fan, I would love to see her back. in full form. And if she is, she's dangerous for the top 10 and top 5. If, this is where I hope I'm wrong. If her medicals ain't caught up, Karine Silva is a scary bitch if she's in front of you throwing down because she has good combinations. She has good Brazilian jiu-jitsu. And she's at a fighting nerds camp to where now they're getting more fighters in there. And you're seeing guys like Prates coming up. Jean Silva has a fight, I think Arnold Allen, which that I can't wait for. If that's the fight that's going to happen, that's going to be banger after banger. We still got Barallo. We still got all these other fighting nerds coming up. Santos already won one. Does that mean fighting nerds could possibly go 2-0? I think for Billy's pocket safety, that's what he's probably hoping for Miss Karine Silva. But
I didn't bet this fight.
Oh shit!
I just can't get past the. I feel like if you're getting to Karine Silva, you have to confidently think that she's going to win a decision. Like that has to be like. While I don't think it's likely, you have to think you're not dead after 15 minutes, and I can't not think that we're going to be dead after 15 minutes with Karine Silva tickets. So I can't get to the window with it. I went to the window with the next underdog of the card. We'll get into that one after this fight, but this is, I mean, that under the rest of the card I've on the prelims I have money on. Like I have money on Terrence McKinney. I got money on Grant Dawson. That's straight bets. These are all straight bets, no parlays. So parlays don't pick up again until the main card for me.
Yep.
And I would like to add some Merab Dvalishvili action. I just have to take down shit.
Yeah, the prelims been kicking my ass, but my play, okay, my flag comes up after this fight, so hopefully that's the start of leading into the main card. So. Sports Center live. Indiana up 3-0 over the Ohio State in the first quarter. And Julian Sang has thrown an interception already.
How much time is left in that game for first quarter?
Good question. Let's see. Another field goal just happened.
Because call me crazy, in college football, I feel better about betting games that are going to be high scoring than the low scoring ones. I'm usually not on the right side of a low scoring football game.
What was the over under for this one? Like 40 something and a half? Not like 44, but
probably
40.
Low for an Ohio State football game.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Let me go see what they had on CBS.
Like they have a good defense. I mean, they have a good team just in general of like talented athletes and all that, but I don't know. Their defense is pretty fucking
started
strong.
The exact same way last week. Michigan got a pick, went up 3-0.
And then they woke the fuck up.
Yeah.
Oh, so it closed at 45.5.
I like this time of year though of college football. It feels like the markets are authentic, if that makes sense. Of like, you don't got to worry about liabilities. Like more times than not, the better football team is going to win in these games. Duke's up 7-0 against UVA. I was looking at. I wanted to get to the window so bad with Duke, but then I looked at my record on betting Duke this year, and I said, "Yeah, I'm cool."
I like Duke's quarterback. That kid's nice.
That's really what it is. I like Duke's quarterback. That kid's nice.
Because what was it? When I used to bet North Texas last year, coincidental enough, it was with Virginia's quarterback now, and that's how North Texas was one of my fucking milk cows last year.
North Texas in that bowl game was when I found out who the fuck Drew Messelmaker was, or Messelmeyer, or whatever his name is. One of the weirdest stories you'll ever hear in football, college football. A kid that didn't start a game since junior varsity started a bowl game and became the starting quarterback for the team for the rest of the year, and he's still listed as a true freshman. It's crazy that you could play one bowl game and then not fuck up your eligibility for the next season. So it's the college football world that we live in. That's why they be having them old ass people. But it's became more of a business than a sport. You know, like college football teams have general managers now, bro. That's wild.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. What's this? Don't know who that is.
So we're getting a little bit of a break here, which is not surprising. There's a lot of the great Dawson Torres fight, McKinney and Duncan are all not going to be that long of fights, so sports books are probably just following accordingly. This fight's scheduled for 8:40, but I think we're getting 8:45. Like, I think the McKinney, Duncan, and Grant Dawson Manuel Torres fight could all swipe out through a pretty quick window in that 30-minute window from 9 to 9:30.
Yeah.
Because the pay-per-view starts at
10.
10.
The last
They're
10
going to
o'clock
fill up.
one.
I'm about to bet fight goes the distance in this fight. They need to fill up some time. We got an hour and 20. We basically got an hour and a half to the pay-per-view with 2 fights that are fucking steam juice towards the under.
We're going to parlay it with something on the pay-per-view.
Yeah, let me play around with it. It's only minus 205.
It's not bad. Welcome back, TC.
Thanks, Joey. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
I really wanted to smoke, but honestly, I feel like this is the smoking window. There's been hell. I could have smoked 50 fucking times and came back.
Mm-hmm.
My fucking nose. But another commercial break. Favorite bet left on the prelims. I like McKinney.
Yeah.
I think you got to bet McKinney pre-flop. If you're going to, like, I don't know. If you're going to play a McKinney fight. Miles bet round 1. I don't think he wins the fight outside of round 1. Keep it real and shit. I'm gonna keep it real and shit. Terrence McKinney's got about 2.5, 3 minutes to win that fight. Which I really think he can do.
He could.
McKinney to win in round 1's plus 170. And Duncan to win in round 1's plus 175. Like, the reason why I kind of don't want to, like, bet Duncan props is, like, don't let Duncan fool you. He could easily knock out Terrence McKinney the fuck out in round 1. Like, who's to say Duncan doesn't get a round 1 finish? And, like, people are like, oh, just wait for McKinney to gas out and you can live bet Chris Duncan. I don't think it's going to be like that, bro. Chris Duncan wins the fight. I think he's brutally knocking McKinney the fuck out.
Somebody's getting smoked. And yo, what up, Dabby Cab? Dabby.
Yeah, but if McKinney wins, it might not just be as brutal because it's probably just some bullshit submission. You know what I'm saying? Like, he gets the back of Chris Duncan, and then Chris Duncan ends up having to tap on some, like, bullshit.
Yeah.
But Duncan said he's been preparing for this camp, but I don't know. I don't think you could prepare for a Terrence McKinney fight. It just happened so quick.
You just bite down your mouthpiece and hope for the fucking best.
That's what Silva's going to look to do here against Maycee Barber. First time as a UFC underdog across her 7 UFC fights, which makes you just blindly want to back the dog.
If it wasn't Maycee Barber, I probably would have, but
I mean, I think the market's telling you what you would want to see for Maycee Barber. Shorty's been a big favorite in every one of her fights, and this is the first time that she's an underdog. She's an underdog for a reason.
Here we
Because it's
go,
the
boys.
future.
Maycee Barber versus Karine Silva. Maycee with her big old new tatties.
Crazy. She said she was going to be the youngest champion ever in the UFC.
All right. I like Maycee Barber a lot here, but we'll see. Mark Smith is the third dude in the octagon. We'll see if there will be a glove touch. Brooklyn Wren, don't you ever change.
Oh, Mark Smith.
you can say that again. Whew.
Here we go. Barber and Silva. Best of luck, everybody. No glove touch. I'm stunned. Maycee pumps the jab. Two-piece from Barber. Front kick from Silva. Barber with a crow hop double jab. Out of range. Stunned. Inside low kick, Maycee. Inside low kick, Carini. Maycee in the southpaw. Carini in the orthodox. Maycee looking to crow hop into that two-piece, man. She really fucking... She really likes that. Nice straight left and a right hook from Maycee as Carini lands the inside low kick again. 428 from Bayless and a long two-piece lands for Barber. Barber pawing that lead hand out. Maycee looks for the two-piece, switching stances. Looks for the right hand over the top as Carini lands another inside low kick. Silva with a counter right hand. 414. Maycee misses the right hand over the top. Carini gets the jab hand up just in time. Or the guard hand, rather. Outside low kick from Carini. Maycee switches back into the southpaw and circles around. Carini holding her ground on the monster can. Maycee circles out, pawing that lead hand out there. Carini with a hard inside low kick. Maycee with a hard counter right hand. And Carini lands a counter right hand off of that herself. 345. Inside low kick from Silva. Maycee with a two-piece over the top gets blocked. And again, Carini defense looking good so far. Inside low kick from Maycee. Carini looks for the counter right hand, misses. Maycee with a nice right hook. 330. Maycee jab to the body. Nice body kick from Barber.
They talk about Barber's titties. Her ass ain't looking too bad in them shorts.
All right, nice head kick from Maycee. Counter right hand from Silva. I don't think she liked that head kick, but she's trying to get this takedown here out of nowhere. But Maycee trying to turn into her might end up on top. If Silva's not careful, Maycee's just going to pull her down and end up on top of her. Silva's got to be careful here. Trying to threaten with this choke.
Barber needs to be careful here.
Yeah, Silva's trying to get this choke in, but Maycee's fighting it off pretty well so far. Carini trying to face crank her. Carini almost taking the back pretty much of Barber.
She got the seatbelt, though.
Yeah, Maycee is trying to turn into her.
It's going to be hard with the
here in
seatbelt.
the first round. Carini's trying to get this body. Carini got the body lock now, but Maycee's trying to turn into her. Maycee got the right hand of Silva, 2-on-1. If Silva's not careful, Maycee gonna end up on top of her, but she's doing a good job.
But the feet though are gonna let her go to the back.
Yeah, she's gonna keep the body lock though. Maycee is up to her knees. Just over 2 minutes to go here in the second round. Carini Silva with this body lock.
She's taking out that post hand.
Barber, but Barber does have her back up against the fence. Just under 2 minutes here. Silva looking for the left hook around the guard and dropping some spiking elbows on Maycee Barber. Barber trying to control the right hand of Bill. You were killing me with the over talking tonight.
I'm sorry.
If you need to mute,
that was such a vet move, bro. Pull out the fucking post hand.
You're keeping me from getting into the flow of it. So either please mute or just say what you got to say. But you're killing me tonight. 1:33 to go here in the first round. Not a whole lot going on. Carini Silva just kind of punching her titties now and looking for a right hook. 1:20 to go here. She's not doing a lot with this body lock. So Maycee,
but she is though.
Turned into her like she's not really. She is though. I mean, she's threatening now with this rear naked choke though. Maycee gonna have to fight this off. Carini Silva switching to a gable grip, but it turned into a face crank. Maycee showing some composure here, but she was doing something with that for sure.
Watch though. Every time she puts her right arm down the post, Carini Silva is scooping up the wrist, and that's controlling the whole entire position of this.
Well, so she's keeping the position for sure. Like she hasn't done a ton of damage though, but she has threatened with some submission. So it's not like she's done nothing with the position. So 40 seconds to go here. Carini Silva pulls Maycee Barber down and tries to step over, but she's still holding this body lock. She tried to full mount her there. But Maycee's still trying to turn into her. Carini Silva trying to full mount her. This is an awkward position here. Maycee is going to turn into her. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, Maycee. You got 19 seconds. Smash this fucking bitch. Yeah. Yeah. You want to see what some ground and pound looks like, bitch? You want to see what ground and pound looks like, bro? You want to see what some ground and pound looks like, bitch? Yeah, bitch. Smash her ass, Maycee. I like to
One
hold
thing
on
I'm
to
mad
you. I
about
like to rub my pussy against
is
your
I tried to
butt.
get Maycee at plus 120 and it locked on me. It's minus 125 now, so it's still a decent good line.
It don't matter. 2 judges already had that penciled in for Silva before that last 5 seconds, so it don't matter.
I was
Barber
very
likes them.
shocked. I was very shocked of the just like it doesn't look like a lot, but dude, every time she's posting out the post hand, she put that seatbelt in literally at the most perfect time. It looked like Barber was going to reverse position. She put in a seatbelt. The seatbelt was able for her to float into the back and just kind of control the position. Every time she put the post hand out, her wrist was getting scooped up, and then it just led her to being flat on her back. I don't know if Silva has the gas tank to keep that up, but if this fight stays on the ground, Maycee Barber's fucked.
Kong Clips, get the 1 membership. What's up, Kong?
Shouts to Kongs for that Texas Tech bet, baby. That was money, man. He texted us that shit like a week in advance.
Yeah, Maycee Barber before the start of this round, it's minus 160 with Carini Silva plus 130.
What up, dude? Here we go. Round 2. Maycee Barber taking the front foot here. They trade inside low kicks. Maycee Barber with the right hand over the top. Carini Silva with a nice jab there. Backs Maycee off. Makes her whiff on the right hand. Carini pumping the jab. Maycee trying to pot down. Maycee trying to step forward, holding her ground on the monster can. 440 for anybody just joining us. Body kick gets parried away by Barber. Carini in the orthodox, Barber in the southpaw. Maycee trying to hold her ground on the monster can. Them big old new titties. 440 or 425. Counter straight left, right hook from Maycee off a Carini low kick and another one. Front kick from Carini, but Maycee pushes into her trying to grab the leg. Carini with an elbow over the top, but Maycee trying to get this single leg takedown here. Carini showing some nice defense against the fence. Maycee trying to rip her leg down, but she's not doing a good job so far with this takedown. Getting peppered with some short shots. Carini Silva going to pull on this guillotine here. Maycee got to be careful. I think Maycee's going to be safe here, but Carini is not letting this go of this. Carini Silva trying to pull on this fucking guillotine. Maycee having to defend it here.
Don't blow your arms out.
Yeah, this could gas her out, man, if she doesn't get it. And she does
Yeah.
defend the guillotine. Let's fucking go. Maycee still got this
I'm glad
body
she didn't
lock.
go to the ground.
If Maycee gets on top of Carini,
Dude, that was wild at the end of the round. I'm glad she didn't go to the ground with the gilly.
Let's fucking go. Maycee with the body lock trip. Yeah, you want to see what some ground and pound looks like, bitch? You want to see what controlling a position looks like? Come on, Maycee. Yeah, Carini Silva going belly down. She's trying to scramble through. That was an illegal fucking up kick.
That was
fuck,
gangster as
Mark
fuck. That was gangster as fuck. Maycee Barber's fucked up too. That was an illegal kick and a half.
That was illegal as a motherfucker.
That was so gangster though, bro.
That was
What?
that was not gangster. That was illegal, Billy.
That was illegal as fuck. She didn't.
I'm saying the roll. The
Yeah,
roll
the way
was
she did it.
gangster, not the kick part. The roll through
Yeah.
was gangster. That was legit. But the kick to the face was crazy.
She got shown.
Macy's looking at fucking Mark Smith like, you're not gonna do anything. Like
that. Oh yeah, she got it right on the chin. Take a point.
low key, that should be an automatic point taken.
This cannot be a warning, dude. This has to be a point. The
doctor's coming in.
Illegal foul with a knee down. That's not accidental. That's not accidental.
No, it's not.
It was not accidental. She literally rolled through the position. She could have got up without kicking her in the face. She rolled through the position. She wasn't on her anymore. That's crazy. Just when you thought you seen it all.
Macy's like, I'm fighting. Fuck this shit. I've been waiting for too damn long.
Nah, she can't fight though. Joey, did you see her when she walked back to the corner? She was literally stumbling, walking back to the corner.
I don't know. They're giving her 5 minutes to do
She
something.
just said I'm good.
Yeah.
And
I'll
of course,
take the 5
Of
minutes.
course, he's not taking a point. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, I'll take
This
5.
is fucking ridiculous. Well, it doesn't matter now. It's in the history books now. And Maycee gets another easy takedown. Yeah, Carini Silva is fucking desperate. Carini Silva wanted out of this fight. Not Maycee Barber.
Maycee Barber's pissed.
Carini Silva's a fucking rat. She's trying to be a rat right here, too. She's fucking illegally gripping these gloves. I guarantee it. Brazilian fucking rat. Fuck this bitch up, Maycee. Fuck this fraudulent hoe up, dude. Fuck this Brazilian rat the fuck up, dude.
USA.
Maycee
Barber could get a ground and pound if she's smart about this.
Keep fucking her up, Maycee.
Bitch. Cracker, Maycee. 2-11 here in the second round. Maycee Barber on the back of Carini Silva, the cheating fucking Brazilian rat.
I don't like that
In the
much. I like the
gloves.
position she was in. Not
This
bad.
is stupid.
Let's fucking go. Oh, those elbows are nasty, dude. Those elbows are fucking nasty.
She's gonna fall over top though.
Now she puts that hook in.
Smart,
Ooh, that's a nice
Maycee.
elbow.
This has to zap the gas tank of Silva though.
She's such a rat, dude. God, she's a rat.
Them titties, camera guys on point.
He knows.
Nah, the ass though.
He understands the assignment. Oh, those two elbows. Kareem didn't like those last two elbows. 119 to go here in the second round.
Clear Barber around.
Maycee, throw your fucking hook in. What's wrong with you?
Well, what the fuck is this?
It feels like a fake cruise. It feels like she can get a crucifix from that, right?
She might be going for this arm bar. I don't know. Is that what she's doing? I don't
She
know.
got
What,
she got one of the legs trapped though. Kimura.
This is a weird position. This is very strange.
Very weird. It's a very stalling
It's
position.
a very chick thing to do, like a very WMMA thing to do.
All right, stand away. Get away. Get away.
Now you get away.
Don't
get hit with an arm, bro. Oh, what a fucking idiot.
I don't like this position.
At all.
Myself, but then Maycee gets through. Maycee mashes through it.
Give her the last 15-second beat down again.
Yeah.
Now she's not on it. She's back into it.
So 1-1?
Yeah, it's gotta be. It's gotta be. Oh God. Oh,
Which is
my
crazy.
This why you don't fuck around, Maycee.
God. Oh my God,
I
dude.
got 2-0 Maycee.
Well, Carini didn't do shit with it. That's definitely.
I still think it's 2-0, but fuck, that's how you get fucking caught. Though.
You got 2-0, Maycee?
Oh, yo, Billy, read what Gabe just said about Maycee Barber.
My bad. I don't have my glasses on. She wasn't white. I hit it with no hesitation. I like my women with a little bit of color. Ah, you're missing out, Gabe. Snow bunnies. Play in the snow.
Facts.
There's no discrimination
Nope.
from me.
No discrimination, but
As far as the women
beggars
go,
can't be
there's-
choosers.
Yeah, I think it's 2-0 Maycee. The line's minus
550.
Look how easy those trips were coming. If Maycee
Yeah.
gets her down again and it gets
Might
to
be
a
able
good
to finish
position, she might fuck her up.
Get some ground and pound going. Oh, Ohio State just took the lead 7-3.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Touchdown passing.
Carnell Tate, yeah. Yeah, it was a touchdown pass. Touchdown pass.
Let's go, though.
Because Carnell Tate scored.
Suck a dick, Ohio State. I'm riding your
Pretty much.
quarterback every week.
Oh,
All right. Here we go. Front kick and outside low kick counter from Maycee. Outside
Just
low
gotta
kick
make
from Barber.
You gotta make sure that snow's up to the inches.
Carini Silva misses a right hand. Maycee circles, pumps the jab. I got 438 for anybody joining us. Just now in the third round here, Maycee circling around the outside of the cage. Carini Silva probably looking for the takedown, I imagine. Inside low kick from Silva. Switches stances. Maycee fakes the takedown, then lands a left hook. Carini does defend well. Two-piece from Maycee, who pumps the jab out there. Again, Silva defending well. Head kick from Maycee. Silva just got the guard up. Front kick from Barber there. 405. Front kick from Silva misses. Outside low kick lands for Barber.
Let's go, Maycee.
Barber moving side to side, laterally on the outside here. Silva trying to march. Silva has been marching forward, but has literally done nothing in this round so far. Silva tries an elbow off of Maycee, right hook that misses the mark. 340.
That line is going down. Ooh.
Front kick there from Maycee. Slips the right hand of Silva. Maycee with a jumping front kick. Two-piece there from Maycee and a right hook behind it. Silva staying right in front of her, though. Silva dives for a takedown. Desperation here from Carini. But she does get the takedown. God.
Damn, the sports book.
Just under 3 minutes here. Maycee trying to get her hips involved. Does get the knees through.
Ooh, she didn't like that.
And trying to kick Carini Silva off of her. Does get her hips involved. Carini Silva going for a leg attack. Get the fuck up, Maycee.
Go,
Get
Maycee,
the
come
fuck
on.
up, Maycee. Get the fuck up, dude. Do not let this bitch heel hook you. Use this to fucking sweep. Use this shit to fucking sweep.
One time.
What up, wine time? Yeah, use this shit to fucking sweep, Maycee. What the fuck are you doing? Use this shit to sweep, dude. Use this shit to get on top, Maycee.
Throw your knee over top.
Yep, use this shit to get on top. This is such a weird position.
You got it. You can still bend your knee that way. Just stand up with one leg.
Yeah,
and then
just
you can
stand up.
You can get inside mount.
Yeah, let's
listen
fucking
to
go,
Coach
Maycee.
J.
Yeah, let's fucking go. She don't want it. Yeah, girl. Just give her that good old-fashioned American ass whooping.
American ass whooping.
Mark. God, what a rat. What a fucking desperate rat. Stack her up. Yeah, drop some elbows on her. Oh, my God.
Don't do this to us, Maycee.
Yeah, don't fucking do this shit. Thought I heard somebody's TV.
Yeah, whose TV was that? That shit was loud as fuck.
Yeah. I heard it. Oh! 105 to go here. Carini Silva trying to set up a triangle. Maycee finally does push through. Gets her forehead grinded into Carini Silva's. Land some fucking ground and pound, man. Let this fucking rat just fucking snake her way out of this fucking ground and pound that's coming her way.
Yeah, like Barber's on top, but I don't think she's winning on top right now. But she,
uptick
like, this
fucked
line's
her up.
down to 210.
That upkick fucked her up.
Oh yeah, I'm shocked she fought through it.
That's why she ain't putting her head down there now. Look at it. The head's fucking.
Yeah,
Quarter
she didn't
away
go
now.
anywhere near that shit.
Oh, she got hit again.
God.
Didn't she get hit?
It looked like she got hit again by that up kick.
It looked like she got rocked and dropped.
Dude, Mark Smith's the worst. Why is he like reffing a women's MMA fight?
That bitch looks like she got dropped again off an up kick.
I thought Barber won though.
That's not.
I actually gave all 3 rounds.
I got 29-28. I had first round Silva.
What's the live line right now? Or what was the live line? What did it close at?
It bounced when they got up to the feet and went up to 480.
Mm-hmm.
Minus 480, Maycee.
Yeah, but it was at 210 when they were on the ground.
Yeah.
So who knows? I think Barber won though, 29-28. In my opinion, it might be a split at worst.
I'm just glad to see her back in the Agano. She got her time in finally. Shit.
Weird fight though.
Yeah, I had my cousin
Like not.
and
Well,
said,
my
"Do you
bad.
think Barber sell that kick to the face a little bit?" I'm like, "Fuck no!"
No.
I told her, "Hell no, bro." Hold up, I don't know if
You
you're
ever
watching.
get kicked in? You ever get
Bryce,
kicked
you
in the face
watching, bro?
before?
You
What?
kick you in your chin and see how you feel, cuz. Come on, bro. That's ridiculous.
If you catch the one replay, it does look kind of whippy. There's one
What?
replay of that one that it kind of looks like a whiff by on that kick.
Yeah, but she
almost
stumbled.
in the neck.
You know it hurt because when she was complaining to Mark Smith, she was stumbling back to the cage, like it took off her equilibrium. I don't know. That fight was weird from the aspect of like,
Oh,
did Karine
Not me.
Silva do it enough? I don't think so.
Let's fucking go. Myron Santos,
Let's go,
Maycee
TC.
Barber, plus 114. Cash it. We're on the board.
Cha-ching.
Let's fucking go.
cha-ching, cha-ching. Good to see you back, Maycee.
The future is still bright for Maycee Barber as she gets back inside the win column.
USA.
Fought
I'm in
through
the US.
adversity. Even though it was a pretty cruise fight, I thought she handled adversity very well in that fight. She didn't crumble when she got kicked in the face. If anything, it made her turn up more, in my opinion.
I agree. Damn. So the fight.
I think you run back Maycee Barber, Aaron Blanchfield, honestly.
Yeah. Unless they
That's
plan
the
on
fight
giving
that
Blanchfield the next fight.
Yeah, but like some of the things that Karine Silva does is some of the stuff that Aaron Blanchfield does, but with like a 10 times better gas tank. Like she has 5-round gas tank.
I think you got to make that fight. You got to run that back.
But it can't be a 3-rounder, bro. I feel like to really know who's the better fighter, I think they have to fight 5 rounds. It's too much on the line.
You make that the main event for a fight night. You make it a 5-rounder, and that's the main event.
Like I really feel like the stakes are so high. Whoever wins that fight is getting a title shot. Like if Aaron wins, it's like, all right, bro, who the fuck are you gonna give Aaron? You guys are gonna give her Ferrer again? Like nobody wants to see that fight, even though Ferrer like beat her ass. And then Maycee Barber, the future's bright. She might not be the youngest champion in the UFC like her and her dad wanted, but she still could be a champ. If Mackenzie Dern's the champ, anybody can win a fucking belt. We digress. We get into the best fight of the night. Terrence McKinney, Chris Duncan. I don't know what to expect in this one. I think it's McKinney, but it's also like I've been betting fucking Terrence McKinney like I feel like every fucking fight this year, which is weird because I'm not really a Terrence McKinney fanboy, but I guess I am. Chris Duncan used to be one of my favorite fighters. Like you just watch the film of Chris Duncan, it just inspires you to like want to lace it up and just swing and bang. Shouts to Chris Duncan. Before he got into the UFC, he fought in Bellator and stuff like that. So he's been kicking it around for a while, but it finally seems like he's reached his potential, if that makes sense. Of like he's always been a good prospect, but now he's starting to get the 50K bonuses, getting the notoriety. Can he come through here? We'll see. What are you boys thinking on this one?
I can tell you what I'm thinking, good sir. I had to light my joint up for this one. Last Planet Hey, how you doing? I saw that TC. You said watch it. So yeah, my last Planet Flag at 25. Last pay-per-view. Terrence McKinney, man. Like been a fan for a long time. So but this fight style is two guys that should cause havoc head to head. I got Terrence McKinney inside the distance, and I'm about to put in McKinney round 1 also.
I'm about to put in Terrence McKinney to win in the first minute of round 1, just in case. If
60
it's one
seconds?
of those bullshits. Yeah, if it's one of those bullshits.
Bro, his 60-second set plus 11.50.
I hate to be the potty pooper, but I got Chris Duncan starting a 2-leg parlay. It's Chris Duncan and Pantoja. But yeah, let's go Chris Duncan.
But good luck, my brother.
Duncan's been paying for you, so I don't blame you.
He has. That's why I can't talk too much shit. Because I tried to talk shit with Vucinic, and then TC said, TC talked me off it and said, brother, Vucinic who? I was like, all right, I got you. And
Yeah, Duncan's a big, not a big favorite, but a minus 125 now.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I'm shocked that line has came down so much. Like, when did people like Terrence McKinney again? You know what I'm saying? Like, I felt like on one of the early cards this year, I bet on him against Demir Hazovich, and people were telling me I was fucking crazy. And I was like, no, you're fucking crazy not slamming this. I mean, Terrence McKinney is a benefit of some very generous matchups. He's running out of those very generous matchups where he needs to, answer the bell, where, if you're going to ever do anything, it's now or never. Chris Duncan's got the momentum. It's very hard to see who's the A and B side of this fight on paper because the UFC loves Chris Duncan. They've always have. Since his Dana White Contender Series fight that got canceled, they put him on that bitch tomorrow, and then it ended up being Charlie Campbell, and that fight ended up being way closer to what I had wanted it to be. But Chris Duncan can strike, Chris Duncan can wrestle, Chris Duncan can scrap, Chris Duncan can technically fight. He has good cardio. The only thing that he doesn't have is just he has weird moments. Every time it feels like I'm watching one of his fights, there's always one weird moment.
He has I agree with that, Billy. He has questionable fight IQ sometimes, and he has a kind of a I won't say he's like a glass chin, but he's really willing to engage in brawls, and he doesn't have the best chin ever. He got knocked out by Slava. He got hurt real bad by Charlie Campbell a couple times. But I will say this. I'll just kind of just say what I said again on Tuesday. Make sure y'all tune into the Locker Room Talk podcast. We got one more episode coming up for the year before the big break. But I said this Tuesday. I'm just going to say it again. There's a lot of equilateral triangles in MMA. I think it's the only kind of math that can kind of if they're all about the same level of fighter on any given night, in the right spot. I think this is going to be another one, man. I think Chris Duncan, Terrence McKinney, and Slava are going to make another one. I think Chris Duncan either gets the knockout or club and sub early, but I'll tell you what, we got another guest here from parts unknown, but I think I might have an idea around where he might be, but that's all right. I won't tell anybody. Oh, shit. He going to tell you. Oh, shit. What up, duder? Shout out to my dude, Old E. How you feeling tonight?
Old E!
Doing good, man. I wanted to jump in and definitely catch this one with the boys.
Yes, sir. What's up, brother?
Hey, happy birthday, belated.
Hey, man, I appreciate it, sir.
I jumped in right after you. What was that on the Thursday night game? You were on a good one.
Shoo. I was crossfaded out the ass, man.
What up, the Shane Gillis of Pub Sports Radio?
2.0. Cheers, boys. Got one poured up.
Hey,
hell yeah, Odie.
Yeah, got the
we doing that.
Pinskies too. Fucking
Odie, if we doing that, I got the bottle ready, man. Let's get it.
Do a little birthday one half that, Joey. You can do it.
What?
I don't know about the whole half, but boom, let's go.
Okay, Joey.
Joey getting fucked up now. All right. That's a fucking decent gulp there. All right.
That's a nice one.
What's the one?
We're not seeing Joey for the co-main. Joey's out by the co-main.
No, I'm going to stay up for the co-main, goddammit.
You said my power went out, guys. I puked on the fucking puked on the converter.
Whew.
Oh, man.
My birthday's tomorrow. Bear down.
What do we what'd you guys end up firing off here? I know me and Joey ended up riding with the McKinney side. I bet McKinney money line. I want to take the fight props, but it's not get cute. I'm just take the money line. I think the money line's kind of ancillary though, because it really doesn't. If Terrence McKinney wins the decision, I'd be shocked.
Yeah. Yeah, I got McKinney inside the distance plus 150. I took McKinney in round 1 +2, and then Billy's like, you know what? What if McKinney just comes out of nowhere and just bitty bop old boy? So I was like, you know what? I'll take a sprinkle. I'll take a sprinkle on 60
Drinking
seconds.
cold brew, 9 o'clock. Great for the heart. Sorry, Joey.
You're good, my brother, sir.
I mean, it's possible, bro. I mean, have you watched the Terrence McKinney fight? That shit his fights don't last long. It's either like he's so aggro that he's either like submitting somebody early or they're reversing the position and beating the fucking brakes off. Like, I could definitely, like, I don't even want to play Chris Duncan round 2, round 3. Chris Duncan could easily knock him the fuck out just as much as fucking Terrence McKinney could sub him. Yeah, it's wild.
Look like, bro, this could look like a lightweight version. This could look like a lightweight version of Ewo and Ibo.
Nasty Nate, it's a limited edition chocolate flavor. It legit tastes like a Tootsie. It's like a Tootsie Roll. This shit smacks.
That sounds good. It doesn't sound like something that I would drink out the bottle, though. It sounds like something that I would make for like a mixed drink.
Oh nah, bro. This shit. I don't need no mixer, bro. I can just take it right out of the bottle.
Am I right though? I mean, chocolate alcohol. That sounds like a mixed drink.
When I saw it, I was thinking about doing a mixer with it, but
eggnog. Eggnog?
Eggnog doesn't have alcohol. It's an alcohol-free drink.
Oh shit! Let's go.
But that's what I'm saying. You put the alcohol in the egg.
Now you got chocolate eggnog.
Chalknog?
Are you really drinking the eggnog for the color, or are you drinking the eggnog for the taste?
All right, come on.
I mean, you're the one that's fucking talking about the taste.
Dude, my brother's in-laws make some insane fucking eggnog for Christmas. Like, they definitely be adding some alcohol to it, and it will fuck you off. It's wild. But shout out to all you guys, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Even shout out to Big Show behind the scenes, making sure everything runs smoothly. Appreciate you, Bobo. Here we go, man. This should be a cracker. Chris Duncan and Terrence T-Rex McKinney.
What a banger.
Best of luck, everybody.
I know I'm not going to get it, but I need over 4.5 minutes here, guys.
This is my favorite fight of the whole entire card. Out of all the pay-per-views and all the title fights, bro, how do you not get excited for when you see these two names? One of these names you get excited for. Chris Duncan's last couple fights have been classics.
Mark Goddard's excited. Mark Goddard can't even keep his hands still.
He was doing the old forearms.
Oh, fuck.
All right, here we go.
Let's go, T-Rex.
They do glove touch. Holy smokes. Inside low kick, Duncan. T-Rex on the front foot in the southpaw. Duncan feints the low kick. T-Rex feint. Oh, nice knee from T-Rex. And a left hand, I think, Craig Duncan. Head kick from T-Rex. Terrence pouncing on him early. Whoop! He's got Chris rocked early. Chris answering back.
He's hurt.
Now Chris with a nice left hook. Duncan with a nice right hand, but he's cracked. He's rocked. Duncan dives in for a single leg, but Terrence pounces on him. Holy fuck. This is a frenetic pace to start things off, gentlemen.
Takedown. Fuck.
Definitely. And he gets
this is stupid.
Right on time. Let's fucking go.
Come on, Terrence. Ooh.
McKinney is just not stopping, man. Duncan shucks him off, though. And here we go. Nice right hand from Duncan, but Terrence cracking with a right hook. Man, the knee from Terrence. The knees from Terrence are fucking finding a home. Fuck. Body kick from Chris. Hard right hand from Duncan, though. And again, hard right hand from Duncan, but then Terrence flurries on him. Crazy knees.
Swagging.
This is crazy.
What the fuck is this?
Elbow from Duncan drops Terrence. Holy shit.
Wrestle.
Terrence is done. That elbow got him put.
That hurt him bad. Come on, Chris.
He's capitulating.
Come on, Chris Duncan. Chris Duncan with uppercuts here. Terrence goes down. Belly down. He's trying to get to his feet. Duncan with hard left hooks. He tells Terrence to get up.
Wow, I'm shocked he got
back
up.
down. He goes back down though.
Duncan's getting tired from punching him.
This is wild.
Duncan's tired from punching him. He's about to punch his arms out.
Terrence goes down though again.
That's
Duncan's going to pull the guillotine, and I don't know if Terrence is going to get out of it. Fuck.
He tapped.
Let's go! Chris Duncan, line movement, my fucking ass! Woo!
Jesus.
Wow.
What a banger.
Yeah.
What a banger. 10 out of 10.
Jesus Christ.
Shouts to Duncan. Round 1 finish for Duncan there.
You got to put him unconscious. Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah, but like McKinney was trying to punch him out. Nah, I don't think you punch it out, Duncan. You got to choke him out. If you're going to finish Duncan, you're going to have to choke him out. Shouts to McKinney, though. I didn't think he was going to stand up. I thought he was done.
Fun fight, long as it lasted.
Yeah,
I thought Chris was about to get knocked out with one of the fucking knees.
that's what I thought.
There was a Duncan right hand in here, though, that stopped Terrence in his tracks and started to turn the tide.
Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. It was like a standoff stiff right. That thing was sick.
That elbow hurt him bad. Wow.
Yeah, once that landed, he was fucked.
Bro, he was done. Like you could see the writing was on the wall. He was when he took that knee down, he was like, "Yeah, nigga, I'm good." I don't think it lasted long enough for a 50K bonus.
I always forget this. Okay, which one connects? This I'm such a fucking white belt. I'm showing it right here. Which one connects right there under the armpit? Is that the Dars or the Anaconda?
I think it was a Dars.
Dars.
I thought it was a Dars.
So Dars goes around the neck and connects under the armpit. The Anaconda, the hands clasp at the neck, right?
I'm not a jiu-jitsu artist.
I think it's back of the wrist to the back of the neck. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Good shit, man. Let's fucking go, dude. Chris Duncan is a fucking man.
That was a banger.
Yeah, that was.
Had to
You
jump
said
in
it
for
wasn't
that one.
Anaconda. It could have been.
I have no idea, bro. I'm not a jiu-jitsu black belt or anything like that.
I know they're very
It's just-
similar, but one, the hands connect at the neck, and one of them, they connect like that at the shoulder. And I can't remember which one is which because I'm just a fucking dumbass.
Yeah, once you start getting into the intricacies of grappling of BJJ and calling stuff and shit like that, that's not my wheelhouse. I'm a striker guy. But thought there was one banger. There's another one coming. Grant Dawson, Manuel Torres. Woo, buddy. That fight lasted not too long, and this fight isn't scheduled for too much long of a time. I mean, call Grant Dawson the decisionator as much as you want. Sportsbooks are giving him the respect. Inside the distance is -150 for Grant Dawson. That has to be the chalkiest Grant Dawson inside the distance line I can remember of date.
Yeah.
But Manuel Torres, deservedly so. He has one of the best highlight. If you just watched his highlight tape on like a YouTube, John, and watched his highlights of his whole entire career on a 15-minute loop, dude, he just striking up the middle. He has that. Overhand right, he's got that. Left hand, he's got that. Submissions, he's got that. The one thing that we don't know that he has is cardio. The one thing we don't know Grant Dawson has is a fucking chin, because who the fuck is getting knocked out by Bobby Green like that? So there's a lot of questions that will be answered in this fight. If Grant Dawson wins, he's going to win too many fights in a row for them not to give him somebody that is going to be probably pissed off. Manuel Torres wins. Dang. We going to Paramount, man. Yeah. Get used to it. All this great technical fighter shit is out the window. It's all about entertainment, and Manuel Torres fits the bill for that. So let's see what the panel's on. I'm on Grant Dawson minus the 3.5. I think Grant Dawson could win a unanimous decision or find a finish. But I would not be shocked if he got fucking smoked.
So it was an anaconda, and like I said, another equilateral triangle. It's the only MMA math that works 60% of the time, every time. But yeah, I like Manuel Torres here, plus 180. I could see him absolutely getting audited like a motherfucker and just getting thumped by Grant Dawson on the ground, like GMP TKO'd or subbed, or Grant Dawson winning a lame ass decision. Grant Dawson can win all three ways. I get the only way I could see Torres winning all three ways is a club and sub, but he does have decent jiu-jitsu, so I guess he could potentially do that too, win a damage-based decision. I don't really like his cardio. I don't always like his fight IQ, but I think he's really fucking dangerous, and Grant Dawson does not have a very good chin. I think he could absolutely get knocked out here, so I get it, man. This is one of the most binary fights, so it feels very like either the grappler's going to have his way or the striker's going to kill him. So give me Torres plus 180, but I could easily see Dawson just smoking him here. His wife is fighting tonight or did fight or something. So like that could be a blessing or a curse. She's retiring, I think. So I don't know like about the narrative. Like Billy can speak on that better and Joey than I can. But yeah, let's go Manuel Torres plus 180.
I think it's a good sign both of them are in camp together. You know what I'm saying? Like, when do you see in a relationship both fighters are in camp? Like, you know, you think of a girlfriend in the UFC, you think of like a girl that doesn't know shit about fucking fights, and she's just there because dude's like a good prize fighter. They're in the training room together, laughing, talking about, they're cuddling up, watching game plans. Like, I think that's a good sign. I don't know what we're getting though from Manuel Torres of like, he doesn't speak English, so you're not pulling a bunch of interviews away from fucking Manuel Torres. So it's like, there's a lot of unknowns.
A lot of known unknowns. What's your most known unknown in this one, Joey?
I kept flip-flopping. I was on Torres this morning. Today I was on Dawson. If it goes 3 rounds, it's a Dawson blanket. If you told me if there was any sort of an under, I think it's Torres eventually landing on the chin and Dawson probably taking a little nap. But I don't know. I'm gonna pick a side before the next couple minutes. I have no idea yet.
Right,
I want to see violence.
Right
I
on.
want to see violence.
Yeah, I think I want to see violence too. Hey, Oldie, you gonna cast a line on this fight, Bo? What do you think?
I've been looking at some of the lines here just to get a feel for it. So you're kind of stuck. There's they think it's, you know, round 2 to start. It's a little juicy. Round 2 to start. It's like a minus 150. But then you got a little lean on Manuel. So what I was thinking about doing is I'm going to take your Manuel to win in round 2 to start, and that gets me to plus 370. So I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to put a little slice of pizza on that, so I got some action in this fight. So that's my bet. Torres.
I don't know though.
If you start plus 370.
If you look at Manuel Torres, 18 out of his 19 fights have just ended in round 1, where either if he's winning or losing.
I can see him knocking Grant Dawson out at the beginning of round 2.
Mm-hmm.
I can see that. I think if it goes over a round and a half, it's probably Grant Dawson. But I could see Torres, because this is the thing. Like, Dawson will at times just be just controlling. Just let me win this fight. Let me make sure I secure the position. Let me just kind of like systematically go through my little grappling paces here. But he does have heavy ground and pound and a good submission game. But I could see a world where Torres, like,
no, it's the least favorite. That same bet with Grant Dawson's only plus 145.
Yeah,
so
I could see a world though.
Yeah, it's a dog bet. It's doggy. But
I can see a world.
You know, plus 375, little sprinkle. Maybe turn a slice into a whole pizza. You know.
Yeah, man, and I can see.
What would you align this at, TC?
So what?
What would you align this fight at?
If you had to, I mean, I guess what was the opening line at?
It doesn't matter. I'm asking you. Like, just think. I don't care what I want to know what you think it is, because in my theory, I kind of think they had it wrong. I thought Torres at first look would have probably been the favorite in my book. So every time that happens to me, dude, I always take the dog, and I always try to pair it with like a favorite in the final 2 fights.
I wouldn't make Torres the outright favorite, but I would make it like Grant Dawson minus 150, Manuel Torres plus 125. I just think it's a little wide.
TC on Tuesday.
Not that Grant Dawson should be the favorite. What was it?
On Tuesday, the line was at minus 210 for the show.
Minus 210, yeah. And that's
I feel
why
like the biggest difference of this fight could just be the grappling difference. Like every time Grant Dawson has a super grappling advantage over somebody, he's finishing the fight. It's the fights that the person can grapple that are going to decision. Like when he fought Jared Gordon, Jared Gordon just like capitulated and just gave up a RNC. Mark Madsen, an Olympic level wrestler, gave up an RNC. Rafa Garcia, one of the toughest fucking Mexican fight. Like, is he good? Is Rafa Garcia good? Not really. But if there's one thing Rafa Garcia is, tough as fuck. When they got down to the ground and there was that big of a gap of a difference, it was like Grant Dawson tried to just finish him. So it's really comes, for as much as everyone's talking about the chin of Grant Dawson, it's really the grappling of Manuel Torres. Can Manuel Torres be able to defensively grapple? Because if he's just going down to the ground, bro, Grant Dawson could easily just finish Manuel Torres in round one. And the shit just not even really start. I don't think that's likely, but I think the more likely scenario is probably Manuel Torres is going to go for it in round one, maybe gets it or gasses out, and then it goes into a Dawson fight. But who knows, man? Should be a banger. Sportsbooks don't think it's going to last long. This is the chalkiest inside the distance line I've ever seen on a Grant Dawson fight.
Yeah. I got minus
150. Bro, minus 150 for Grant Dawson to win inside the distance? When the fuck did they start doing that? Like, I mean, even the fights that Grant Dawson finished, he was juiced towards the win by decision. This screams like, I don't know, the Manuel Torres 18 out of 19 pro fights ended in round one? That tells me when you don't win, you're quitting.
Nah, I mean, it's probably still not good business to be on a minus 170 prop that you're taking four ways the fight can finish out of the equation. It's not good odds, if you ask me.
Well, I kind of got put in a situation where I did not want to. There was other favorites that I liked more than Grant Dawson. So how was I going to bet a straight bet? I didn't want just inside the distance and not have any decision equity. This goes to a 15-minute scorecard. Bro, Grant Dawson's 30-27. There's only one way Manuel Torres wins, in my opinion. I think it's by clipping Grant Dawson, bro. It's just like you can't.
He clips him in the second round.
The thing is, what makes Grant Dawson such a big favorite is he can win by all three methods of victories.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. So even with you saying that, you're by picking a prop where you only have two outcomes.
Three.
No, you only got inside the distance, right?
No, minus 3.5 means if it goes to a scorecard, he can win. He can win unanimous decision. That's why I took the spread specifically to have decision equity. I think Grant Dawson finishes him. I think the grappling. Everyone's talking about the fucking chin, bro. Let's talk about the grappling difference. Grant Dawson's a top 3 grappler in the division. Everything else he ain't top 3 in, and that's why he ain't getting no fucking belt or anything. But I don't know. Was the Bobby Green thing a one moment thing that he got caught, that he didn't think Bobby Green hit that hard? Or was it something to really note for the future?
I mean, I think so, because check it out. I'm not saying Bobby Green doesn't hit hard. I'm not saying he's like a pillow-fisted like punk or anything, but like one punching, who is he one punch other than like Al? Like he just doesn't really usually hit like that. Like he's usually he's a good fighter though. Like I'm not saying that's a bad loss, but like just getting slumped like that, I tend to think that I don't really like his chances in a striking affair with Manuel Torres. Like Manuel Torres can absolutely one punch him if Bobby Green can. That's how I look at it. So it's like, does that mean he has a bad chin? I don't know. You tell me. But like that's kind of where I'm at with it, and kind of why I like Torres, because it's like I do feel that most of his win equity is in like the first like 7 minutes, like 7.5 minutes.
It's legit. I mean, I don't. If I was super confident in this, I would have parlayed Grant Dawson with a bunch of shit like I do every other Grant Dawson fight. But I think this is just straight bet material here. Just on this card, there's just a lot of squash matches, and this is either going to look like a squash match you just don't know which side it's going to look for as a squash.
Exactly, dude. Like Grant Dawson, a Grant Dawson grappling affair, he could look like minus 1,200, dude, or more, where he just crushes Torres.
Torres knocks him out, though, in the first 3 minutes of the fight. I mean, he's going to look like the freest underdog bet of the card.
You said it. So, someone is going to clear their fucking closing line like crazy.
And that's what kind of baits me into betting Grant Dawson every time is like, when Grant Dawson wins, he looks like he's minus 1,000 in every one of his wins. It's just the 2 times that he lost. The Ricky Glenn one was a super weird fight. There was a lot of referee bullshit. The motherfucker was still with James Krause at that time, so anything with James Krause has to put a hyphen to it.
God damn it.
I mean, he's on American Top Team now. Yeah, I think that's probably the best camp for him possible. I mean, getting daily – I can't imagine what him and Morcano's grappling sessions look like.
Once you fish on a pirate boat, dude, you always a pirate, dude. There ain't no changing boats.
Yeah, but there's also a thing called young and dumb, and a lot of those Kansas City kids were young and dumb, and they didn't know any better.
You chose
not
to die. You chose to come with us, so, you know. No.
Oh, but this is the prelim main event, so it could be some time here until we see this. Pay-per-view starts at 10 o'clock here. We're getting into pay-per-view territory. The last pay-per-view ever on ESPN. The last time we got to pay $80 math a fucking month. We are moving on to bigger and better things, people. Don't be sad that we're leaving the pay-per-view model and people are getting title chances that probably shouldn't. I'll say Patty shouldn't get a title shot, but I ain't bitching about it. We own the Paramount.
You think I'm mad about my dude Gaethje getting another title shot? Like he doesn't deserve. Neither of them deserve.
No, neither of them do.
Everybody knows that, but I'm not mad.
It was so funny. I was watching Anik and Florian, and they were saying, "Do you think the UFC had a conversation about we gonna put in Diego Lopez? We're gonna get a guaranteed good main event against Volkanovski rather than putting like Mozart Evilov in there and everybody be like, who the fuck is that?"
How you go get Max a title shot
straight up, dude? That's
after how he looked is insane. Like,
how do you feel about that Lopez Volkanovski fight? Because you kind of talk Volkanovski sense into all of us that week.
I don't know, dude. I kind of like Diego.
Yeah, I like Diego.
I like Diego, bro.
It feels like it's too good to be true for Volkanovski to look that good. No 2 fights ever look the same. And if 2 fights don't look the same, I want to know what 3 and 4 look like for Volkanovski.
Man, I don't know, dude.
But there is that first fight looked like a levels fight.
Yeah, I agree.
Diego won 1 round, and I don't know if it was 2 or 3, but like, we'll get into it. We got a lot of time to think about it, but a lot of good, intriguing fights. I'm not gonna hate the UFC for the WWE-esque type of matchmaking.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It's just the world we live in. You just got to adapt or die, you know.
Pimblett minus 200.
Yeah, I want more comeback to really go crazy with Justin. I mean, I'm probably going to like put a unit on it, but
they're not going to give you that comeback that you're looking because Gaethje has the. If you talk about experience, Gaethje has the championship experience. Paddy Pimblett ain't no fucking Khabib. He ain't no fucking Charles Oliveira, so he's a lot more alive in this fight than he was.
Honestly, dude, it's a live bet spot for me if Gaethje doesn't get subbed in the first 2 rounds, but we'll see. Here we got a banger on our hands right here, boys. Cracker.
I did bet. I got a bet. I put Grant Dawson by submission plus 125.
All right.
Bet, dude. Bet that up, Joey DFS.
Go.
Torres and Dawson.
This one's for my south of the border people. Let's fucking get this shit done.
Hey.
All right, here we go. Oldie said this one's for La Raza.
Let's go, Grant.
Guskov now the betting odds favorite.
Oh yeah, he is.
Grant Dawson on his knees.
Fuck is he on his knees for?
He's praying to
That's weird.
Jesus.
Or is he just getting prepared to where he wants to fight?
Let's go, Herb.
Yeah, dude.
Fucking Herb Dean. Let me sit up in the chair.
If it is your will, Lord.
Everyone get on, mind their P's and
If it is your
Q's.
will for Torres to win, he will. All right, come on. Thanks, you big-titted brunette whore. Peace.
Sex worker.
Peace.
It's her job.
I don't know if it's that. I don't know. I think she might kind of just like to.
Nah, she working.
Think she's a working girl? She might be. Here we go. They do touch gloves, and Grant Dawson switches immediately into the southpaw stance. Manuel Torres on the front foot, stalking already. In the white and gray, Dawson with a very awkward overhand left. From an insane angle. He was literally looking at the canvas. That was wild. Torres blocks a head kick. Torres working from the southpaw. Dawson in the orthodox. Mirror stance. Awkward. Torres very aware of the takedown threat, or at least he fucking better be. Grant Dawson with a winging overhand right. Torres with a front kick. Overhand right from Dawson. Torres again. Stays just out of range. Dawson with a body kick attempt. Goes off Torres' elbow, looked like. Dawson dives for a takedown attempt, shucked off by Manuel. Just under a minute to go in the first round. Manuel Torres with a kick that goes off of Dawson's elbow, and then Dawson just misses an overhand left. Torres with a step-in two-piece. Dawson with an overhand right. 343. Anybody listening along here? Dawson, left hook, body kick. Torres parries. Inside low kick from Grant. Grant with a step-in jab. Torres immediately out of range. Dawson with another jab body kick. He spins through. Torres with a jab body kick that actually lands. Torres spins through a high kick. 313. Dawson with a step-in inside low kick. Dawson with an overhand right. Might have found the mark. Couldn't tell if Torres got his arm up or not. Torres working from the southpaw again. Torres step-in two-piece to the body. Just under 3 minutes to go of the first stanza. Inside low kick from Dawson. Torres eats an overhand right, but Dawson was using it to set up a takedown attempt. Torres read that. 245, Dawson with a front kick. Torres with a two-piece and elbow over the top, and Dawson's down, and he's out. Cash it, Manuel Torres, plus 180. Let's fucking go. Woo!
Boom. Hits him with that slamma jamma. Lights out, Grant Dawson.
I got no chin.
Yeah, goddamn.
It was the takedown entries were way too telegraphed. You could have saw that takedown entry from like a fucking mile away. Holy shit. Shouts to Torres, though. Fucking waited patiently, waited his moment, and found it. Keep the streak going for Manuel Torres. Round one is his round.
Welcome to the ranking.
Dawson being a very respectful martial artist, and Torres showing a good, nice show of respect. Grant Dawson is a good dude. So
that uppercut.
He's up.
Yeah, so
He couldn't get inside range.
Oh, that right.
That's why.
That left hook.
That's why he was
left
throwing that
hook slumped
dumbass
him.
kick.
That left hook hurt him bad.
Yeah, that shit
That
folded him
short
like a
left
chair.
hook. Bow, right, man. Got him.
Mm.
Let's fucking go.
Shouts to Manuel
is
Torres.
fucking dangerous.
Like I said, welcome to the rankings.
I still have questions if he can fight past 7.5 minutes.
Oh, so do I. But we got to get him there first.
Yeah. Shouts to him. That was a slamma jamma. He hit that boy with the slammer jammer. That was gangster. Shouts to Manuel Torres. Lose some money there.
First underdog casher of the night. Let's fucking go, dude. Not of the car, but of my night. But shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Make sure y'all smash the like. Which one is up next?
I think this is our first pay-per-view.
Holy
first
shit.
one of the pay-per-view.
Holy fuck.
I will now be behind you, not in front of you.
That's crazy.
Try to give my computer aids. Here we go.
AIDS. That is hilarious.
Give your computer an autoimmune disease.
Yeah, fucking go to these dark websites.
Oh man, shout out to you, Oldie, Billy, Joey, Big Show, everybody in the chat.
Shout out to the chat. Cheers to the chat.
For sure.
Right,
y'all are the shit. Boys. Mash that like on down as we traverse into the pay-per-view. 91 watching. How many likes? 63 likes, dude. Get them up, 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 up. Imminent Hippo, what up? Aubrey Travis, greetings and salutations. Twizzler Sticks. Penance Topic. Red Sox fan for life 13. Will you say? Alan Minton, what is really good? Big W for bank account. Great success. Manuel Torres is a great success. I like this. Great Dawson, I like you. Do you like me? Thank you.
Shouts to him. He's speaking his tongue. And now he spoke English.
Stand on biz. There he is. It's a party now, boys. Viva la Mexico tonight. Wine Time Sports. Shouting out.
Oh shit! What up, Wine? Fucking let's go, boys.
South of the border has been red hot. Bruno Ferrer cashes. Manuel Torres cashes. South of the border boys. Myron Santos ended up cashing. The only south of the border fighter that did not cash on the prelims was Kareem Silva and Edson Barbosa and Tracoli, but Tracoli doesn't count.
I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Ehianeta 64. Jan is up next. Dude, if Jan wins, y'all have no idea how fucking happy I will be. If Jan knocks out Merab, that is the nuts, dude. That is hitting the nuts, as Big Show likes to say. That would be the fucking ideal scenario for yours truly. I'm not counting on that to happen, but I do think there is value on Jan to make it short and sweet. Isaac Cruz and
I mean, there's value on Jan. It's just feel better about the spread. I mean, obviously, it's not plus 350.
Yeah, stand on biz. I bet Moreno plus 110. I like Moreno as well. Aubrey likes. I'm happy, thank you.
Yeah, I like Taira. Yeah. Like, don't love Taira. No cape in the stands? He's not injured or missing?
Nunya says, well done, boys. Shaka Bra.
Going away.
Shout out to Nunya and the other mods.
The wrench.
Don't come up in here spamming now.
Yeah,
Nunya.
Don't come up in here.
Nunya and fucking Swig. Go oops upside your fucking dumbass head. That is spammers and trolls. But shout out to everyone that's chill in the chat, dude. The 92 in the building. Definitely smash the like button. Got to get to 75 likes before the pay-per-view starts, dude.
Yeah, come on, man. Pay-per-view event. Come on. TC
Last
on
pay-per-view
the ones and
ever.
twos.
Ever.
Let's fucking go.
Which is crazy to think about. All those times. Motherfuckers did not try to pay for a pay-per-view.
All the fights lagging in the main event, shit just freezing up, and oh my god, dude. It's the worst.
Pay-per-view. Good fucking riddance.
Dude, the worst.
I couldn't be happier we're getting off of ESPN. Cancel my...
Yeah, I'm canceled. This is I already canceled my YouTube. The ESPN's up next. We're saving
shit was
money
really
2026,
ESPN+.
boys.
ESPN Plus, you piece of shit, buggy as fuck app. God, I can't stand it.
The worst.
All that bundle, that Disney Plus bundle bullshit, Hulu, Disney Plus, it's all.
The fuck do I want Disney Plus but ESPN Plus for? Those are like way two completely different target markets.
Bro, I only like Disney Plus for. I was watching The Mandalorian, like the second season of The Mandalorian. That was what like Disney Plus was for. Like Willow popped up on there, and I watched Willow, and then that was like it. That was literally the fucking. I mean, the old lady loves Disney movies and shit, so she was watching like more stuff on it than I was. But it's a buggy piece of shit too. Hulu's a piece of shit. Fucking ESPN Plus sucks. But yeah, I'm glad we're moving to Paramount. They better not get the price up though.
Bigger and better things, man. I had Paramount before, and I got my money's worth from it. I got Paramount Plus free off of FanDuel actually for a month.
I like Paramount Plus. I used to shit out of it. Dude, yeah, I like Paramount Plus. They better not jack the price up though. Well, we got it.
They're gonna jack it up to $15.99. We're gonna be paying $15.99 a month. They're gonna consequent the pay-per-view in some type of way.
If it's only a few bucks, if it's only like $5, whatever. But if they make it a whole different thing where it's like $20 more or something, like,
if it's 20, I'm out. Yeah, I don't know why, but if it's 20, I'm out. 20 don't sound right to pay for a subscription. That's not.
It almost just feels too good to be true. Like, we're not increasing the price. Like, you sure? All right.
I'm getting smoked on the prelims, actually. Let me go back over this. I lost Dawson and I lost McKinney. Vtori.
I think I went 2-3 on the prelims.
But the parlay is still alive.
Cashed a parlay and an underdog. And a couple parlays got set up. So Duncan set up a parlay, and who's the other one? I feel like another one. Duncan Pantoja is for plus money. I did cash a parlay though, so that might be the other one I was thinking about. But yeah, I definitely have action on the main card. I have Bogdan by KO. Jan is my underdog for the main event, and I have a half unit on Jan by knockout plus 950. I like Moreno. I bet that plus 110. And then the co-main, Pantoja cashes the parlay. What's the other? The one fight I did not bet on this card, I'm not betting, is Talbot Cejudo. That's one where I'm chilling out. I'm just going to get stoned, call the fight as best I can. Wish everybody best of luck. I am not doing shit with that fight, dude. It's weird. I don't like it.
Kind of feels like earlier in the week I was kind of feeling Henry, but you know what, bro? Henry's just like unchecking every box. If there was like boxes possible to uncheck, he is just unchecking every single one. He's retiring. He didn't look good at weigh-ins. Him and Talbot used to train together. If anything, he tried to mentor the kid. Like Dana doesn't already like him. It's like feels a little bit too good to be true, to be honest with you. That's the one I'm a little bit nervous about. Only nervous because I need the parlay money here. I need the parlay money. Bogdan Guskov's getting steamed all the way up to minus 124. You guys believing in the steam of Guskov and Jan? Because I kind of believe in it a little bit. I think
I'm sorry,
just underrated. Just Guskov being underrated here in this spot. Like the market kind of is just steaming it one direction. Like, bro, the UFC does not like Jan Blachowicz.
Well, this was my take on it, and I'm biased because I bet Guskov and I bet him by KO. I have a half unit on Guskov KO plus 230. But the reason I did that is like I've heard a couple people break this fight down and say like, yeah, like Jan will be washed at some point. It's like, yeah, that point could be any fight from now, dude. It's not like we have to wait another year and a half for it to happen. No, it is at that point now. It could be tonight. It could be the fight, like any fucking time. So why not? It doesn't like, no, he has to be 44, 45 before the bottom. No, I think he looks like the fucking physique does not look good. He looks like a 43-year-old man. Like, I think there's absolutely a good chance that Bogdan can knock him out. But I much favor Jan's chances to win a decision I think he's just a better, much more proven decision winner and decision fighter, point fighter, whatever. And also, I think he's much more likely to get the submission. I really don't see Bogdan submitting Jan unless it's like a club and sub. But you know, the Bogdan KO seems like his most likely path to victory. I guess I could see him win a decision, but like I kind of just think most of his equity is in the knockout. But yeah, like Jan is pre-flop on paper. Yeah, there's not really an argument for Bogdan. Like Jan is the better fighter. There's no question about that. He's got better wins, and he probably will like end his career like that. But 42-43. You can literally, it can just happen any fucking time. And it's like, why does it have to be like, no, not here though, not here. But it's like, yeah, I think it could definitely be here. Bogdan cracks. So that's why I like it.
Bogdan Guskov, outside of his UFC debut, has been a person I've like. Weirdly enough, usually when you fade somebody in their UFC debut and you make money on it, you non-consciously fade them for the rest of their career, but it's been the opposite for me. I've been backing Bogdan Guskov since that UFC debut. Granted, he's been fighting some shitty level of competition, but outside of the Billy Alakina fight, it's been pretty smooth sailing. Like even when he gets taken down in like the first round of a fight, he just comes out in the second round and he throws with hella intensity. So like just because he can lose a round doesn't mean he's dead in a fight. And I also think that training with Walter Walker is probably going to help out his cardio a lot. Just that just feels like a type of sparring opponent that could like really push you a little bit.
For sure. I mean, I just feel like it feels like a couple fights on this card where it's like, and this card in general just kind of feels like a passing of the torch kind of card. Like older dudes or guys that are retiring or, you know, but we'll see. We will see. Good fights on them. Like it's a good, like it's like the last pay-per-view. It's not really a bad card. I'm hoping some of these, Billy, you were talking about it earlier. Like I'm hoping that some of these fights that look really good on paper don't end up being stinkers. I hope, even if I end up losing the bets, I at least, you know, the people are treated as some fucking entertainment on the main card because it's, you know, it's the last one ever.
Yeah, which is crazy to think about. Merab Dvalishvili main eventing the last card ever on a pay-per-view is just full circle moment. Like, remember Dana was bitching about Merab not trying to fight Aljamain Sterling? He was like, oh, you don't want to fight Aljo, you're never going to fight for a belt. And it's just like, now he's like, all right, Merab, you want to fight again? Fuck it, let's just do it. And they're giving him the right opponents. Like, Merab, if Merab beats Peter Yan tonight, who the fuck are they about to give him next? Payton Talbot? And is Payton Talbot a win over a retiring Henry Cejudo really giving you a title shot in the year 2026?
I'm doing it again.
The answer is yes, and that is that's the new home.
Coming back to it.
Last pay-per-view of the year, last pay-per-view ever. But yeah, I don't know, man. I think the main event and the co-main, like, I could see another reason narrative potentially for Jan winning. Not only does it set up a trilogy, but it sets up the rematch for Sean O'Malley. I heard someone mention that. I can't remember where it was, but they were talking about how it could potentially be like, oh, maybe they, you know, if there's a White House card or something, Jan versus O'Malley for, you know, for the belt or something, that would be crazy. Potentially try and get like a U.S. bantamweight champion, but that's crazy narrative into the future kind of shit. But I heard somebody that is not my idea. I just heard somebody mention that. I can't remember exactly where. Yeah, man. I'm a biased Jan Stan boy, but like I became a Jan Stan because he's such an awesome fighter, and like I think he was hurt in that fight. I think he was definitely like hurt, and he still fucking fought off like 20 takedowns and didn't get stopped. He just couldn't throw his right hand, and he couldn't really like do much. It was just like, okay, he was just fighting to not get finished. But that really did not look like prime form Petr Yan, and I think we could get that. I think he is super motivated for this fight. I've heard some people say like, oh, he didn't look great against McGee and Figgy or whatever. Like, I mean, dude, Song, Figgy, and McGee are all really good fighters. Obviously, Merab is better than them. I'm not saying that, but this is also like I think there's potentially a chance that Merab could, if he doesn't take this seriously, if he goes into this like not like, oh, I'm the fucking man, and he just like, oh, I beat you before, I'll beat you again. I think Jan could potentially be just as motivated as Merab, if not more. But we'll see, man. I'm not going to disrespect Merab. Like he's a legit fighter. He's proven me wrong so many times. Like he could end up beating Jan more convincingly, but I have a feeling this one is going to be way tighter. Even if Jan ends up losing a split, I don't see Merab having all the success he did before. Like stylistically on paper, like Jan is a tough matchup. Is a real fucking tough matchup. And I just don't we'll look at the first fight. Like, I don't think it's gonna be the same one. We'll see.
I got a question for you, TC. So this fight has the exact same price as the last fight for round 2 to start.
Interesting.
Do you feel like the likelihood of this fight is? I feel like the last one to enter round 2 was very unlikely, but they have it set at the exact same line as the last fight.
That's weird. You talking about for the next fight coming up, or the fight we're just talking about?
No, this one, the Jan Bogdan fight, is priced exactly as the previous fight.
Jan B on Bogdan.
Yeah, that barn burner.
Oh man, yeah, that is weird. I don't really know what to make of that. What do you think, Billy?
I don't want to bet that fight. I don't want to bet this fight at all from the aspect of like, feels weird that like betting Bogdan Guskov at chalk. Granted, it wasn't chalk all week, but it just feels weird. I think Bogdan Guskov's the side though. We've witnessed Jan fight for a fucking vacant belt, and the shit went to a decision, and I thought he won, and they still robbed him. I don't ever want to put. I've never put money on Jan Blachowicz since he lost the interim title. John, like they ruled it a draw. That's how much they didn't want him to win.
There was a time less than 10 years ago, that Jan Blachowicz was looked at as a high-end jobber. And honestly, if you take a real good, close look at his resume in the cold light of day, it's good, but it is not what some people make it out to be. Like, he's a good fighter. He ended up becoming champion. He made a lot more of the end of his career than I thought he would ever. But I remember when that motherfucker got knocked out by Maheta Santos. And Bogdan Guskov is not exactly not that kind of fighter. You know, a big, awkward dude that chucks hooks from weird angles and is probably on the fucking sauce. So, like, you tell me he can't get knocked out by Bogdan.
On the sauce, shit, boss.
You know.
The one thing that had me concerned about Guskov is the what was the moment? The Jan Blachowicz Israel Adesanya fight lives in my memory for like such a long time. You talk about like bad like script predicting. I thought they were trying to make Israel Adesanya a double champ so bad. They were pushing the fuck out of that shit. And that was the one time Jan Blachowicz really used his offensive wrestling and just dominated Israel Adesanya.
Yeah, that's a great win for Jan, but it's like that's one of his best wins, like an Adesanya decision. I'm not shitting on it. I'm not like that's better
Adesanya ain't Adesanya no more at all.
I agree, and I can't. I'm not shitting on it. Like Adesanya is a great win. He's a former champion. It's like Bogdan doesn't have a win like that on his record, but still, like a 42 going on 43-year-old. I literally think it could be any fight, and I agree. Intergalactic Visitor Aubrey. It is the time. Knockout Polish Power. Mission accomplished. Let's fucking go, dude.
Oh, man. This isn't the one I wanted to do. Switch that with this.
Yeah, even though this one's a pick'em, it's like behind the scenes, it's definitely more favored to Jan.
I think it's favored for Bogdan Guskov.
Just the way I'm kind of piecing apart these like kind of.
Nah, I think it's favoring Bogdan Guskov. He was like a plus whatever underdog, and now he's a betting odds favorite, which is wild.
Joey, the Aviators and the fuck that's
well, he's back. The birthday
champion squad.
The birthday continues. He's back on the sauce. Let's go, boys. Last pay-per-view. Happy birthday, last pay-per-view. Let's fucking get it, boys. Fucking let's go.
Let's go. First fight started yet?
No, not yet. On a side dichotomy here, don't want to go on too many side tangents. There was an interview that they posted on our channel for Pub Sports Radio. Hindsight for next week. Alan Fry Jr. versus Jerlerme Pat. I'm taking Alan Fry money line.
Who?
Watch the interview, man. I only said it because I saw it on the sports book as I'm placing this bet. Alan Fry next week. We will get into the wicks and the weeds of it, but just something to tickle your fancy over the weekend on Football Sunday. Maybe you are an early UFC type of looker, and you just sometimes on UFC, just even having your looks early is beneficial for you. You can kind of see how the market goes throughout the week. That's kind of what I'm going to do on Alan Fry. I think Alan Fry is live as fuck. But Goose Golf and Jan Blachowicz is our meat and potatoes here on this main card, or not meat and potatoes, just our appetizer here for the main card. Is this the Goose Golf setup spot, Joey, or are you feeling the Polish power can come through one more time again for the people that have doubted him?
I think Blachowicz is live to knock Guskov out. I think there's going to be an exchange. Polish power never goes away. Can land right on the chin. Probably round 1, round 2.
It's not what I wanted to hear. I'm fucking with you.
Blachowicz by knockouts plus 300.
That would be the way they scam this, right? Because I think the Yanbai decision, Yanbai decisions, the only method of victory that I think is dead in this fight is Jan Blachowicz by knockout. I don't think Jan Blachowicz is going to win by knockout. Aaron the dog.
Aaron.
Yes, sir.
This is a weird situation because he's no longer a dog, but we care about your opinion for MMA because it is valuable.
Sure.
Thoughts and opinions on Bogdan Guskov and Jan Blachowicz. Are you believing in the line movement, or are you believing that the champion or former champion, or maybe not even wanted to be champion, is just Polish powering him?
I've been on Jan the whole week. I'm still on Jan. I think the reports of the demise are greatly exaggerated. 42 at light heavyweight is not even that old. And Jan can win in any of the 3 ways. I've heard it over and over again. I get it. The Polish power is overrated, but it doesn't change the fact that he can knock out Agent 47's ass at any point in the fight from minute 1 to minute 15. He also can submit him. He also can win a decision. Like, I am not a Bogdan Guskov believer. He's like
147.
He's 1 step above Shara Bullet for me. And Shara Bullet is a piece of fucking shit. The only difference is Guskov has not got a good agent where he's getting, to be on sets yet to where, he's going to be that distracted. So maybe Guskov still is hungry enough to eke this one out. But at the same point, I just think Jan can win any of 3 ways. BMF by a wide margin as well. Guskov is KO or bust.
Sound and valid. What up, buddy? Good to see
you. And he
you.
can win a decision. He definitely can win a decision too. Don't get me wrong. Like Guskov decision might be a really sharp stabbed by people. I get the Gustav KO as
He
well.
could definitely win just 2 rounds off of damage and clearly lose the 3rd round and just be up 2 rounds.
And it would be what, the second time tonight we've seen a fighter never win a decision or whatever. Man,
dude, the one thing that we have not seen on the pay-per-view yet, or just tonight yet, I was saying this to Joey on the when we're doing our IG live, is it feels like every last pay-per-view of the year, there's one crazy fucking robbery on the card that like nobody saw coming. Who is it tonight?
Yeah, I don't know, but that McKinney Duncan fight is definitely better than the Ewo fight to me. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion, though. Maybe because it was funnier, though. I don't know. But like,
I thought the Ebo fight was funnier, but McKinney Duncan was really like, dude, you take the wrong step the wrong way, bro. You getting smoked, and that's what happened to McKinney.
McKinney just like looked like he was going. He's done that in what, 5 fights now, where it's like it's over for McKinney's got it, and then as soon as he faces some adversity, that dude.
I thought he went about that fight the wrong way, though. Why would you try to get into a swingy, punchy war with Chris Duncan? That's what he fucking lives for.
Story of McKinney's entire fucking career. He fought the fight the wrong way. That's how he's. The dude loves dying too much. Like he got that taste of it outside the octagon, and then he's like, I just got to do it over and over.
That's actually how I got put on to Terrence McKinney. Mills was like, yo, look at this video of this guy that was a crackhead that ended up being an LFA champion. And I was like, I guess, Mills, I'll bet fucking Terrence McKinney with you. And then he ended up getting signed to the UFC like a month later, and he knocked out Matt Favola in the quickest knockout in the UFC debut.
Right, and McKinney
he likes the shadow realm, dude.
And McKinney, he just likes that darkness. A lot of people do. And McKinney, he's like should have been in the UFC like 5 years prior to that, but he kept doing this shit in even the smaller. Like he's always gonna be this guy. You can never train that out of him. You can never be like, okay.
Yeah, I don't think and I hate to say it though, I don't think the controlled wrestling shit's going to win him a bunch of fights either. I think this is the way that he has to fight to win fights.
You can't do it. That first of all, that requires way too much energy. That muscle car does not have the ability to rev itself, govern itself down.
I don't think McKinney can wrestle for 15 minutes controlled.
That's what I'm saying. He's not built that way, and no, that's not.
I think, man, when he sees someone hurt, he just can't compose himself. He just goes crazy. Like that's what it looked very similar to the Drew Dober fight, and he's a fun fighter, but it's kill or be killed, man. But shout out to
motherfucker landed a half a knee and just spammed a fucking knee up the middle for the rest of the fight. It's like, all right, buddy, the knee landed one time barely. Doesn't mean to spam to that shit. And Duncan's like, okay, you're just gonna throw knees up the middle, pussy, get over here.
He's a Tekken 6.
He was one shot away from being dead, though. He really was. Like, I swear to God,
bro, the referees gave him the longest leash possible up there with Edson Barbosa. He was done when he got elbowed to the face and he went down to the ground the first time. I'm shocked he even got up.
Edson getting beat like that was fucking insane.
Wild, bro. Edson just lost 5 years off of his life. Fuck his fighting career, his life.
I feel like some things were definitely said backstage before this fight card.
100%. He said, "This is my last one. Let me go for it." And Herb said,
"Here's the thing. That's not what I think. I think if Barbosa does not retire, I wouldn't be surprised if all 3 of those guys who got absolutely embarrassed with those knockouts, Evo, Barbosa, and now McKinney, they're all going to be back in the UFC on one of the first Paramount cards. They're like, don't worry. If you go out there and look stupid, just don't be boring."
Bro, why do you think Terrence McKinney even got re-signed, bro? He fights the way that they want them to fight.
Evo's coming back again, and he's going to fight. They're going to put Evo against someone like Rafael Sequeira or someone. They're giving him a win now for how stupid he fought. Like,
UFC is not a trade association. It is an entertainment company, man.
Yeah, exactly. So McKinney's coming back. Evo's coming back. Like,
Evo look at Aljamain Sterling. Aljamain Sterling is one of the most, I think, one of the top 5 highest level fighters in his weight class, and he ain't sniffing no fucking title shot.
Well, here's my point. Has anybody ever done less with 10 out of 12 wins than Grant fucking Dawson. Imagine winning 10 out of 12 fights in the UFC and still being like on a setup fight for a featured prelim where they're saying you have to die. And like they do not want you to like Grant Dawson, 23-2, and never even came close to sniffing.
It's crazy. It's crazy. I think Grant Dawson's a top 3 wrestler
after a while.
Right. And he's never come close to sniffing shit.
No, like, yeah, I like the woods. I do like being out of the woods, but after a while, I do get sick of it. I gotta go back in the city.
But yeah,
you need Wi-Fi. You need Wi-Fi connection eventually.
Yeah, there's sometimes where it's just like, all right, gotta get back to civilization.
Well, I'm very glad I made it on for this fight. I am definitely very, very emotionally on and financially on Jan Blachowicz. So let's go, Jan.
It's like that. Damn, Aaron.
Yeah, man. I am a Jan Stan. And his name is Jan, not Jan. It's Jan.
Yeah.
Always will be.
Yeah, but he's fighting in Vegas, so it's Jan.
That dude right there definitely puts his money where his mouth is. He is not betting with chump change, so I respect it. And best of luck to you and everybody. Shout out to y'all. Big show behind the scenes. Everybody in the chat, boys. Got the holiday season coming up here. One more card before the break, and yeah, I'm excited for this one.
Yeah, and shout out to Stubborn Mick because Torres was our first play of the week. Torres first round KO. Torres KO. No inside the distance needed because Torres doesn't.
Torres Ferda, let's go, dude.
Torres absolutely just cleaned up.
Water ride.
Card, so
I knew I was fucked when Grant and Dawson tried to get inside the range, and it looked like he was like dancing.
Oh, yeah.
You ever play like the Just Dance in the arcade and the like he like like that. His like head was like hitting the canvas before he even like try to even reach him for the strike. It was like, all right, this thing's about to lose. If that's how you're trying to get inside range, you're gonna fucking lose.
Did Ella Dawson lose last night?
I don't know.
Joey, I need to know for your theory.
Oh.
You're you know, but his wife's gonna win.
Mention the wife.
You're like, his wife's gonna win, and if his wife wins, watch out for Dawson. If wife loses,
I would think the opposite.
No, that's what he said. Isn't that what you said, Joey? Or am I imagining? Or was that Moyes? One of the
hold on.
It could have been.
Somebody definitely said
she won. She won.
So he was distracted. He was too busy.
He was fucking last night, then.
She's gonna win, so I'm gonna win.
She won by split decision.
Oh, so she got gifted a decision.
In a retirement fight.
Anytime I see split decision in a retirement fight.
All right, come on, Grant. You too. Nope.
It sucks.
Hey, man, he was a sport about it, very respectful. Grant Dawson does seem like a good human being. I don't know the guy from Adam, but you know,
I've met him on a few streams. He's fine.
He seems chill.
Yeah,
he's a nerd, actually.
He's a fighting man, exactly. So you can't really trust those guys too far.
And he got knocked the fuck out.
Correct.
Yeah, but I'm not shocked that he got knocked the fuck out.
Absolutely.
You know, it sucks, Billy. You know,
green, nothing shocking.
When we met play sheets, I had to switch because I had Torres as my pick, and then you like hit me with like, can I switch to Grant Dawson?
Well, like, FanDuel was being.
I gotta change my pick.
To be honest with you, FanDuel was being fags, and they kept on putting the Terrence McKinney Duncan fight at a half a round, and I was like, dude, do I really feel like uploading on one of these fucking accounts just to bet a minus 400 under 1.5 as a parlay piece? I think I might
fuck it. There's no way Billy's gonna lose a minus 170 here. Like, I gotta let him play it. Like, fuck it. And then
well, I looked at the sheet and I was like, well, Manuel Torres isn't on the sheet. Well, I'm playing Grant Dawson. I'm just glad. One thing I need to do going into next year is, if I'm not putting the person in a parlay, why the fuck am I putting money on them?
Interesting.
Yeah, Big Show. You're on Blachowicz too, right?
Yes, sir.
You know what? I'm going to jump in on Blachowicz. Fuck that goose golf motherfucker.
Polish power, baby.
Yeah.
That's aggressive. No, best of luck. Dude, you saying that with Malachi just pointing. at the Outlanders.
Let's get this shit.
Best of luck, everybody. It's a battleground fight.
This should be a pretty good fight.
Yeah.
I don't want to see a fucking bang out fucking first minute though. I kind of want to see this one fucking evolve into an actual fucking fight.
You might not want to see that because it's probably Jan wrestling the fuck out of Guskov for round 1, and then it gets entertaining.
That's fine. Give me a round. I'll take a round.
Agent 47 got this.
Oh my god. There's never been a good
Agent 47.
Man,
Aaron, I'm on the same chain, Aaron. We'll get it.
Fucking Agent 47.
That's just too funny, dude.
This guy is not fucking.
How you do him like that?
Beating fucking Jan. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Jan's just gonna be
like if Guskov does live, I think Guskov's gonna look really stupid. Like I think like Jan Victory, who he's gonna whoop his ass.
At least he's
Guskov could lose a boring decision easily. It would look like the Israel Adesanya fight, where Israel Adesanya was on his fucking back for like the whole entire fight, and he just didn't get up.
Yep.
That's why I'm scared.
That's what he wants to do. Yeah, I'm pretty
Bro,
cool.
it was one of the worst losses to ever take. It was just like you knew Israel Adesanya was not getting up, and you knew Jan was not hopping on the back to get no sub, so nobody was moving.
This shit is dope. This background is sick.
Jan's shoulder looks fine.
Jan, you old piece of shit. You've got to lose by knockout.
His shoulder is always fucked up. He's old. Doesn't matter.
He looks.
He looks the same as he's looked for the last 7 years.
No, he looks a little
I don't know past 7 years. Maybe 3 years. Not 7.
No, not at all, bro. That hairline gone. Just go bald.
Yeah, you definitely got that. You got a barber specialist on that guy to get that thing on.
Yeah, like, bro, let it go.
We're gonna find out if this is a 200 or 500 milligram night after this fight.
Yeah, you can always
go
take
5 pre-flop. Pray for the best. Go 5 pre-flop and pray for the best.
Make it a dog fight, Bogdan.
I've been 5 pre-flop plenty of times out there.
He's already got a red mark on his head. That's not good.
439. In the first round, outside low kick, Jan. Bogdan,
This is a weird fight.
Overhand right misses the mark. Left hook misses the mark. Jan with a jab to the chest.
Nice.
Inside low kick. Sorry, what were you saying?
No, you're commentating, not me.
That's all good. They trade jabs. 417 inside low kick from Jan. Jan pumps the jab. Counter left hook Bogdan. 411 inside low kick from Bogdan. That one was close, dude, to hitting Jan in his dick sack, but it was upper thigh. That was just a stupid kick to throw. They trade jabs. Fucking inside low kick. Upper inside low kick. It's so dumb. Outside low kick from Jan. They trade jabs again. Jan got the best of that one. Jan got a good jab. Nice jab from Bogdan. Jan pumps the jab again. Bogdan just gets out of range. 344. Here in the first round. Jan pumps a double jab. Counter left hook from Bogdan. I think Jan blocked it. Bogdan looks for the hook again. Yeah, this is... Bogdan needs to make this a car crash. This is a Jan kind of a fight.
Bogdan looking like a deer in the headlights.
This is a Jan Blachowicz kind of fight. Bogdan needs to make this ugly.
Bogdan is like, oh my god, I'm in here with the champ.
I can see being 3 rounds of this or Bogdan losing before he's winning, but you know it could be 15 minutes of this for sure. Jan with a couple of nice jabs. Jan with a jab again. Bogdan holding his ground in the center.
Hey, what time y'all at?
I am at 256. Hard outside low kick from Jan. Outside low kick Bogdan after a nice Jan jab. Jan with a jab to the chest again. Bogdan with a sloppy 2-piece. Bogdan pumps the jab. Jan with an inside low kick and a high kick. Bogdan gets out of the way of the high kick. Another jab to the chest. Inside low kick Bogdan. Jan checks it. 231. Jan tries the inside low kick, or the outside low kick, excuse me. both barrages in the orthodox stance. Jan pumps a double jab. Nice stiff jab from Bogdan, snaps Jan's head back. Jan goes to the fence and then resets. Nice. Bogdan is heavy-handed, dude. Ain't no doubt about it. Left hook and then an inside low kick lands. Jan looks for the 2-3. Bogdan pumps the jab. I'll say 47. 4-7. Behind the black line. Jan putting the pressure on here. 4-7 moves laterally. Left hook from Jan. Wobbles Bogdan. He shakes his head, but Jan saw that shit. They trade jabs. Jan could knock him out. For sure. Like Aaron said, he can win all three methods. Bogdan pumps the jab. Outside low kick from Jan.
I really like the low kicks from John.
Yeah, then and a jab, dude. Just good fundamentals. That's why I don't like this kind of fight for Bogdan. Like, do not get into a 3-round kickboxing match. You're going to lose that dumbass. You just need to make it.
I want to see some body kicks. Do what he did to Reyes.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Jan pumps the jab.
So fucked up.
Yeah.
He's still pissing blood.
Hard outside low kick.
Jan could fight this type of fight till he's 50.
Dude, no shit. Like this is not the
This
kind
is
of
an
fight
electric slide.
That's why I don't like him to win a decision, honestly.
And he doesn't have to worry about the grappling because Bogdan will never shoot for a takedown. And
Hell no, dude. He'd be a fool to. Oh, heavy combo from Jan ends with an overhand right.
Jan's looking land with some power without even.
Jan might knock him out, honestly.
He's not like throwing a ton into these. Imagine me at 50. Holy fuck. It's not going to be much different, to be honest.
Bogdan looks for the left hook there.
All right, Bogdan just needs to get a little more aggressive here.
There we go. 3-piece from Bogdan. Finds the mark.
He just isn't piling on with the pressure.
Anytime he's planted his feet and landed on Jan, he's gotten a reaction out of him. He's just not.
But then he doesn't follow up.
Yeah, exactly.
It's really odd first
2 seconds
round.
left. Nice body kick from Jan.
It's an odd first round from someone who dressed like a video game character before the fight.
That's a Jan B round for sure.
Absolutely. Like, the thing is, it's not like Jan did that much in that fucking round, but he did much more than Gustav. So, Danny Bamford, I'm sorry that you have a bet on Bogdan, but he's not going to win a decision fighting like that.
This is why I bet the knockout.
Absolutely.
To me, that's his only path to victory.
After seeing that first round, it sure appears that way. But I really, I know I said it, but I do not like how he's fucking, landing and then not following up on it. I do because I have a bet on Jan, but, honestly,
You see what just a jab did, but Jan's left hook.
Right. I mean, Jan, that jab by Jan really rocked him harder than anything in the round.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, terrible poker face.
Who can make the adjustments here? My stream is getting a little wonky.
Yeah, I'm having technical difficulties over here. I'm on the backup.
I have my stream if you need me to.
Well, here it goes. It popped up. It's stopping and starting. It's doing that.
Right,
I got 446 though.
Okay, you're for me then.
Yeah, it's overhand right from Bogdan. He's putting some pressure on Jan here early.
I would expect Bogdan turns up the energy and the pace here in this round. You'd have to.
Yeah, I'm gonna restart my shit.
All right, 4:30 to go. Outside low kick from Jan. Bogdan taking the center of the octagon, but not doing much with it. Bogdan feinting a lot, but not throwing anything. And Jan not biting on any of it. Bogdan threw a head kick that was nowhere close. Jan with another tough fucking jab that rocks the mouthpiece out of the mouth, but Bogdan drops Jan. Jan down to the ground. Bogdan lining up with the ground and pound. Jan might be out of here. Nope, he's in full guard, though. He's definitely hurt. Bogdan with the biggest knockdown, biggest shot of the fight, first knockdown of the fight. Easily taken this round so far. Big ground and pound here on Jan. Elbows, passes to half guard. Another shot from Bogdan. Bogdan might put him away here. 3:35 left in the round. Jan goes for the heel hook, however. Oh, he's got deep. And he might have this heel hook in. It's above the knee line. But Bogdan can also land shots from there, which is the best way to get out of a leg lock. Jan not let
Whoa, bounce his head off the canvas.
Yep, bounces it off. And again, Jan's got to abandon this leg lock, I would think. But it's also so deep. But Bogdan using it to just beat him up. Still going for the heel hook. Is that going to work? Are you kidding me? He's got the heel hook deep here. I'm not smart enough with jiu-jitsu to know if that's deep enough. Is he about to tap to this?
No, he got out of it.
Okay.
I'm a little ahead, but it keeps fucking going in and out on me.
That's terrible. I'm sorry. I know nothing about the heel hook, so whatever. Bogdan into a deep half guard here. Still landing some ground and pound. Now he's into full guard. Jan crossing his legs up. This is just all Bogdan here. Still beating him up from the full guard.
All right, I got two. You're probably ahead of me. I got 247. Oh yeah, I'm way back.
Agent 47.
What time are you at, Aaron?
I'm at 215. Bogdan just landing from the full guard, elbows. Jan trying to throw up an arm bar. Are you kidding me? Nope, no arm bar. Full guard, legs crossed. Bogdan keeps landing some ground and pound. None of this is devastating as the early ground and pound, but still, he's beating up Jan down here and definitely taking this round. Probably going to come down to a third. But we got a minute 45 left, and he might not get out of here, so we'll see. 20-0 on the ground here in strikes in this round.
Yeah, these elbows are starting. Some of these elbows are getting through.
Yeah, they're definitely getting through, but they're not. I mean, again, I think the worst of it is through, but this is all still a lot of damage for a 42-year-old to take on the ground. Bogdan definitely taking this round is going to come down to the third round, and I could not imagine that Jan's going to come out looking too sharp for round 3. So Bogdan might be on his way to that decision that we said that was impossible. But we'll see. Jan trying to just kind of muscle his way up here. Bogdan still landing elbows, and looks like he really hurt Jan there with an elbow that snuck through. Jan grimaced. Not sure if it was from his shoulder or from an elbow here, but
yeah, Jan's busted up too.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm looking at 45 seconds here. Another elbow sneaks through. What time are you at?
I'm at 40.
Okay, yeah, it keeps cutting in and out, but
yeah. And then Jan's just trying to hold on to the end of the round. It's close to a 10-8, I would say. Not sure if it is. I would say no, but it's very, very close to one because I don't think this is ever in danger of being stopped. But Jan also didn't do a whole lot in that round.
Oh man, these are hard elbows. Jan trying to cover up.
20 seconds.
Oh man, Bogdan is dropping these fucking elbows on him with 12 seconds here. He might not get it, but he's fucking close.
It's probably a 10-8 after that. I don't know what more Bogdan could have done and what less Jan could do.
Dude, I was outside screaming, "Let's go!" And I forgot I wasn't on stream. I was like, "Let's go!" I think only me and TC had fucking Bogdan, right?
I just tried to walk to Bogdan's corner.
It's not, yeah. I mean,
dude, come on, give us, yeah.
I know. I'm hoping he might quit between rounds or something, or they might.
No, I think he can get the knockout in the third round for sure.
Bro, the corner should stop the fight.
Man, what a right.
Cheers, boys. Last pay-per-view of the evening, or I should say the year, and on ESPN. So we are drinking some wine.
Sir.
That was a very successful trip upstairs. Smoked some weed, got yaya high, and she poured me up a glass of wine. I think he's up.
That's a mission.
And all in a matter of time. I didn't think I was going to come back before the end of this fight.
Man, I'm sad. I'm sad. The end of Jan is coming against Agent fucking 47. This is so sad.
We wrote the fight to the T. We said Bogdan's going to look ass in the first round, and that he's going to come out in the second round and start dominating.
Yeah, no, I should have just got Bogdan.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you live and you learn. Come on,
Can he
Jan.
win the fight, though? Because it's not like he's up 2-0, bro. It's still 1-1.
I think that was a 10-8 round.
Ah, come on, Aaron. They don't hand out 10-8s like they're fucking candy.
I mean, there was like 6 almost fight-ending elbows in the last 12 seconds after 4 minutes of that.
Jan did get smashed, dude.
Like,
It
and
wouldn't be
Jan
the
did
first
nothing.
time.
And Jan did nothing.
It wouldn't be the first time he got smashed on the ground. Like Ankalaev was fucking him up at the end of that fight.
He did nothing. Oh, yeah, I remember Ankalaev. Is he still in the UFC?
Probably.
Dude,
They should have
most
cut him out.
inactive
All right,
champion that we're
fine.
ever going to have, bro. It's such
Back on the
bullshit.
fucking line.
Let him fight, Dana.
Bogdan is a minus 720. That was a 10-8.
Yeah, I was a 10-8 for 720.
My stream will just not stay steady. Jan is really fucking winging these punches.
Yeah, I'm at 4 minutes. Jan is trying his hardest, though. And I love him for it. Polish power.
I hope that gets him knocked out.
I don't think Jan can see. Am I right,
Come on,
bro?
Bogdan.
Aaron, look at the way
Come
that
on,
he's touching his
Bogdan.
eye.
I agree. No, he's fucked up. And he's
He
old.
can't see.
Chat pulled back up.
Kill or be killed.
Oh, my God.
Someone go down. Somebody's got to die.
Drop.
If I go,
I don't know how much Jan can take of this.
somebody's got to die. Let the gunshots blow.
Which is crazy because we watched Carlos Ulberg fight Jan Blachowicz at Pubapalooza, and that was one of the worst fights I've ever seen in my life.
Yep. Sucks. Bogdan is better than Carlos Ulberg.
Nah.
I'll say it. Fuck
Nah,
Carlos
you're
Ulberg.
tripping, bro.
Kennedy and Juku.
Bogdan's the man.
He's
Yeah,
not
but Bogdan Guskov was never a male stripper.
not yet.
Yeah, points for not being a male stripper.
But male strippers' ultimate aura. You're
I
getting
did
paid
not-
to dance
I did
on women?
not- I don't like what Jan's doing with his head. Like
I don't
he's
like what Bogdan's doing at all, though. He's like kind of letting Jan back into the fight. Jan's jabbing him with this left-hand jab that's like landing every time.
I mean, my KO bet's cooked, so I'm not even worried about it. Bogdan's eyes messed up. Jan's
Don't say it's cooked.
Whoa!
Don't say it's cooked. He's popping him.
Oh my goodness! Oh, his eye is fucked. Go after it, Jan.
Bro,
Jan,
Stick your fingers in there.
Jan, put 3 of them in there.
Man.
Jan, I swear to God.
Jan.
Jan.
All
Does
I
he
wanna
have enough
know
gas tank?
Sure,
Who's
Jan.
coming with me?
Sure, Jan.
Jan's in the fight, though, in this
Do it
third
for
round.
George.
Jan Blachowicz is moving forward. Bogdan Guskov is resetting second by second, just showing
This man is
his
in a
cards that
prevent-
he's tired.
He's in a prevent defense at this point.
He is gassed right now,
Never
and
did.
Jan Blachowicz isn't able to take advantage of it
Never
speed-wise. Like, speed-wise, Guskov gassed is just about the same exact speed as Jan Blachowicz.
Yeah, this is 100 seconds left in your life. Come on, Jan.
I mean,
Yeah, but he
if it
can just
wasn't
keep on circling.
It wasn't a 10-8
If this was
round,
an Apex, he'd be
I
fucked.
know. If it wasn't a 10-8 round, we'd have a
any
fucking
knockdown here is a fucking
Jan.
either way.
Jan.
wins the fight.
Yeah, but if this was the Apex, he would not be able to circle around like this. But Bogdan Guskov is literally walking around the cage.
He's running.
He's running away from Jan, to be
He's
honest.
running away from a senior citizen.
But he's up in the round, in my opinion.
Jan.
I don't know.
I don't know about that.
I've only seen about half of it because the stream's been so fucked up for me.
Is it convincingly? No,
I think
I don't think it's convincingly.
We're heading
I mean, if
towards
you're going off pressure, it's 100% on fucking Jan right now.
Oh, this is
Well, it's a
definitely
pick'em. It's a pick'em live odds rise -116, -1010.
Jan. Oh my god.
Jan.
So we're going split decision territory.
You gotta give it to
Dealers.
Jan.
No,
gotta give it
split
to Jan.
decision territory. Dealer's choice. They're going Bogdan Guskov.
And that
No,
one
you gotta
knockdown.
complete the Polish parlay.
My man lost a interim decision that he clearly beat Ankalaev.
Jan.
He did not clearly beat Ankalaev. That one round.
Oh my god. Oh, Jan knocks him down with 5 seconds to go
Holy
in the
shit.
round.
Oh!
Holy shit.
No
He
way!
Wow, Jan won.
Jan.
He's going to probably
He
end up
won.
winning
Fuck
this, man.
you, Agent 47.
This is crazy. It's
Jan
crazy how
is my
far
guy.
behind
Did I just see that shit?
Yes, you did. Jan just fought the last
shit.
5
Oh my
seconds of his
God.
life. He was 5 seconds from death.
Come on, let's get this decision.
Mission aborted.
Come on.
If he doesn't retire on this one, man, like, come on, dude. What's
No,
wrong
let's
with you?
keep going, Jan. Let's keep going.
Come on, you got
Let's
this.
go till the wheels
This is
fall
a good
off.
one to go. If he wins this fight, this is a good one to go out on.
No, let him face Alonzo Menafield.
Ridiculous.
Damn, Jan Blachowicz won the fucking fight, in my opinion.
Jan
Come on.
is
Come on.
good.
He stole the round. For what you want to say, he stole the round, in my opinion.
Dude, that's the worst showing Agent 47 has had.
It could be a draw.
Dude,
You think it could be a draw?
That's
I think
crazy.
it's a draw. I do.
So
think-
Another
round
draw
two's a-
to finish out his career.
But
TJ,
I'm
like the
asking
fucking
you a
draw.
question though. If round 2's a 10-8 and then the other rounds are 10-9s, that makes it a draw,
Two
right?
possible
Yes.
biggest fights in his life could end
Yeah,
in
yeah.
a
So
draw.
this
It's
is
a
draw.
draw.
This is a draw.
I don't care. I'll take. Give me my money back. Give it back. Give me it back. Give me.
Yeah, that's a net
That's
win
fine.
if we get the money
Man,
back.
30 more seconds. He's knocking him the fuck out.
Way
Dude,
less
Jan-
than 30, like 5 more.
Yeah,
seconds.
but that's not the argument
body
though. The
shot was
argument
nasty.
is really round 2. If round 2 is a 10-8,
It's
who
a
gives a
10-8.
fuck? It's
10-8.
a draw.
Like I love Jan. It's a 10-8. If it's not, I'll take my money. But God,
I
damn.
didn't think it was a 10-8 personally, but you guys were selling me on the 10-8.
I'm just going by the definition. Jan did nothing that round, and he almost got finished at the end of the round. Like, and
What we
got
never
beat up
see is
for 4
10
minutes.
sevens, and that's what's when the ref's supposed to
All right,
stop.
I'm muting. Hold on.
This was the split decision thing I was talking about on the last pay-per-view of the card. I guess this was the fight for it, because whoever wins the fight, people are going to be bitching.
Going flat.
One away, majority draw.
Are you serious? Another draw?
One away from
We
it.
watched Jan Blachowicz fight for a interim belt, and it ended in a draw. The UFC does not like the man.
I mean, it wasn't.
Does that mean I get my money back?
Scored
Am
in a
I
draw.
right though? Tell me you don't like somebody without telling me you don't like somebody, bro. How the fuck you? How's a title fight end in a draw? I'm not shocked, man. They don't. They said get out of here. You're supposed to lose the third round.
Yes, that's a push. We'll take the push.
Yeah.
Push
That's a
it real.
push.
If you were on either side, it's a push, I believe.
Yeah, it's a
I think you should. I think you should enjoy the push, because if you're on the Bogdan Guskov side,
Yeah, I'm
you
okay with
got
that
bailed
for
out,
sure.
and if you're on the Jan Blachowicz side, you got bailed out. So in reality, it just ended up being
good.
harmony for this
Fucking
fight.
Double thumbs up over here on that one, dude.
We just enjoyed a dope fight, right? Like what? Like I thought as a Guskov backer, that shit was cooked.
Well, and then I
Probably
thought as a
shouldn't have
jam
even played
backer.
with that one to begin with, but here we go. This is the one.
As a Yam backer, you thought it was cooked too in round 2.
That is a draw where we're all like, cool. It's like a
Cool.
rare draw.
That's the
where I'm
coolest
like,
draw ever.
hell yeah, that's the coolest draw of the year. Everybody's just like, peace. Like,
Yeah,
We didn't want to see the fight anyway.
Because I mean, until like 8 seconds left of the fight, I thought I was kind of losing it.
right, and then Jan all of a sudden is almost finishing it with a second to
Yeah.
go.
Perfect harmony to get into the next one, because we got Henry Cejudo versus Payton Talbot. Now, this is the example of the two most polarizing styles that you can have as a fighter. You have Henry Cejudo on the one end of the pendulum. He's kind of like, say whatever comes to the mind, say the most cringiest thing possible. Any click is a good click for Henry Cejudo. And then Payton Talbot is on the other end, where it's like, I call it the Paddy Pimblett effect. You're either like a super fanboy Payton Talbot, or you think we're not going to say it on YouTube, but you know what I'm thinking. Gay Pride Month. And people think, he's that type thing. So makes perfect matchmaking. Every person needs a dance partner. They're running out of dance partners for Merab Dvalishvili. Nobody wants to watch Merab Dvalishvili rematches. Is it Payton Talbot or does Henry Cejudo have one last swan song? Because we did watch Payton Talbot capitulate against Ronnie Barcelos, but was it the element of the surprise of the takedown, or was his takedown defense really that bad? We're going to find out. But honestly, I think TC or Joey or Mills said it. Obviously, that's everybody on the podcast. Somebody said fucking that Henry Cejudo doesn't even wrestle anymore. He just fucking strikes. And that's so true. Like the Song Yadong fight, he was just striking with him. And it was like the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Henry Cejudo is probably just going to say fuck it and try to swing and bang. And if he swings and bangs, I think Payton Talbot sauces on the feet.
I mean, I bet you he's kind of pissed that he's like the second fight into the main card.
I really, from everything that I've seen from Henry Cejudo this week, I really don't think he cares. Like, because his paycheck that he gets from those title fights, it doesn't change. So him just showing up, like Payton Talbot could win this fight, get his show bonus and his win bonus, and it's probably less money than what Henry Cejudo is making just to show up for the fight, regardless of if he wins or loses. So then that brings into a whole entire different element into it where like they double paying Henry on the way out. I don't think so. I kind of sold myself on the Payton Talbot side. I need this to close out a 3-leg for me.
I feel much more confident in Payton Talbot as the week went on, but I did have a Henry Cejudo bet that I cashed out of, so I don't know. I didn't want to get real invested in the Payton side, but as the week's gone on, with the official announced retirement, that is a system fade for me. So I'm not going to get invested on the Talbot side, but that is more than enough to keep me off the Cejudo side. So it's a pass for me. I'm picking Talbot, though.
Yeah, I kind of started off the week the same exact way. Like when I first looked at the fight, you kind of think, Henry Cejudo's kind of live. And then I watched back the Song Yadong fight, and that was way more convincing than what I guess I thought in the moment because I had money on Song Yadong. Nothing crazy, but I had some Song Yadong money. Dude, Song Yadong's fucking him up on the feet bad, man. And then like the Payton Talbot could just do the same exact game plan. How do you boys, Joey and Aaron, feel about it? Do you think Henry's going to get his wrestling going, or if this is a striking fight, he's fucked?
I think so, potentially. Like Henry could make this, a tough fight, make it a kind of a splitty kind of fight. That's another reason I don't like it. I didn't want to like lay any kind of chalk on Payton, and I didn't want to thread any kind of needle with a prop. So yeah, I can see Henry making it kind of weird and slowing it down, getting the bladed karate stance and like, landing some counters and stuff. But I just think Payton's going to beat him to the punch. And like, I don't know, man. I just think it's a top spot. Could be wrong though.
I like it. I think it's Talbot decision too.
Henry's tough.
Henry's tough, man. I think if you're going to knock out Henry, it's probably a 5-round fight.
Henry's a tough customer. Talbot decision was my topology pick.
I'm just waiting to see if Henry's willing to wrestle and gets, as soon as he hits Payton down to the ground, I'm betting Henry Cejudo very quickly. Payton Talbot never makes it easy on himself. He's extremely overrated. He was overrated before the UFC. He was having a hard time in those fights too. Then he had a hard time with Tracy Cortez's brother. And then he was taking him down. Nick Aguilar's taking you down. Like, if Cejudo puts together the right game plan, I think Payton Talbot freezes and ends up just quitting in the middle of the fight and losing a decision to Henry Cejudo. But on the other side of things, Henry Cejudo seems like a good company guy. And it seems like he knows what he's being brought in here to do. And he's being brought in here to get styled on by Payton Talbot. So I'll take Talbot by KO. And everybody would be like, Henry's tough. Talbot stopped him. And Talbot winning a decision over Henry Cejudo does nothing for his stock. It does nothing for the UFC. Like, no, he needs to go out there and finish, and Henry knows he needs to go out there and get finished. So Henry's going to be a good company boy and get knocked out by Payton Talbot. But if I like what I'm seeing and I see a takedown, I'm betting Henry Cejudo immediately.
Joey? I like Aaron's conviction. I like copy and paste Aaron. I definitely feel 100% what the fuck Aaron was rapping about there.
And I can't say too much after that. So, but I am picking Talbot. As I said, when was the last time you seen Henry actually want to shoot in takedowns? I like Aaron's theory. If it's just going to be like Henry's like, yeah, I can box, and then watch him get like TKO by like a body shot. And
Payton Talbot winning decision does him less good than him losing to Henry Cejudo. Like, it's like if he loses to Henry Cejudo, you can be like, it's a legend. Come on now. Like, but like if he just like squeaks by this retired ass little midget, like there's gonna be like, this guy's not dangerous. This guy doesn't have aura. This guy's not cool at all.
But the more and more I'm reading into the tea leaves throughout the week, I can't believe I'm saying this, but dude, Payton Talbot puts in a good performance, bro. He really might be the one that Merab fights. When you're looking for an opponent for Merab, you're not really looking for the most talented person in the division because he probably has already beaten them. You're looking for the person that probably has the most social media following or would sell the most.
I know. So
well, there's no pay-per-view anymore, so who attracts the most?
To knock out this little old man. Knock out this little man who's not going to wrestle you.
Bro, Merab would run through Payton Talbot so fucking bad that I would probably bet the line straight at minus 300.
Yeah,
I just bet
500.
I just bet Talbot by knockout plus 275.
Nah,
good.
If Payton Talbot knocks out Henry Cejudo, he's not going to be no crazy odds against Merab. Like Merab's title reign. The craziest part about Merab's title reign isn't the title defenses or anything like that, bro. Merab's line has this is the only time he's really been like super chalky. The last two, like his lines have been super bettable throughout his run, which is crazy. Usually a person's juice, like when we saw Khabib Nurmagomedov's run in the UFC, bro, he was always like big favorite. You always had a parlay. You weren't betting that shit straight.
No, I know. And,
you know what I'm saying? Like, even when he fought Conor, he was a favorite.
Yeah, KC, I just went through Payton Talbot's last 11 fights. Yep. So, yes, I did see his last fight, including those 11 I talked about.
Payton Talbot's a weird one. TC was saying this earlier, where MMA is one of the weirdest sports because it's not all about, like, the tape study. A person can make improvements, and Payton Talbot's probably one of those people, like, he's probably making super improvements and hasn't even entered.
But it's a consistent pattern in all of his fights against a higher level of competition, meaning Tracy Cortez's brother or higher. Like he's still making those fights too close. And then Barcelos happens. The Lima fight was nothing special at all. Lima probably also had like AIDS for that fight. Like, so it's just like I think Lima beats him in a rematch. Like I just think Payton Talbot is wolf tickets personified. So in order to
you're definitely right. We're like you could say whatever you want about Henry Cejudo throughout the week. You know, as he's walking inside the cage for his last final walkout, he's going to be locked in.
Yeah. I'm just that's why I'd rather bet this live or just miss out on it.
Payton Talbot decision is only plus 110. I want something a little bit more than that. I thought that might be great.
Run yourself a little cycle parlay, TC. It's out there. Take a Talbot decision. Pantoja sub.
You're literally telling me we're about to see Payton Talbot for 15 minutes. That's crazy.
Knockout.
Yeah,
Knockout's plus 240. Sub is plus 2200.
Woo!
Talbot.
Plus 2200. Do it.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's
he's got a nice RNC.
Throw a little something small on it. You ain't got it. You got some money tonight. You can get a little.
No,
I just got that Jan money back, so I got to throw it away somewhere.
No, Talbot decision. What it's going to be? I want something a little bit more than that, though.
It is going to be that, isn't it?
This is Henry is his former trainer, his former master, dude.
Bro, former like mentor. He was talking about how Henry was giving him advice about how like when you're coming up, man, make sure you're giving back to your family and watch out for your friends. They're gonna bite you in the back. And these promotions, like, dude, he was getting deep into the interview when he was talking about like him and he had to like go back a little bit. Like him and Henry were kind of close when he was retired for a little bit that summer.
He's gonna do him a little solid here and be like, just punch me in the solar plex. I'll go down.
I swear.
Nah, they're gonna dance and they're gonna fight, and it's gonna be
haven't agreed upon
a close fight.
2 minutes before the fight ends.
Who were those two guys who were friends in the PFL for that championship who like did not attack?
That was the worst fight I've ever seen in my life, bro. That was wild, bro. It was like my God.
Manfio.
Raul Manfio, and that was the worst fight I've ever seen in my life.
Talking about Roush Manfio.
Yeah,
bro, they literally stood because I guess like their girls are like best friends, and that's how they became friends. And like it was they said that they didn't want to fight each other before the fight, and they looked like they
money.
I think they got fined by the athletic commission for like not engaging.
I bet the over 2.5, and it wasn't even juice for that fight.
It's crazy how a fight can get reversed and it does nothing to the sports books.
Nope.
Well, Aaron, if you're probably gonna have the lead again. My stream is up, but the one I'm using is like a minute and a half behind. So I'm just gonna be an observer here. It's gonna kick back, dude. Hope he's bet the cash.
1 second. I have to get mine up.
I got nothing here though. I'm just gonna stay away. Best of luck though, everybody. Shout out to my dude Stubborn Mick. We were talking about this like earlier. I had a Henry Cejudo bet. I think he has one, but I cashed out. So if Cejudo wins though, man, he's the first one I'll give him credit to.
Yeah, I had nothing on Cejudo.
Once I heard that it was officially in a retirement, that was enough for me. Stay away.
Between the retirement and all the teammate stuff of not really knowing how they are as teammates now at this point.
I didn't know that they were that close of teammates.
I did hear about that, but yeah. Okay, cool. My phone.
And Henry was super weird at the press conference. You know, he was trying to like buddy up to Moreno. Moreno's looking at him like, bro, if you don't get the fuck away from me.
Dude, Moreno, I'll speak on the Moreno thing here, but I'm looking at the start of this thing. Payton Talbott and Henry Cejudo. They do not touch gloves. They get right to it. Hard outside low kick from Henry. Henry with another outside low kick. Payton with a nice stiff jab. Hard outside low kick again from Henry. Payton. Two-piece wobbles Henry. Almost made him sit down in an invisible chair. But he stays upright. Hard outside low kick again from Talbot. 4:30. Maybe Payton Talbot knockout is the way. I mean, that was just like a pedestrian two-piece, and Henry just like sat down in a chair. Yeah. Left hook from Cejudo. Outside low kick gets checked by Henry. Henry putting the pressure on him now. Hard outside low kick again from Henry Cejudo. Payton pumping the jab out there. 409. Counter right hand from Payton Talbot. Outside low kick Cejudo. I got 402, so people are probably real far ahead of me, so I apologize, but I'll do my best here. Just counter straight left hand from Payton Talbot on a stance switch, and he leans back from the Henry Cejudo jab. He evades the low kick as well, but he did not evade that one. Another hard low kick from Triple C. Payton Talbot counter right hook on a stance switch again. He's going back and forth. Counter right hand from Talbot. Pot shot in Cejudo. Inside low kick Payton. Henry thought about another hard outside low kick. Jab to the body from Payton Talbot. 333 for me. Again, I apologize if I'm real far behind. Henry Cejudo right hand.
TC, I put some links in the chat for you as well. It's just not authentic enough without you calling the fight.
No, it's all good. Knee to the body from Cejudo. 315. Again, after this round ends, I'll see what's up and see if I can get one working. Because the ones I normally go to, are just real choppy.
Last pay-per-view of existence.
Yeah, they all over it.
You're like, we gotta tighten it up.
Yeah, they all over that shit.
Inside knee to the body from Talbot, 253. 2 knees now from Payton Talbot. Elbow from Payton. Henry looks for the left hook uppercut on the clinch break. 244 though. Nice knee from Payton. Counter right hand from Cejudo off of Payton Talbot left hook. Might have been a right hook. I'm sorry. He keeps switching stances. 2-piece from Talbot from the southpaw. Talbot thought about a stepping knee. 230 halfway through the first round. Something happened. Eye poke, something.
Henry's bitching. What the fuck are you bitching at, Henry? Just fight. Just get done the fucking fight, dude.
Henry
don't want to fight no more. Leave him alone.
He doesn't want to fight. He's trying to find his way out already.
Judgment until I see the replay. But apparently a whole lot of nothing. Big nothing burger there. 225. Payton gets cracked with a counter right hand as Henry catches a leg. Tries to knock him to the ground. Payton Talbot with a counter left hand from the southpaw. Straight left from Payton. Henry tries to clinch up. Now he like
what time are you at? 2 cents.
You fish hooked him. I'm at 2 minutes.
Okay.
You act like you're on the same exact fucking time. It goes without fucking saying.
Oh, here I'm at 1:10. It just jumped to 1:10. Payton Talbot is in the full guard of Henry Cejudo. Did he knock him down?
Nah, he just took him down off of a bullshit takedown, to be honest with you.
Gotcha.
He just took him down off being bigger and younger.
Yeah, and he did like this in front of his face. He was like, ah! It was hilarious.
Like, I'm getting another tattoo.
Talbot's such a weirdo.
I love it, though. It's great for the sport.
Yeah, now my shit is down.
Henry's getting bitched. Talbot hits him with a jab and takes him down immediately. He's going into the end of the round, head and arm position. Henry's seeing the writings on the fucking wall. The writings are on the wall. Talbot is just working Henry, dude. That was a I wonder what the fuck Santino Franco's saying now, man.
And Henry just took a deep breath.
Uh-oh. Oh, the baby.
I put two in the chat. The top one is consistent. The bottom one is the fastest. You'll be like right up against the time. But I will say you're gonna have to refresh once or twice. It's one of those type Johns.
See, look at the game is working on some of them. The kids.
I might have already tried these. Let me see though.
The kid's the real fucking deal. Here we go. It's working on people. The game is working. Yes, feed into it, everybody. The kid's the real deal. Come on now.
I don't think he's the real deal. I don't think Henry gives a fuck.
No, correct. This is all working out perfectly.
Like his heart. I put it in the one that we usually are in.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Let me know which one you pick so I can be on the same time.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, I mean that's what I've been using, but that one keeps going out on me.
Hey,
The first
TC,
one?
The second
if you got
one.
a VPN, I just jumped to Canada and it solved all my problems.
I used the first
Try
one.
that.
I'm using the first
I have
one
a
right
VPN,
now.
but it's all right. Let me try that. I have the VPN on, but it's not set to Canada.
Yeah,
I'm using the first one,
Oh,
and it's rolling pretty all right. It's just a little bit behind.
Talbot put down Cejudo with a strong jab or strong cross. Cejudo's trying to wrestle. He can't take down Talbot. Talbot's kneeing him. Full body lock. Knee. Cejudo just failed on a takedown. Talbot took his back. Cejudo now in the full guard of Talbot. 4 minutes to go in the second round here.
What time are you at, Aaron?
4:10.
Okay, I got 3:54, so I'm finally back on this. Let's fucking go. Okay, so Henry Cejudo now in the half guard of Payton Talbot. He has the right leg of Talbot laced. And appreciate that, Billy. I did use my.
Do I have the fucking balls to bet Cejudo here? I don't.
It's not authentic enough.
Ugh.
We'll see.
I said as
Talbot.
soon as he took down Talbot, I was going to bet Cejudo because
Payton
Talbot
trying to get his hips involved, but Henry Cejudo just wet.
Talbot might just fold, bro.
The live line's still minus 950, which is crazy. You can get Henry Cejudo
really
at
nice block on that leg.
you can get Henry Cejudo at plus 580 live right now. Talbot's minus 1,000, which is crazy, which tells me he gets back up.
Yeah, just under 3 minutes to go here. He is trying to free this leg, and he just got it free here. Henry Cejudo moves almost into side control, but he remains in the half guard of Payton Talbot.
I can't do it. I'm such a pussy.
He's still in half guard, 245 here.
Don't do it.
I'm not going to do it because as soon as he gets up, Henry's game is done.
Why is it minus 1,000?
Payton Talbot goes belly down. He gets to his knees. Henry Cejudo has the body lock, but Payton Talbot is to both knees in the middle of the octagon. He gets up to one. He's down on all fours right now. He goes baseball grip, pulls Henry Cejudo's left arm over the top of his, or over the back of his head, over his right shoulder, and he does get up to his feet. 2:13 here in the second round. Payton Talbot.
Henry is winning this round.
Henry's got the body lock here. Payton trying to turn into him. Payton does pummel underneath here, and he turns into Henry Cejudo and spins Henry into the fence. 2 minutes to go here in the second round. Payton Talbot is trying to get a single leg here on Henry Cejudo, but instead goes for a devastating knee to the thigh. My God, Joey's got a family. They break from the clinch. 148 second round. Payton Talbot with a two-piece and a left hook to the fucking body to the liver. Nice jab from Payton. Splits the guard of Henry Cejudo. Two-piece that Henry does not get the guard up for in time. Counter right hand from Cejudo off an uppercut attempt. Head kick from Talbot. Counter right hand uppercut. Henry Cejudo slipping or pairing the two-piece, but Payton clinches up with him and pushes him into the fence. Payton Talbot with a right hook, left hook, uppercut, 2 uppercuts, knee upstairs. Henry Cejudo running away, right hand from Talbot. Knee from Payton, elbow over the top, left hook to the body, 2 left hooks and a right hook to the body from Payton Talbot, an elbow, counter, two-piece from Henry Cejudo, stops Payton in his tracks, but now Payton is talking to him. They are going after it now. Left hook from Henry, 2 knees from Henry. Payton throws him to the ground just over a minute ago. And Payton Talbot is shellacking him with left hooks. Henry Cejudo,
look at that blood.
He's bleeding now. This is a frenetic pace. Elbow over the top from Payton. Henry springs to his feet, trying to throw a pair of hooks, but Payton Talbot cracks him with a left hook and uppercut, but then a counter right hand from Henry over the top. Payton Talbot with a two-piece, and he laughs at Henry. Outside low kick from Cejudo. Cejudo slips the two-piece and clinches up with Payton with 36 seconds here to go in the second round. This got tasty. All of a sudden,
he's laughing because he ain't tired. Henry Cejudo's gassed right now. Payton Talbot's like
Henry,
just getting into it.
From Henry, and Payton Talbot ducks under the left hook, and he gives a little. Oh, where'd that go?
Bro, look at Henry's eye, bro. Oh my God.
Bleeding. Left hook from Payton and a knee. Henry Cejudo misses the left hook. Right hand lands though for Henry Cejudo. 8 seconds left. Counter left, right hand from Payton. Outside low kick Payton. Jab from Payton off a Henry Cejudo low kick. Payton looks for a two-piece in the clinch, and that's the second round, boys.
I think Henry's about to go real soft mode because that's the same eye that he got fucked up by Song Yadong, and he was bitching about how that fucked up his vision long term. And whatever they're saying to him in the corner right now, it's going in one ear and out the other. He's down 0-2, and this shit's cooked.
I mean, he's already tried more in this fight than I expected, so I'll give him respect. Like but Payton looking good, man. I'll give him that, but like you gotta finish your food, finish your supper, finish your old man. I don't care if he hasn't been finished before. Has Cejudo never been finished?
He's been finished before. DJ Dillashaw knocked him out, right?
No,
Jonathan hit him with a knee.
Dillashaw got knocked out by Henry. But I think
Demetrius need him.
Demetrius need him. Okay, I was gonna say he definitely got knocked out before once.
Yeah, that's right.
He didn't need him.
Yeah, Demetrius Johnson.
But still, I want to see Payton finish it at this point.
So he knocked out TJ Dillashaw. That's what happened. I forgot about
Yeah,
that. He
Dillashaw
did
had that
fucking smoke.
disgusting cut to flyweight, and he got crushed by Henry in like 33 seconds. There we go. Round 3. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to everybody in the chat, and I really appreciate you taking over for the commentary, Aaron, when the stream went down. But I got one. Appreciate you, Billy, for giving me the link for a working stream, and we are good to go. Hard inside low kick drops Payton Talbot down to one knee, but he answers with a hard low kick of his own. Payton gets out of the way of another triple C low kick, 440 in the third round. For anybody listening along, Payton Talbot left hand gets countered by Cejudo. 2-piece from Payton Talbot. Jab to the body from Payton. Hard inside low kick. That was a nice straight left hand. Talbot working out of the southpaw now. Straight lefts from Payton. Looks for the right hand over the top. Hard counter right hand from Cejudo, whose eyes busted up. Left hook in the knee, but then a counter left hook from Henry. Payton Talbot looks to clinch up. Henry Cejudo throws a 2-piece.
He is fucking him up.
From Payton. Triples up on the jab. Henry pumps the jab. Hard outside low kick from Payton. Right hand lands for Talbot. Henry Cejudo with a nice jab. Showing some good head movement. Payton Talbot misses the right hook. Left hook to the body. Rear left hook to the body. They clinch up. Payton Talbot has a tough time taking down Henry Cejudo. Tries to take him down, but the overhook, the Wizza Johnny for Henry Cejudo prevents that from happening. Payton Talbot got Henry Cejudo up against the fence. Underhook for Talbot. Henry's face is busted up, dude. 326, elbow over the top, and the clinch from Talbot. Payton using superior head position. He needed a body from Cejudo, though. Talbot trying to get the body lock, pushes Henry against the fence, looking for a shoulder strike. That's McGregor there. Henry with the overhook. Talbot looking for, that was a nice knee to the body. He was looking for the trip. Henry not having it. 253 for anybody listening along. Talbot looking for the trip again. Henry ends up on top of Payton Talbot after a foolish takedown attempt. And Henry Cejudo is now once again the half guard of Payton Talbot.
Can't hold him down, though.
He cannot hold him down. Payton Talbot springs up to his feet. Henry Cejudo bleeding all over his fucking back. Payton turns into him. Underhook on the right side.
Ass is Henry Cejudo for real.
I mean, he's retiring. He's a 38-year-old man. I mean, Payton
Bro,
Talbot.
this is bad, bro. Henry Cejudo back in the day, that was the round when he got you in that position.
I mean, Payton Talbot's a good fighter. You know, he's 27, 28, right in his prime.
But he just got up. There was no technicality to that. He just got up, grown man strength.
I mean, look how much Henry's bleeding. Knee from Henry. Payton Talbot has done some good work in the clinch, though, man. He's looked good in this fight.
I think he's ready for the Merab fight. I think he's going to get smoked, but they should give it to him.
No.
I think he needs to win one more at least.
Henry
Cejudo in 2025 is not exactly a banner win.
I agree.
I'm right there with you, but who the fuck are you giving it to?
I don't
2 pieces
know.
and an uppercut from Payton. It was a nice right.
Taira.
I don't want to watch Sean O'Malley Part 3 and get his ass
Out of
whipped.
the body from Talbot. Front kick
That's
there.
probably what they're going to do, though.
Jodan or Chudan Magari. 114.
Unless Umar Nurmagomedov does something against Figgy. I mean, Figgy, he should run through Figgy.
Yeah, I would think. Yeah.
How the fuck did he get an easier fight than Sean O'Malley?
Left hook to the body from
I
Talbot.
think it's his last name.
3-piece of hooks from Payton. Counter with a left hook by Henry Cejudo. 53 seconds here. Step in knee from Payton. Nice jab and a right hook. Payton cracks Henry with a 3-piece. Henry going to a desperate single leg. Payton hurt him there. Right hooks to the body and then the uppercut from Talbot. Henry trying to treetop him, but Talbot not having it. He evades a right hand, circles out, pushes Henry into the fence. 25 seconds to go here in the last round. And the last hurrah of Henry Cejudo.
All right. I'm grabbing the jibber. I'll be right back.
Later, here.
God damn.
Jibs away.
Yep. See you in a few.
Yeah, one of those
Cejudo.
type of weeks. I felt confident in Payton Henry, but I didn't.
Oh, that was a nice knee from Payton. Right hand over the top. He slips the counter. Payton with a spinning hook kick, and that's the fight. Yep.
It was just a
always
one,
top decision.
bro. It was a one-way ass whooping, bro. Damn. Like, I made money on that fight, but I'm not gonna make money on the day.
He
Whoa,
retired.
anyways.
That's what happened.
Hang that shit up, Henry, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Like you said, though, win or lose, he made more than our other dude.
He looked
He got
good.
paid. Yeah,
Yeah, Payton,
check
Payton
cleared.
paid less to win and show than Henry made just to show.
Yeah.
Dead ass, bro, which is crazy to think about money wise. Homie showed one and probably is in the talks of getting a title shot.
It was a
And
good
he
fight.
still
guy.
made it happen.
Yeah,
Sure
he
was.
over there talking to Dana. Like, I
Cheers,
did it. I
Steve.
did what you asked me to, boss.
Cheers, Steve G.
Boss man.
It was a good fight, Pacheco. It sure was.
I wonder what Dana's saying.
Hey,
to him.
hey. Goodbye.
You like,
Bye-bye.
got you.
But we are not going anywhere. We got 3 more fights to go. The Coco and 2 title fights. I'm excited for 'em, man. Do you want to go ahead and get into this next fight, Bill? You just tell me, man. It looks like it's going to be Henry Cejudo going off into the sunset on not the greatest note, but I guess it's credit to him he didn't get finished. But you tell me, man.
Crazy that Anthony Smith gets a whole video package for him on his retirement fight, and Henry Cejudo gets Payton Talbot. That's just how the UFC works sometimes, man. How the fuck do you get a video package?
I mean, Henry
It
was
really
talking
be
some
like
shit.
that.
I know that.
Oh,
What,
Olympic athlete,
Dana?
though. I mean, yeah,
about
dude's a
today
savage.
in UFC. Something about it was like fighter pay or something. It was something recently.
Henry's always
I was like
bitching
something
about
the
something.
thing. I can't remember.
He's been bitching since he knew he could start winning fights. Brandon Moreno, Tatsuro, Taira. Probably most compelling fight of the card. When you talk about, like, Brandon Moreno only loses to title challengers and legends of the sport, or future Hall of Famers for UFC. If you like Tatsuro Taira, I feel like you are saying that Tatsuro Taira is going to fight for the belt within the next year. Unless you don't think that, you should not be betting Tatsuro Taira. Because from just a resume levels perspective, bro, Brandon Moreno, look at who the fuck he's losing to. It's only been people that have had the belt or have been a fight away from the belt, and he's been on one. Brandon Moreno has been on a career resurgence across his last couple of fights, just styling, dancing. People thought Steve Vercig was live, and he just beat him into oblivion. Brandon Moreno's been on a nice little streak and a nice little run. Does the 3-round fight change it up? I hope so. I'm a believer in Tatsuro Taira. I think Tatsuro Taira will get the belt one day, and I think has been like a pawn piece to get inside the Japanese market that the UFC has kind of supplanted for a long time. The Brandon Royval fight, I can definitely understand why you would be on the Brandon Moreno fight. Just run the Brandon Royval fight. Brandon Moreno is a 10 times better striker than Brandon Royval, and Brandon Royval was able to win that fight via striking and defending the takedowns. Has Tatsuro Taira made improvements? You can't confirm it because he fought Hun Sung Park on short notice in his last fight. So all these improvements are done in the camps and stuff like that. So I think Tatsuro Taira, 2 to 3 takedowns is enough to win the fight. But if you win on the other side, I'm not going to call you an idiot. Brandon Moreno is a fucking legend. Like, he's a fighter's fighter. He fights for your money. He bites down on the mouthpiece. He can grapple. He can wrestle. If Tatsuro Taira takes him down, he's not going to just hold him down for the whole entire round. This is going to be a banger. I think this goes 15 minutes, and
Who is this
dealer's
person?
choice.
Billy, that's a great breakdown, my dude. And I couldn't agree more, man. Like, you can make a really good case, a really strong case for either fighter. Because, like, I don't think it's crazy at all to say that Tatsuro could have the belt in the next, like, year or two. But he is facing a fighter that is a championship level fighter that I don't think is washed. Like, I think Brandon Moreno, I don't know, man. He seemed like he had a little edge to him at the stare downs. And, like, I think he's coming in here with a point to prove. And I do like that Brandon Moreno. And I mean, you can only, make educated assumptions. But I think that Brandon Moreno is going to do a good job of not getting held down. But I do think he probably will get taken down. I can see Tatsuro winning decision, like a split decision based off taking Moreno down. So I'm not going to be like saying the Tatsuro side is foolish, because while we can't, we don't know what's going to happen, I do think it's very reasonable to project that he is going to be getting better fight to fight. Maybe even exponentially, but we just don't know. That's just kind of like, we got to watch the fucking fight and see. But yeah, I do think that that Moreno is a side to me at plus money. I bet it at plus money. I got Brandon Moreno plus 110 on the money line. I think he should be the outright favorite, but I can't push back too much on I just think it should be flipped. I think he should be the slight favorite. But do think it should be the outright one. But I don't again, I can't shit on Tatsuro. He is an incredible grappler. I can't see him out grappling Moreno, but I think Brandon Moreno is going to be able to stuff the takedowns. I think he's going to be better on the feet, and I think he's going to be just the overall better fighter. I think he is the better fighter, and he'll look like it tonight. So yeah, give me Moreno money line plus 110. Best of luck though. Tatsuro win will not stun me at all. He's a fucking really good fighter and a really good grappler.
That's dope. They're doing the Henry Cejudo video package after the fight, which is probably smarter. I don't get why they do it before the fight. I would be emotionally.
Hey, on some real shit, Triple C, thanks for the memories. One time for Henry Cejudo.
Dude, Henry Cejudo, my favorite Henry Cejudo memory. I guess we should all give out our favorite memory of the fighter as he's on his sayonara. Was during COVID. I was living on my brother's fucking couch. I was broke as fuck, and I was trying to hit a fucking parlay. And Triple C beat fucking Dominic Cruz on that Gaethje card. It was like the most dominant decision, and that's the last time I remember him fucking winning a fight, to be honest with you. So Henry, thank you for the good times, and we cashed on the bad times as well. So I think that's a fighter's in my book.
Got you going both ways, buddy.
Him kneeing Cruz in the fucking face was so funny, dude. And then Cruz bitching, literally losing his mind and flipping out on Keith Peterson was so fucking funny. That might be my favorite too, man. I don't know. knocking out Dillashaw, that fucking cheating rat. Dillashaw trying to cut down to 125. And Henry just smoked him in less than a fucking minute. That was so fucking funny, man. So shout out to Henry. Thanks for the memories, Triple C. It's been real. And yeah, catch you on down the trail, Bubba.
Crazy that Triple C is really retired this time, because there's no way he's coming out of retirement. And I don't think he's getting any celebrity boxing fights. So
you took the words out of my mouth. I was like, what about maybe one of them celebrity things?
Big Show, what's your favorite Triple C memory?
No comms?
Fuck you then. You think you're just big and strong, you can just fucking not answer people when they speak to you. That's all right. Fucking cyberbully, dude. Unreal. Nah, he's probably just off somewhere. I'm just a funnin'. But yeah, man, Triple C hanging him up. But yeah, man, I think I don't know. I'm excited for this next fight though. Oldie, are you gonna do anything with the Coco, Brandon Moreno, and I'm talking to thank you, Tatsuro Taira?
No, I didn't do anything pre-flop, and I'm looking at all the little lines right now, trying to see if I could find an edge on anything, kind of last second. And nothing's really jumping out at me, to be honest. This one, obviously, more juice. This one looks, there's going to be more rounds. So this is more, could go to the card sort of fights based on the juice I'm seeing. So I don't know. I'm probably just going to sit back and kick this one. Just watch this one with the boys.
All right, let's go, Moreno. Do this one for the culture. He's going to stop the first 2 takedowns. Taira is going to panic and get boxed up for the next 15 minutes by Moreno.
Did you guys see that? How they showed the crowd and the names? Pavia sitting cage side of a UFC card. We got another Johnny Manziel on our hands.
Old Liddell, yeah, they got everybody up in the
How are you not? I looked at the free agency class for the NFL this offseason. How are you not an NFL team thinking about drafting fucking Pavia in the first round? Like, I'd take the L and just take him. Like, fuck it. If he can ball, he can ball.
How bad
Who cares about his age?
I mean, is he really going to be that much worse than Bo Nix? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like he can be a Bo Nix or better type quarterback.
The kid from Indiana, I forget his name off the top of my head, but the kid from Indiana probably gets drafted. There's another guy, and then it would probably be like who knows who gets drafted from like 3 or 6.
You
want to shout him out, Billy? You want me
Oh, LeBron just became a YouTube member. Shouts to you, man. Make sure you check out the perks that come with the membership. One of those perks being races on Jimmy's show. You can get yourself some free merch, a lot of free merch on the races, and then you can get those Discord picks as well. Discord isn't at the peak that we want it at, but it's at the level where you're getting some good insider plays. TC's been posting a lot of plays in there. I've been posting a lot of plays in there, and I know Touchdown Troy's been red hot posting some plays in there. Mambo Pig, Old E.
members.
Yeah, we're gonna try to do some stuff in the off season with that, but Discord Silver and Gold has been kind of cash, and I know the college shit that I put in there the last 2 days of cash.
Yeah, man. Good shit. Hey, welcome to the Cool Kids Club. Ian O'Brien, 340. And this is a good fight, man. The next 3 fights are really, really fucking good. They're all 6 fighters are high-level mixed martial artists. And on paper, they're all really good matchups. Will the fights play out in a super-duper entertaining way? Sometimes they don't, man. I can see the main event being a stinker, maybe. I can definitely see the co-main event maybe not being incredibly exciting before finish. But Pantoja fights are usually pretty fun. That should be fun. I think the main event is going to be exciting myself personally. And I think this is going to be a good fight. This is a test for Tatsuro Taira, man. Like, Brandon Moreno is a former champion. He's only 31. That is fucking crazy to me, dude. Brandon Moreno has so much experience for a 31-year-old, and he's pretty fucking tough, dude. So it's like Tatsuro Taira is going to really have to out-grapple the fuck out of him to me. I mean, he can do it. He is that fucking good. He could be leveling up like crazy. Like, if we see the best version of Tatsuro and we haven't even seen final form, I'm happy, thank you. Like, it could be insane. But yeah, give me Moreno here. I don't think he's even close to washed, and I think he could definitely vet check Tatsuro if Brandon Royval can. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. That in years past, this would be a type of fight I would slam. I'm not slamming Tatsuro. I got some money on Tatsuro Taira, and fight goes the distance in different ways, but I'm not slamming this because of the level.
He's fucking good though, man. If he beats Moreno and does it convincingly, like Moreno's had his back taken before. If he just backpacks him and chokes him or something, I'll just have to throw my hands up and just fucking bend the knee. I've had to do it plenty of times. So yeah, I respect Tatsuro. I've made money off Taira, betting Taira inside the distance. I fuck with him, man. I'm happy. Thank you. Has got a really fucking bright future. And I think he can win this fight too. So yeah, this is a great one.
Yeah, I'm more nervous about this than my jam bet by a wide margin.
I'm never thinking.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think Tatsu, like, he's going to be good, and maybe now is the time where that gonna shows up more. I haven't bet Moreno a whole lot in my entire life either, which is not always a good sign. Usually I'm late to the party on fighters when I've kind of resisted betting them for a while. And when I finally show up, I usually am to fade. So I would not follow mine or 2 Cents' advice here and bet Moreno, I think.
I like Tatsuro Taira, but I'm also speaking from like super fanboy perspective.
That's fair. I mean, usually
I want this to be said. I want the truth to be told. I want this to be said before this fight kicks off. There are 2 public underdog picks on Tapology this week. Nazim Sadikov was the first one, and Tatsuro Taira or Brandon Moreno's the other one. So they were both Tapology public underdog picks. That can be very much a curse. But special fighters like Moreno can absolutely break it.
I am not ready for tomorrow when there's all these new Zion fans. I'm just not ready for it because they weren't.
Fari Zion?
They weren't here yesterday.
Fari Zion.
They weren't
Show
here.
Me something. Show me something that I didn't know he had tonight.
I know, and this is what everybody's about to say. I get it. And it's going to be ridiculous.
That was such an after the bell fucking fugazi ass knockout, dude. That was.
But you can't deny.
I've seen Herzog like stop a fighter from getting a knockout so many times. Go, no, the round's over, and then he lets that calls that after the bell.
Like he pushed him down too.
When
he started.
Regardless, though, bro, Fari Zion looked like a top 10 fighter in that fight.
I know.
He looked like he could be a top 10 fighter.
All right, now everybody's gonna love Zion. Give me a fade in the next one.
You know what I got away from that? Nazim Saiakov in his next fight. Bring the bandwagons, bring the truckloads. He's gonna get a step down of competition and fucking smoke somebody. Yes, sir. You can hear you. What are you smoking still?
Yeah, I bought the computer back here though.
Are you going with the Asian sensation, or are you going with the Mexican gangster?
Being Brandon Moreno.
When it came down to the last 4 fights, I actually skipped this fight in the 3-way.
Oh, don't be a pussy.
I just kind of think Moreno's got a little bit of a shot. So
don't be this is the one time that this is so high level that you have to bet aside. Like
I just told you. I don't gotta bet the fight. I think.
But the price is right.
He's got a shot, but
no, you have to, dude. The peer pressure is going to overwhelm.
I don't gotta do nothing.
When has Brandon Moreno ever been plus money in a fight? When has Brandon Moreno been a plus money in a fight that wasn't against Davis and Figueiredo? And when the fuck has Tatsuro Taira been ever below minus 200?
This is a perfect Price is Right fight.
It really is.
Like, whatever side you're a fan of, parlay it with the next fucking fight.
This is like the big UFC bettors, the guys that bet like $1,000. This is a type of fight that you bet $1,000 on either side and just live the result of, like, you getting a good fighter with your $1,000. Like, you don't want to put $1,000 on some Ebo Aslad Ebo shit. Like,
what a fuck.
Yeah, if you were a fan of, like, a straight up like OG fan of either one of these fighters, you'd be stoked right now.
You'd be
that's a good day.
Oh, what?
So
You'd be stoked. Like, there's a lot of Taira fanboys that are stoked on the price tag, and there's a lot of
when you get like
Brandon Moreno
like that. Like, it never happens. Like, this life ain't fair, and you're like, oh shit, I'm kind of fair today.
You'll probably get some live betting odds as well. I don't think the live
look like a gift. You don't get plus 110 on Moreno just like all that fucking often.
Unless it's Davis and Figueiredo, I can't remember him ever being plus money.
No, he's been plus money in plenty of times in his UFC career.
Yeah, but like fights that matter during the betting era.
No, so that's part of why I'm not usually on him, because, like, to be honest, and I'll say, I think 2 Cents already knows this. I'm not like a huge Brandon Moreno fan. Like, I'm not. Like, I respect him, but I've always found him to be like the guy who overachieved, continued to overachieve, and I get that. But, like, I think he's not as good as the best, like, Pantoja. He's not as good as he's just not on the level of those guys. Figueiredo, like, he got I don't know. So
I agree.
I'm if anything kind of a hater of Moreno, so that's why it's weird I'm on him.
Makes me furious. But and I hope it doesn't. I'm gonna you know what? I'm glad you said that because I'm gonna absolutely blame this on you if Moreno loses, dude.
Then I'll absolutely know I'm right.
It's gonna be so awesome. You're gonna be the perfect.
I'm putting my money where my mouth was. So
well, I know that. I know that.
And like this is like the type of spot where I would have envisioned like, oh, I'd love Taira here because I believe Taira is an elite fighter. I don't think Moreno is. So what am I doing? But here we are.
Paramount Plus announced another fight in fight news category. Sean Strickland versus Anthony Fluffy Hernandez will be your UFC Houston main event.
Well, Fluffy Hernandez, easy.
I'll change the water after this fight.
What's the venue in Houston?
That shit's probably going to be fire. I don't ever remember.
Yeah, well, where are they going to do that?
Probably
shout out Houston. Shout out LJ.
Toyota.
Yeah,
LJ
father. Knows. He's probably got a
shout out Marley.
I don't even know if it's called the Toyota Center anymore, but it's probably the Toyota Center, right?
I thought it was called the Toyota Center. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, it probably. I don't know. You know how it is, Aaron.
It's a nice place.
These basketball teams or companies just sell the fucking venue to it feels like a new name every year. You look at a name of an arena, it's like a new name every year.
This year, so I know about the NBA. You can ask me.
Did that Maryland football game ever win that you sent me last week? You said it was free money.
Oh no, of course MSU won. What the fuck?
Yeah,
of course they fucking pieces of shit. They'd cost me money in the final game of the year. Fuck them. Worst team in college football.
Worse than the Hogs? I don't know, doggy.
It's
Worse than the 2-10 Arkansas Razorbacks.
But yeah, either I'm in a win-win here now with this. Either I win money or I lose money. I'm ultimately right about Moreno that he's a fraud. And he is a fraud if he loses here to Taira.
Yeah, dude, this is gonna be like, either win money or just
this is either win money or fraud.
It would be great.
Either win money or fraud checked. I feel like I don't know which one I want more.
Well, dude, it is a great that's a crazy feather in Tatsuro's cap because he really only has one good one.
I agree. This would be legit, unlike beating Henry Cejudo. Like this.
If Tatsuro Taira wins this fight, there's no fucking way he's not getting a title shot.
I mean, and Taira he would absolutely deserve it, of course. And Taira looks fucking pumped. I'll just say that. We'll see if that's good or bad for him.
Taira, I don't know. It's hard to take away people that don't speak English as their first language in their interviews. But Taira was saying, I want finish. I don't know if he was just saying that because
Moreno was not being as smiley as he normally was either at the stare. Like he was being pretty serious at the fucking.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a good fight. I think it's.
He knows what's on the line. The fuck is Brandon Moreno fought a 3-round fight?
I just don't think Brandon Moreno's fucking around in this one. We'll see.
I got no bet, but I'm on to pick Taira.
Let's go. Best of luck, everybody. Best of luck, Joey. Moreno takes the center in the red. Tatsuro in the white spandex.
Christmas theme shorts for Moreno.
Yeah, it is. Christmas theme, really, for both fighters there, the red and white and green. For 35 for anybody listening along is what I got. Shout out again, Billy, for hooking me up with the link.
Yes, sir.
Thanks, Billy.
Yes, sir. That shit. You're ahead of me.
I thought Joey said yes, sir, for some reason.
Oh no, I agree with you. Billy sent me the same one.
Nice.
Billy didn't send me shit, but thank you, Billy.
Do you want it to be on the same one as us? You seem like you're on the same time.
I'm fine either way.
It is a good one, man. It hasn't really gone out on me. Knock on wood.
We're just like 30 to 40 seconds behind.
3:54 here. Not a whole lot's happened here. Tatsuro dives for a takedown. Moreno easily stuffs it. Knee from Taira, then a takedown again, stuffed by Moreno. And Moreno ends up on top of Tatsuro. Full mounted here, but he's pretty high. Tatsuro turns into Moreno. Moreno's going to end up on bottom here. But he has Tatsuro in a weird, like almost like reverse triangle or something. I don't know. This is a very weird position. Moreno is locking this up though, and he's looking for maybe an arm bar. Now Moreno looking for maybe a knee bar. He has got a very weird choke here looking thing. I don't know if it's a choke, if he's got pressure on it or not. Tatsuro.
It looks like it's in.
I don't know what the fuck this is, or if it's in, or if it's even a choke, if it's a trying, if he's like cinched this up, or I don't know what's going on. I'm just
whatever it is, it's uncomfortable.
I apologize. I'm sorry for being a white belt. I'm not a fucking jiu-jitsu barrage. Brandon Moreno is trying to lock this down and isolate the arm. I mean, this is just fucking weird. I just don't know what's going on. I don't know if Tatsuro is going to pop out of this or like if it's, I don't know. I just don't know.
Just holding position.
247. Tatsuro is going now to the ground. He goes to his knee. Moreno still, he has his toes in the fence though. Yeah, get your toes out of the fence, Moreno.
Getting them toes out. Getting them stinky toes out of there.
2.5 minutes here. Moreno still got Tatsuro. Tatsuro's starting to punch now. I think Moreno better let go of this. I don't know what the fuck this is, man. I don't really think he has anything. It's kind of a lockdown position. 2:19 to go here. It's like if you don't have the choke, like, let it go. You know, roll through something.
He's just gonna potentially burn his legs.
Yeah, I don't really like this if he doesn't have the choke.
Send the link in the StreamYard chat because the Twitter DMs is fucking up.
Yeah, same, Billy. I couldn't get in.
Oh, he dropped Tatsuro. Oh, did he just Brazilian tap there, dude?
I thought he did.
I thought it looked like he Brazilian tap there.
Tatsu, well, I wish I could be. All right.
How do you score this right now?
Moreno?
I don't know how you scored this.
Maybe
because he's on bottom doing some weird bullshit, bro.
This is weird. Like it's not really a submission attempt, is it? Or is it? I just don't know if there's a submission right here. I'm too much of a white belt, man. I don't know.
And the neck is not in a
it doesn't
maybe some kind of fucking backdoor armbar. Yeah, that he's trying to pull that arm through. Yeah,
this is weird, man. I apologize for my ignorance, but we got just under a minute here in the first round.
Very uncomfortable to breathe like this, though.
I'll tell you what, though, Tatsuro has not really done much to get out of it. He's just thrown some punches here and just kind of, and he's continuing to do that, but it's not enough to deter Moreno from just holding this position. It's been like this for literally like 2.5 minutes.
Can you imagine being in that position for that long, bent over like that?
Nope.
I mean, Tatsuro says no, nothing doing, but again, he just hasn't been able to get out of it.
This is why I missed in the 2 minutes. Great. I'm so sorry I missed that. Great angle.
Moreno trips him down. Tatsuro does pop back up, but Moreno finally lets go of this. Tatsuro
stupid.
Tries to crank. Thought about cranking on something. A knee from Tatsuro. A few knees actually. Moreno breaks away, and there's the first round.
How the fuck do you judge that?
That's what I was saying. Yep.
I gave it slightly Moreno, I guess, because it looked like he was the one like attempting. Everyone thinking like, "Oh, is that a submission, or is he just holding position? Maybe the ref's not letting you up. I don't fucking know." But it looked like he was doing more in that round.
Just because we don't know what he was doing doesn't mean he was doing anything. Like, it just kind of looked like
it kind of looked like a defensive lockdown position. Yeah. Tatsuro was throwing some ground and pound. They might just
gonna go get some more wine. I have no idea how and so do the sports books. It's minus 112 pick'em, bro. Who the fuck knows who won? This is gonna be one of those fights. This is the Christmas robbery decision. Nobody's going to know who won this fight after 15 minutes if it's going at this rate.
Does Moreno know this is a 3-round fight?
Hello, I was waiting.
Yeah, but Moreno ain't accepting a 3-round fight unless he thinks he's getting a title shot after.
Man,
well,
that was a very right.
One way to just take that out of it is just to dominantly win the next 2 rounds or get a finish.
Use your stand-up.
Inside low kick from Tatsuro. Moreno pumping the jab, looking for the left hook. Right hand over the top from Moreno as Tatsuro throws an uppercut. Tatsuro dives on a takedown, 2-piece from Tatsuro. 4:33 here in the second round. Tatsuro's hair is so crazy looking. $4.19. Nice jab from Moreno. Tatsuro pumps the jab. Moreno holding his ground in the center of the octagon. Inside low kick from Brandon. Brandon looks for the right hand over the top. Nice left hook from Moreno. Tatsuro ate it pretty well. Tatsuro misses a 3-piece. Moreno rolls out. Just under 3 minutes to go here in the second round. Hard low kick from Tatsuro. Brandon whiffs on a left hook. Brandon ducks under the jab. Left hook from Tatsuro. Right hand misses for Brandon.
Tatsuro's striking looks good.
Meets him in the center. Yeah, I imagine it's just going to be looking better and better. Tatsuro dives for a takedown. Moreno stuffs it. Lands a left hook. Tatsuro tries to clinch up again. Gets a single leg trip. Man, he's a strong grappler. Tatsuro.
He's not a flyweight. He's a bantamweight.
And Moreno rolls through as Tatsuro drops some ground and pound. He thought about the knee there, but he wisely bailed on it. Moreno getting body locked here by Tatsuro, but I imagine he's going to try and turn into him.
Yeah, but that seatbelt's in.
In enough Brandon Moreno fights to know that, but yeah, Tatsuro looking to full mount him.
This is over.
This is over. He might finish him.
Tatsuro looking to top mount Moreno. Man, these are hard right hands. Tatsuro dropping ground and pound here. Man, these are hard punches from Tatsuro. Moreno getting flattened out by Tatsuro. Getting hammered here.
I was right. He's a fraud. I should have stuck to my guns.
My God. Are you fucking kidding me? He gets stopped.
He's a fraud.
By the ground and pound.
Tatsu just made him look like what he is, a fraud. Overachiever, like I always knew. Why did I ever bet him? It's the only time I ever bet him. Never will again. Fraud.
Taira, holy shit. Yep, he's getting the title fight next. Good Lord.
He is what I've always said he was. Over fucking rated. And I finally bet him. And I absolutely regret it.
I know that Aaron's upset, but I will give Tatsuro credit. That's a really fucking good win, man. He is the man. That's an incredible win.
Roy Val will beat Moreno. Moreno's about to lose 4 straight. He's been trash. Done. He's gonna get cut again. God, he sucks.
You know what that was like, bro? You know what that was like? That was Brendan Schaub and Travis Brown.
Yeah,
Brendan's like, really? Like, really? But you stopped it? Like, really? It's like, yeah, you were just. I told you to move.
Exactly what I said.
You were getting shellacked. Like, it was the same.
Go to any breakdown I've ever had of Moreno on my channel. I'm fucking talking
Von Polo. They were who they thought they were. Let them off the hook. You want to cry on the crown?
I fucking Dennis Green that shit. Holy fuck. I really regret that bet. That's one of my biggest regret bets of the year. For sure. Like,
I didn't bet it.
I've fucking faded Moreno so much in my life, and I don't fade him against someone in Taira who I know is that good and better. I deserve that loss. That's a bad. Don't bet like that, people. Don't bet like that. Oh, he has plus money. I got it. Oh, my fucking fell for the trap. The public underdog trap. Gross. But the last pay-per-view at that. Come on, man. Got to be better than that. Oh, well. That's right. Should be very good.
Yeah, on to the next one. That's all you can do.
Exactly. Pantoja is my play. Pantoja by sub. I just don't think that Joshua Van is at this level yet. He's very, very young. Puncher's chance, but like honestly, and more than puncher's chance because I think he can win a decision if he can stop the takedowns from Pantoja. And gas tank wise, I think Van has the edge. So It's an interesting fight, but I got Pantoja by sub. Joey.
So I called the Armin by sub, and people are like, Armin sub, what the fuck? People keep forgetting Pantoja is no bum on the fucking feet either. And it wouldn't shock me if he clipped Van and one of them early.
That would be awesome.
So I'm actually going to play Pantoja by knockout. Like I said it, I think it's live Tuesday. I saw the line right now. It's plus 800. I'm going to play it.
Hell yeah. I mean, honestly, like I respect Van on the feet. That's why I'm like, I just want Pantoja to do the easy thing. Just go down and get the sub, but respect.
I'm back.
What are you thinking on this? Yeah, first of all, yeah, Taira, but I just regret betting Moreno. But what are your thoughts on the co-main?
So, like, tape-wise, you're going to get to just Pantoja is going to dominate him. But, like, market-wise, I've been preaching this to Joey. Dude, they're in a fucked up position. Let me read off one of the sportsbook quotes. I don't know how the sportsbooks would make money if both champions retain the belt tonight. Quote, in what might be the last pay-per-view event of the year, the public is firmly supporting both champions to retain the title. The books will need either Merab Dvalishvili or Alexandre Pantoja to lose their titles to break up those chalky parlays, which is easier said than done. We are seeing more split action for the rest of the main card fights. Jan Blachowicz takes on violent Bogdan Guskov. Interestingly enough, the most popular underdog in the prelims is Terrence McKinney. McKinney has never had a fight gone the distance, as he usually wins or loses in spectacular fashion. Quote from Alex Rella, trading manager of BetMGM. And Brandon Moreno is the most bet, second most bet underdog of the main card. The most bet underdog of the main card is Petr Yan, so I think he loses. So where I'm getting at is market-wise, the sportsbooks need Joshua Van bad here. The Alexandre Pantoja by submission is the most bet on prop across every fucking sportsbook this week.
Yeah.
The more and more I'm talking myself into it, just based off market, dude, I think Joshua Van's live. Like Joshua Van, how many times did we watch a Joshua Van fight and say, dude, man, when he goes into a 5-round fight, Pantoja does slow down in 5-round fights. Like the writing is on the wall, man. Like I haven't put money on Van yet or anything, so I'm just kind of talking out of my ass, but I don't know, man. It just doesn't sound like Pantoja's just going to be a lock here.
What are you thinking, Oli?
Didn't really get to anything on this one yet. I snuck in a last-second bet on that last one. I've been looking at these fights to go the distance, just kind of as like
parlay
just
pieces.
every fight, like just a quick glance of like kind of how the books think about every fight. Like, will the fight go the distance? Yes or no? It's like a good gauge of what the books are thinking about the fight.
Yep.
And this one's actually a little narrower than some of the last ones we've looked at. The last fight to go the distance was plus 210, or to not go the distance. No distance was plus 210 on that last one.
Yep.
And then here we have to go the distance minus 185. So really no value in that, or chalky. It'd be like a big chalky bet that this thing. So we're gonna they think we're gonna see a finish here.
Yep.
And then I kind of get down into the nitty gritty, and it's like, I don't know if I can. Like the Pantoja finish, I mean, that definitely seems like what they. I don't know, like. So what I would kind of default to, it's still a little chalky, but it's better, would be Pantoja to win by any method in round 2 to start, but that's still minus 165.
I think that's a really good bet.
Yeah, I like that. It's in MMA. You're going to have to pay like some 170s here and there. So That was
Yeah,
kinda what
170 in
that's what I was
MMA
looking at.
is 170 in MMA and comparably to like different sports is not
Yeah.
the same.
No, I'm getting more used to it. Yeah, I'm getting a feel for it here.
Shit, minus 150 or minus 200 in MMA is probably a trap line, to be honest with you. Like I feel like in other sports
Yeah.
you can get away with a minus 150 or something like that. If anything's minus 150 or minus 200 in MMA, you need to ask yourself why. Prime example is a guy like Grant Dawson this week. Line was about minus 200, went up to 215, and then it got ballooned up to 270, and he got fucking smoked.
They just announced Dan Hooker and Benoit Saint Denis.
What a stupid fucking fight, and I'm gonna have to bet Dan Hooker.
I'm not. BSD by submission.
I'm butting the wall.
I know. BSD by sub is the politically correct answer.
And Billy, this Duke Virginia game's an OT.
My homeboy was heavily on Duke, and I didn't blame him. I was like, if Duke wins, they probably some random fucking team that wasn't going to get inside the playoffs gets inside the playoffs. I want to know. How do you bet on that? Fiziev Roofy's a banger. Roofy's been working very hard after that last loss against BSD.
Yeah, Fiziev, I just feel like is a shell of himself at this point.
True.
So it's a good setup fight.
I'm glad we cashed on the Fiziev in his last fight because that might be one of the last swan song.
Absolutely, it is. Like he's only I don't know. He's got a lot of mileage there.
Not even. He's just gonna fight harder and harder fighters.
You're giving Quinlan Salikov, Hong Zhu. Come on.
What?
Come on. What is he gonna be? Minus 20,000?
That's such a step down. Sergey Pavlovich, Anante Delilia.
Dude, that card is a fucking movie. Television. I can't wait to be fucking high as fuck on this stream watching that shit.
Mm-hmm.
This shit's the only thing that keeps me going at this point.
Let's go.
What are your biggest things that you're anticipating for Paramount Plus, Aaron?
A lot more stupid fights like that where like, what the fuck? Like fights set up to where we're talking. I'm anticipating bang a lot more inside 60 seconds in the Paramount era. That's what I'm anticipating. And that's not a compliment. I think it's going to be matchups every week. We're going to get so used to saying what the fuck at 9 out of the 11 matchups that we're going to be like when there's like 3 or 4 relevant matchups, we're going to be like, oh, damn, we're doing pretty good this week. C+. Like that's
we're going to start seeing more minus 1,000s every 3 a card.
Yeah, perspective is everything.
We're gonna,
hey, what up? There he is.
I think
shout out to AM. Shout out to my dude AM. Sorry, Aaron, not to cut you off, but I got to shout out this dude, man. AM always up in the Discord, man. Shout out to you and shout out to what up, Gerardo.
No, Gerardo.
Pressure. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead, Aaron.
No, it's not that important. I'll say over 1.5 on the amount of times we have a record biggest line of the year next year. We'll have more than 1.5. It breaks the record. That's gonna get so old.
Well, the last whole entire fall was like a.
What do you say, Billy?
I was just saying, it feels like every card in the last fall and winter this year has just been like a minus 1,000 on every card. Just one.
So there's going to be multiple minus 1,000s on multiple cards next year for sure. And we'll see Terrence McKinney back by February.
So
why McKinney?
Man.
I just because of how stupid he just lost that fucking fight. He's gonna come back so fast because they're gonna be like, it was a submission. He's okay.
No.
So I need Pantoja to cash a 2-leg parlay here. Duncan and Pantoja. I did give this out on the Locker Room Talk podcast that you can catch every Tuesday right here on Post Sports Radio, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. New premiere every card. We got one more event for the rest of the year, but yeah, Duncan Pantoja. I'm gonna double check the odds. I think it's plus 114, but I'm gonna double check it. But yeah, I really, really need this fight if I want any chance of salvaging a dub tonight.
I thought you've had a good night so far.
No. You thought wrong, Bubba.
Virginia
I was saying the Joey earlier in the week,
I've only hit 2 bets tonight.
last pay-per-view of the year, the last ESPN card of the year, motherfuckers ain't making money on this, bro. Get ready for the Apex. The Apex is the money card next week. We're getting so greasy. We're getting so greasy on next week's Apex card. Just blindly bet your 5 favorite dogs.
We have an Apex card. Who's fighting?
Bro, the last card of the year is so many fucking live underdogs. It is ridiculous, bro. The fight night in the Apex next weekend is wild. You can make a case for like every underdog.
Well, Virginia just blew it against Duke.
Good.
They did.
Good.
Every favorite fighters, BJJ artists that look like shit. Marcus Buccina's plus money. Morgan Charrier's plus money. Cesar Almeida's plus money. Giga Chikate's plus money. Brandon Royval's plus money. Melsic Bagzararian's plus money. Neil Magny's. Like, dude, you get the theme here. Everybody's like, you can make a case for every fucking plus money underdog.
That's the Manel Cop fight.
You just named a bunch of ass fighters.
Ass fighters, but the like, I don't know, like
Every single
like,
one.
for example, No, I'm just saying. For example, Kennedy Njaku versus Marcus Barricino. I'm actually might bet the guy at him at that odds. Like, it's not like you're betting him at minus 150. It's plus 125.
Cesar Almeida, future karate combat veteran.
Why is Cesar we'll get into it, but Cesar Ray Olazechek's gonna smoke him.
Yes. I'm excited to look into that card more for sure. And I really am nervous for Pantoja because I don't know. I'm a huge Pantoja stan. So
if he lost, it wouldn't be because of talent. It would be because of gambling.
No, I get. Well, yeah, sure. Either way, though, unlike Moreno, who's an overrated, fucking overachieving piece of shit.
No, Tatsuro Taira is just him, it'd be.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Nasty
Dude,
Nate with the
Moreno's
wrench?
gonna lose
Where
his
them
next
wrench
fight.
boys? Chat getting spammed. Wrench up.
Bless you.
Fuck, man. I hate sneezing.
Yeah, all the mods are fired. I just got.
They're on smoke break. Boys are on smoke break.
Yeah, kid.
Never heard of it.
Daddy's got him.
Oh no!
So
I'm
is
sorry.
this the fight
The DM
that
said
Joshua Van looks like a dog that you want to have, or is this what the fuck? Why is Alexandre Pantoja at minus 215? Because that's a very cheap price tag on Pantoja.
Also makes me nervous.
I mean, like, minus 210 is bettable. You can literally bet Merab and Pantoja right now for minus 125.
Yep.
Alexandre Pantoja.
Happy birthday, Lucky Power in the building.
Hey.
Spending his motherfucking birthday in the Pub Sports Radio chat like a true DJing gambler. You don't see him out at no fucking club. You don't see him at no birthday party that his wife set up. He's in the chat with us, trying to make some money and some dough to put in his pocket, or I should say some money and dough to put some Christmas gifts under the tree.
Ring a
dope,
ling,
though.
hear them ring. Soon it will be Christmas Day.
So.
If anybody is in a legal sportsbook gambling state. And I'm not asking for no fucking referral thing. I'm just saying what I'm doing for NFL tomorrow. The Score bought ESPN, the app. The Score has a deal that is very similar to Bet365. Bet $10, get $100 free if you win. I'm in. The Score. Catch me tomorrow. Bet at my NFL props there at that app. If you go give me a free $100, I'm gonna fucking smack you for it.
And yeah, I double check the odds. Yeah, it's plus 114 for the Duncan Pantoja.
Was Duke the favorite or the dog?
The dog.
Dog.
In overtime. Damn, how about that?
After he blew like a 13-point lead.
Yeah, but they got to make it a little bit sweaty. They weren't going to just let people just get off the hook. You know how many people probably live bet either side thinking, oh, it's a lock.
Oh, yeah, and then live bet on fucking Virginia when they tied it up. Absolutely.
Wahoo wah, wahoo wah,
Sweeney,
Virginia, you fucking frauds.
For the real ones, football was over after Georgia beat Bama by halftime. That was the end of the football slate.
You're right.
Let's go, Pantoja.
That was the most easy cap I've ever. Bro, Bama fucking sucked this year from like a Bama perspective.
They're never Bama. Even in games they won, they barely
looked like Bama. Bro, this is the worst Bama running backs I can ever remember seeing in my life. Jan Miller, whatever his name is, he ain't going to be like a big commodity in the NFL.
Pantoja looks old. Am I wrong? 2 cents.
Pantoja looked old all week.
No, he doesn't look any different. You're just in a.
I was saying he came out of the womb with that
You're
mustache.
in just a very negative Nancy state right now because you bet on Brandon Moreno and you're super. I get it. You're also just in you're in a state right now.
Oh, God.
Oh shit!
Brandon Moreno was never a friend of mine. Never.
I know he never.
It's crazy because you said you didn't even like Brandon Moreno.
You were, dude.
No, go and look up any breakdown I've had with Brandon Moreno. I guarantee I'm talking shit about him the entire breakdown. I'm not joking. Like I never have ever believed in that dude before. Like, oh my God, it's like when I bet Trevor Peak against fucking Chepe Mariscal. Like,
Yeah, but not one, but two Tapology public underdogs have gotten smoked tonight.
I was only on one of them. I wasn't on ZM though. ZM wasn't my favorite fighter of all time though. Sorry.
I will say.
Shouts to Joey.
A little bit.
Shouts to Joey. I didn't even notice that line went from minus 158 to fucking whatever it closed at. He looked. I don't want to overrate Zion from that fight, but damn, did he look like a top 10 fighter? Like that looked like a levels fight and a half. Like
I'm not going to overrate him, but I'm just not going to overrate him. I mean,
just saying, Nazim looked like he should not have been in the cage with him. That is arguably one of the biggest level gaps we've seen tonight, bro. What?
I'm never forgiving Nerzog for that bullshit.
That was
outside of Chris Duncan just leveling Terrence McKinney and saying, I knew what you were going to do before you knew you were going to do it. That's the biggest level. Maycee Barber, maybe Kareem Silva. That was a pretty levels gap fight.
Come on, Alexandre.
Come on, Alexandre.
Don't go to 5 rounds. Don't go into championship rounds. Just nice and quick.
Make it nice and quick, Alexandre Pantoja.
Choke him. He has no jujitsu.
I want to ground and pound.
No jujitsu.
Boom.
Not to have your level of
Alexandre Pantoja.
I've been watching Joshua Van since he was Joshua Sweat Thwang. So I don't want to hear about it. I'm Fury. Fucking Joshua Thwang ain't ready for this.
No.
Great.
I've been watching him since he was like 19, for God's sakes.
I think Pantoja could knock him out.
That'd be great. I'd be fine with that. I don't even.
Does he have Max Holloway's chest tattoo?
Yes.
Interesting.
Yeah. No. Why come up with your own when you can just copy your?
That's fucking interesting, man.
Weird way to go about life.
It's just such a weird way. Like that's such a commitment to someone else's shit.
That's wow, man. These kids these days.
That's like before he's even getting hit in the head a bunch.
Herb Dean.
Herb is the third barrage in the octagon.
Well,
See if
that's
he lets
good.
another man die almost.
Yes. He's gonna let Pantoja die if he loses, so great.
Herb Dean just fucking stoned in first gear.
Herb, let him die, Dean.
I remember I met Herb after one of the fights he was at. Poor guy. He was so scared when I yelled his name, he thought I was coming after him.
Great.
I was like, hey, what's up? Gotta get
Seeing
paid.
shadows.
He's like, oh Jesus. Yeah, he like turned around, he's like looking for his Uber. I was like, hey, relax. And I saw Bruce Buffer. Good times.
Josh Van, you're a good fighter, but it's not your time yet, Bobo.
No.
Mm-mm.
Not with the cannibal atop the throne.
Absolutely not.
Let's go, Pantoja.
He possesses damn near every quality you want in an MMA fighter.
Balls are sweaty.
Mom spaghetti, doggy.
God.
I can't believe Derek Lewis is fighting Waldo Cortez Acosta. Man,
I saw that on the card.
I'm gonna have to slam Waldo.
Oh, Derek Lewis with all my money.
Nah, bro. Derek Lewis has been cooked.
No.
Come on, Pantoja.
Waldo fucking is cooked. That dude's
Derek
fucking,
Lewis might get head kicked.
Nah. This is fucking ridiculous. This Waldo shit has to end. Derek will end it just like he ended Patrick Starr, just like he ended all these other bullshit people that you've talked about. Get them all out of here.
Waldo Cortez is different.
Yeah, right. He's about as good as
Shut your fucking mouth when you talk Waldo Cortez.
All the
A
boys in here
la
burning.
República Dominicana.
I got something.
Puta madre. Here we go, boys. Shout out to everybody on screen and in the chat. Hard low kick from Pantoja in a two-piece. My God, I've never seen such devastation. Check left hook from Van. Overhand right from Pantoja. They are getting after it. Alexandre is wasting no time. He is bringing it to Josh Van, creating a car crash and then trying to clinch up with him. Knee to the body or upstairs from Pantoja. Knee in that double two-piece and a head kick. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What is this? Pantoja broke his arm.
Oh, God. You got to be kidding me.
Damn.
Wow.
Yeah, line's locked. Fight's over.
Fight's over. Joshua Van was free money.
Pantoja, compound dislocation, arm broken.
I told you that market was not going to support both favorites of the co-main and main event. I didn't think it would be like that, but that was a janky ass line.
Yeah.
And that was a janky ass result of a fight.
Billy, don't even try to fucking make that causal. Like
I'm just saying that's a janky ass result of a fight, bro. What?
In there,
Billy,
that
stop.
is
There's
so
no way the market
shot.
predicted that. Don't even try and act like those are fucking correlated.
Not at all. I
That's ridiculous.
think it's random as fuck. I think it's random as fuck.
Random.
Right. Yeah.
I am not denying the randomness, but that is so weird.
Here we
That
go.
might be the end of Pantoja's career. I don't
Man,
want to
why is that here for
overreact.
hardcore?
I don't want to overreact, but where the age Pantoja is, that might be it, bro.
Fuck.
For anybody that had money on Pantoja, I feel bad. You should get refunded. Like if it was like a NFL.
It's
Merab
gonna be a
versus
TKO. It's gonna be a fucking TKO for Josh Van.
I mean, anybody that bet Joshua Van just ran away with the robbery.
Oh yeah.
Can you imagine you sweated? You talked yourself all night to get into the Joshua Van bet. You bet him,
Yeah,
and then that
just
happens.
worried about it.
You've been worried about it all night.
Cool. That was great. Now we're stuck with Jan versus Merab. Awesome.
Nah, that's great because Tatsuro Taira's fighting Joshua Van.
All right, here we go. What are we going to talk about next, boys? We got a little break.
Tatsuro Taira at minus 500 against Van. Minus 200. He'll be the favorite.
That's one of the weirdest things I've ever seen.
Not ever. I've seen a lot weirder.
I mean, that's definitely not the way you want the belt, but I guarantee
I'm just saying, we read off the fucking BetMGM fucking trade marketer guy, and he's saying, "Oh, look, we need one of these arms to win," and then he breaks his fucking arm.
Trust me, that is not the way you want to.
That's a crazy coincidence.
That's not the way you want the belt, but TC, in a weird scenario, it is very deserving for Joshua Van for how active he's been in the last 2 years. If there was somebody to bullshit a belt award,
like it's just he's extremely fortunate. I'm happy for him. They're going to get the money, but it's like that's not a real win.
I think they're going to sacrifice.
That's an injury.
They're bringing out a tiny mini me.
Oh,
like in any other scenario where it wasn't winning the belt. There's no way. Like I guarantee you, other than like he's obviously happy to have the belt around his waist, but that's not how he wants it. I guarantee you.
That just sucks.
Yeah, already just a little bit too happy about something. I'm sorry, he did not earn that. That is not earned.
Yeah,
the title shot wasn't earned. That victory wasn't earned. Like, congratulations, but exactly. Thank you, Von Polo. That was not fucking earned. The title shot wasn't really earned.
Stop parading around the ring like you did something. Stop it. This is ridiculous.
No, it's not a celebration of Pantoja. It's a celebration for all the work that he's put into the moment, if that makes sense. Of like
all the work he put into the moment for Pantoja to freak injure, like break his arm.
Bro, he's taken the most amount of fights of any UFC fighter in the last like year and a half, 2 years. So like he's celebrating that.
Nothing.
I think he's celebrating that.
That's fair enough.
You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's celebrating Pantoja breaking his fucking arm.
Champ ever that gets it off a freak injury. Like,
I don't think he's celebrating Pantoja's arm being broke. I think he's just celebrating.
I'm never going to try to explain it. Either you get it or you don't. Like, if you don't get it, that's
Billy is going to take the contrarian take to just have something to talk about, and I don't even
think
it's all good. Exactly. This is nothing to celebrate. That is corny as fuck. Like,
I think it's corny. I don't disagree the corniness. How the fuck does one of the best champions ever in UFC history break his arm in just 30 seconds? It's weird as fuck.
Celebrate that like more than a little
victory lapping that is pretty corny. If he goes back to Houston, like victory lapping that shit, that's pretty fucking corny, man.
Yes. Yeah, no, that's good shit. Good job.
Yeah, it's almost like victory lapping like a minus 200.
Yeah. No one would ever do that.
He was plus 200.
The victory lap is not plus 200, Billy. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I think you saved the victory lap for you and your team in the fucking locker room and not in front of everybody on fucking live television while the dude just broke his arm on some bullshit. That's how I really feel. That's how I really feel. But from like Joshua Van perspective, I'm not gonna hate on the guy. The kid took a fight that nobody else wanted to take.
Come on, that is the lamest argument ever. There's no way you can possibly know. I'm not definitely.
Taira's gonna tap him out.
Taira's gonna tap him the fuck out, and it's gonna be great. And Taira's gonna be champion. I'm happy. Shit, Taira wasn't beating no fucking Pantoja, but you can beat Joshua.
Make that bet now. Taira to be champion in 2026.
Yo, low key though, how long are we going to keep Muhammad Mokaev out of the UFC? Because Muhammad Mokaev's running through all these guys. Am I right?
Probably.
Mokaev was on some shit.
I don't know. It's been a while since you really seen him lay on somebody for fucking 15 minutes.
Yeah, that's the Mokaev shit was crazy, Billy. Yeah, you're
kind of hard to spark a highlight film out of that shit.
For that one.
Have you seen his highlights outside the UFC? It's been pretty good. Granted, he's been fighting jobbers.
Didn't he like front kick someone just the last time?
Yeah, he just literally front kicked somebody like a week and a half ago.
He's
And,
fucking wild. Yeah.
Shit,
You know what?
the jobber. That's crazy.
Yeah, it was cool though.
Okay, but at least he didn't wrestle the jobber for 15 minutes and just hold him down. Like, because he
Fair
could have
enough.
easily probably have done that.
How old is Muhammad?
Not even fucking 26. I mean, let's really look, though.
What was he, 15-0 now?
Let's look at how old Muhammad Mokaev, because the age does matter.
60,
Muhammad Mokaev's 25 years old. Why the fuck isn't he in the UFC, bro? That's wild.
Watch any of his fights.
No, the only reason why he's not in the UFC is because he can't fucking control his emotions. The manual cape thing, if I was a promotion and I had to deal with Muhammad Mokaev for the manual cape fight and he fought the cape fight like he did, I would beat the fuck out of him my damn self.
Manual cape.
Hey, how long do y'all think they drag the like? How soon do you think we get the last fight? Do you think they drag it out until like 12:30 or like
12:30?
Yeah.
Yeah, that fight wasn't supposed to end in fucking 30 seconds.
No, but then
Maybe Van was supposed to win, but not that way.
You really think either side of this equation cares what time this fucking pay-per-view ends now?
Oh, yeah, that's another factor. They don't give a fuck about ESPN no more. And ESPN's like, we don't give a fuck about you then.
Yeah.
This was fucking fight.
Yeah, this could be 12:45. They might let this thing cook for a second.
Yeah, there's like
Nah, I don't think they'll do that. People already paid for it, so why make people wait? You know, it's not like a fucking regular fucking ESPN. You know, like people already paid for it.
Shouts to C-Mac. C-Mac texted me earlier, and he was like, C-Mac knows me. He says, give me your best UFC bet. And I said, Talbot for parlays. I like McKinney, public fade underdog, Brandon Moreno. And he said, I'm going to take Van at plus 210. And I said, I love it. And he goes, man, I just made some money. Shouts to C-Mac. C-Mac is the best unicorn capper I've ever met personally.
One of the best to do it, man.
Bro, he caps every sport and has a good win rate. C-Mac's a GOAT. I miss working with
Wealth
him.
of knowledge, dude. He's so deep in the weeds on everything.
And he's like a day one generation gambler. Like, he said that when he was a kid, he would run tickets because he's born and raised in Vegas. He used to run tickets for like his dad
that's
and
like
his
growing
friends and
corn in
stuff like
Iowa for that. Yeah, like his blood and shit, dude.
like it's in his blood. Homie was running tickets since like 10 years old, bro.
Out the womb,
Oh,
dude.
man.
He probably had odds, you know, like fucking bet on his fucking birthday.
You guys are great, man. I'm gonna miss the 6-week time period, and can the Apex card deliver? Because this main card's been kind of whack.
I had a feeling this main card was going to not deliver.
God damn, bro. I'm not used to being up this late. Since hunting season, it's been like 9 o'clock for me.
9 to 5.
This is some bullshit. Waiting for a fucking ankle break, a fucking.
And especially when this last fight's going to be terrible.
And why did it have to happen to Pantoja, too, dude? The dude said, if he's going to go out, let him go out fight. That's the bullshit.
Yeah, fans celebrating that was definitely a good way to keep me from rooting.
Well, dude, that's what I'm saying. Karma, you know, if it in the MMA world and the the aura of the MMA world.
It's coming in the
There's
form of
karma to be had. It's coming quick.
Taira is that form of karma. It's going to be a very short title run, and he won it on a distance.
And Taira's sitting there watching him, you know, like there's probably a little bit of a language barrier. Like, what's this guy doing?
Like having a tough fight with Royval and then literally like a freak injury. Like this motherfucker got knocked out by Charles Johnson. Like, all right.
People are going
Yeah, no, but DC, he ain't get knocked out by Charles Johnson like 5 years ago. Bro, that was like a year ago, dude. The world, Aaron, the reason why I asked you that question earlier is because get prepared. We are stepping into a new era of the UFC. When the UFC signed with ESPN ain't have a lot of fucking options. And the UFC put on when ESPN didn't have shit to put on when it was during COVID. Now we're entering a time period where we're going with the WWE model.
I know.
No,
I'm with it. I don't give a fuck. Because a lot of the people that are going to benefit are fighters that I like.
Yep. Not going to be a good era for me, probably.
But it's an era that we have to prepare for, and they're preparing us for it.
Absolutely. Oh, I will.
We watch Henry Cejudo get taken down by Payton Talbot. If you would have told somebody that 10 years ago, they would smack the fuck out of you and call you an idiot.
I know.
Pantoja just broke his arm.
Shit, though, bro. And all
no, I'm just saying, Pantoja just broke his arm going in. Pantoja just broke his arm.
The fucking belt. Dirt. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, give me the bat flips. Let me see the tongue.
I don't
Let
give
me
a
see
fuck
everything. Like, but
Yeah.
at some point,
you acting like you fucking capped Pantoja to break his arm. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Yeah, no.
Man,
like,
please.
Like either you get it or you don't. You don't.
yeah, we don't give a fuck. I mean, we like Pantoja. He'll be fine. He's a grown ass man.
Nah, I don't think Pantoja comes back the same.
Like, we're not like, oh my god, devastated for the motherfucker. It just sucks that, you know, if he's gonna go out, like, let him
Well,
go
it's
out
going to
like
be Joshua Van versus Tatsuro Taira, with probably Pantoja coming back from injury with the first title defense.
It happens, man. Some freak shit happens. Sometimes you get lucky on one, but acting like you fucking were some brilliant.
Don't even bother
I
explaining
get
it.
like be happy for the guy, but just realize that was a fucking lucky as shit freak injury. Those things happen, but you know, don't fucking.
He was running around the cage like he just knocked him out Jorge Masvidal style.
Exactly. like Manu does not get it.
I thought he was gonna get out and start fucking talking to Joe Rogan. And
I
shit,
love
bro.
how his quartermen were selling it too. They said, "Come on my shoulders." He's walking around on the shoulders.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yay, dude! Enjoy that shit because that's about. He's acting like someone that knows he's only gonna have that motherfucker.
No, he's right in that.
Well, like 6 months or something. Enjoy it while you're at it.
Dude, you got it, but you gotta love it.
In like a super freak accident, and he's acting like he beat the shit out of Pantoja, like the guy's arm snapped in a weird position. Like,
if you were in the same position, what would you do?
I'm not saying he should like reject.
Mad,
Look, listen. I'm not saying he should fucking reject the belt, but like again, just like
show some more respect. Yeah, you know what? I just came to this conclusion. He celebrated like that because he didn't think he was going to win the fight. Am I right? There's no way you're celebrating like that unless you didn't think you're going to win the fight.
Walked out of Walmart without checking out the shit on the bottom of the card. Like that's what
he didn't think he was going to win the fight.
He got to the car like, oh, we got that 12-pack for free.
Yeah.
Oh,
but did you see his press conference though? His like pre-media day thing. He was saying, you know, I don't know if I'm ready or not for this fight. I'm just going to take the fight.
Oh my god! Get out of my shoulders. We did it. We broke his arm.
Get off my shoulders. We did it, man. Who gives a fuck how we did it? It's what they really said.
You know what? I would celebrate the same fucking way. You're right. I'm a coward just like Joshua, man. You're right. Guilty.
In reality, the more that you guys are saying it to me, bro, that's super fucked up, bro.
It's
That's
so
like
boring.
arguably one of the
you know what
best.
that is? That's biting. That's standing on the podium and biting the shit from like fourth place and spraying the champagne. Like,
Maybe he'll apologize later when he calms down.
There's definitely an apology
I'm really
coming, bro. That
sorry.
was a little absurd. Like now that I think about it, running
An
it-
offer of a
Enjoy while
fucking
you got it.
rematch.
Like, imagine if Max Holloway won a title that way. Do you think he'd celebrate with that same chest tattoo that Joshua Vance stole, as Joshua Vance did? No. He would be like, he would probably say, don't even give me that fucking title. Like, no. But instead, we have to explain why that's a fucking bitch move to do. It's not hard to understand. If it is, you might be a bitch.
Like I said, I'm all for all the disrespectful shit too. Give me a go bat flip on a fucking on Scherzer or Verlander. Like I'm for all that shit. You know, running your stick down the fucking boards as you're walking down. Like, give me all that. You know?
I would respect
As
it
a
more if he
salesman, I
was
feel
like,
bad
if he
for
was like,
Pantoja.
dude, I would respect it more if he was like, yeah, cry me a fucking river. I'm the champ now, bitch. Suck it all, you fucking bitch.
I would
ass
respect
haters.
it more if
Like,
he went
I
out
would
there and
like
told him
that
to
more.
suck it
Rather
too.
than being
Like,
like,
suck it
yes,
and broke your
like,
arm, bitch.
Man,
Yeah.
like, okay.
Tough
Are you
break.
really? All right.
Yeah, you can't be a heel and try to be fucking face at the same time.
You can't be a heel in the face at the same time. Exactly.
He stole the belt and a tattoo. God damn.
That was goated. That was a goated moment in like MMA history of like I've never now that I'm really thinking about it, like third person perspective, I've never seen somebody celebrate like that off of somebody getting hurt in a fight. Usually you see the person like, oh my god, you are right. Like he's like,
yeah,
fuck this.
Yeah.
He's like, fuck this coming
You know
to
what I
get
Things
mean?
can be true at the same time. You understand? You realize like it doesn't always have like both things can be true at once.
Tell me you haven't
Doesn't
won
mean
a
it would be
what a
corny
big
if
fight.
anybody did it. If anybody did that.
If
Oh,
he loses
man,
to
that is
Ferrer,
great.
It would be so fun to make
Hell
fun of.
yeah, we would have. We would have done something.
Yeah, and I would have been like way worse of a heel. Are you kidding me?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I would have told him to
They
suck
would
it,
have. They
bro.
would have had it. They would have had to kick me out the arena. Yeah, they would have had to kick me out the arena
and
for
offer
sure.
him a
For sure.
rematch and just waited for a guy with a broke arm to fucking come back.
No, it would have been
Hold on to the belt as long
unsportsmanlike
as he
conduct
could.
for sure.
Oh man, that was funny. I don't want to say funny because that's fucked up to say, but I meant to say the reaction to everything was pretty fucking funny.
Sometimes things bounce your way, man. It happens.
Yeah, that guy's a wild boy.
For sure.
If I had a lot of money on that fight, I would want to fight somebody though.
Yeah.
That
Like,
bell
if there
carrier
was this
had
one
open
guy-
quick.
If that was your anchor in like the fucking
No. Let me tell you, there's this one guy on Instagram. His name is Ricky. Ricky Picks It, and he's from New York. He had $20,000 on Jalen Turner and Pantoja, and then he had another 30 grand tickets that aren't Photoshop and that he posted on Ian Gary and Pantoja, two leg parlay that I guess he placed a couple weeks ago. And when I saw that post, I was like, yo, that Pantoja shit is like mush as fuck.
Man.
I can't imagine.
So
Can
my
you-
play for the podcast, Petr Yan, Billy, not to cut you off, but just let me get my plays out here officially before this fight starts. Petr Yan,
yeah.
money line plus 340 for the podcast, and Petr Yan by knockout plus 950, just a half unit on that. If both of those hit, then I am up for the year. If one of them hits, then I am up for the night. If Yan wins, then it's a winning night. If Yan knocks him out, it's a winning year. We'll see.
Can I ask you a question? If Jan knocks him out, what round do you think it's in? Do you think it's like early or late?
2 or 3.
Okay.
Round one.
I'm with you, TC. I think I got Jan for the contest. We're tied at 550 right now, me and G.
Best of luck, everybody.
I'm pretty sure he's on the favorite. So.
I feel like Merab's going to win, though.
Shout out to the chat. All the real ones hanging out. Passed into the next day. We're time traveling. Happy Sunday, everyone from the East Coast. Okay.
The sports books just got so fucking lucky that a freak injury happened and then that they benefited on it. That I can't believe this is the last fight of ever in UFC in ESPN history. What the fuck are we living in?
And dude, yeah, I'm super butthurt
What
about it.
kind of simulation is this?
I mean,
Wasn't even that long, really.
Bro, Pantoja's one of my favorite fighters. Like, yeah, I'm super butthurt and salty and fucking like, you know, I'm being a little bitch about it. But yeah, it just is what it is. You know, I'm not gonna be happy about that shit. But here we go. Merab Dvalishvili and Petr Yan rematching for the belt. Bantamweight.
Come on, Ramah.
Da.
He's going to take him down within 10 seconds. This sucks.
You don't fucking ever say that, dude.
Really, I can't stand either one of these guys.
You're right. You're probably right.
I'm just
Damn right. Just like I was right about Moreno being a fucking fraud.
The main card's been kind of unpredictable, though, bro. Every fight's been kind of weird on the main card here.
Moreno's horrendous.
Just knock him out, Jan. Get your revenge.
Fucking looking like lockjaw, fucking ass motherfucker, Merab. When's the last time Petr Yan just was exciting? Like, just from the jump, just.
I'm not. You're seeing this.
Such a fucking.
You were watching this tonight.
He's an underachiever, and I'm fucking sick of it. Merab was supposed to be
wrong. He's proving you right now.
Yeah, he's proving me wrong. Do it.
See.
Nah.
He's showing you right now. You'll see.
No, Petr.
Petr, he was showing you.
Piotr.
He was fucking showing
Look
you
at
right
him
now.
bowing like he's fucking Valentino.
Yeah. Yes.
God, and then this little fucking Captain Lockjaw.
This goblin freak. EPO taken freak.
Turkish hair plant fuck. I hate both these guys, man. I'm a proud hater of both these guys.
dang, fuck these
I'm a Jan
guys.
standboy and a Merab. I don't hate Merab, but I respect him. But I'm a former Merab hater.
I don't respect
Jan
Merab.
standboy.
Ricky Simone should beat him again.
I don't like Merab. I can't stand him, but I do respect him.
He lost to Ricky Simone. Ricky Simone stopped him.
He did. All those things are true.
Fucking pathetic. Imagine getting stopped by Ricky Simone.
Come on, Jan.
I just feel like if you got to wrestle to win, you should be moving up the weight classes.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Every single time. They move up a weight class. If you're going to grapple, you got
Merab shit would not work at featherweight. They're too big.
Nope, they won't.
Fight.
They do touch gloves. A show of his spec. Georgia versus Russia.
I want to touch gloves. Another difference between me and these fighters.
What's the difference between me and you?
Between me and you, I got no respect.
Fuck all of you. That's the difference.
You think that's different?
Dude.
You give a fuck.
I'm too nervous to call it.
Yeah, this one's so nerve wracking. What's gonna happen?
You're
just calling takedowns. There's just only going to be takedowns.
7 or 8 takedowns.
Well, it hasn't happened. We're already more than 20 seconds in.
Holy cow! Fight of the year.
Rob just missed a 2-piece. Jan's finding his distance. That right hand by Merab. Jan just ate it with his iron fucking chin. Front kick from Merab.
Is Petr Yan going to do anything?
Rat goblin low kick. Rat goblin jab attempt. Left hook from the rat.
It's better than Peter's nothing.
Right hand left hook from the rat.
Nothing from Petr.
Merab pumping the jab. Right hand left hook whiff from the goblin. Worst
What's
combo I've
Petr
ever
doing?
seen in my life. Nice jab from Jan. And again, Merab looks for the 2-piece.
What is he
Merab
doing?
looking for the left hook. Yeah, I think you're a boxer. Yeah, you're a real good striker. Yeah, just like that. Come on. Come on. Yeah, you're real nice.
Has Peter
Merab looking for the 1-3. Jan with a nice jab. I mean, as soon as Jan rocks him, Merab's going to shoot. I already know that.
Well, he already knows that too.
Jab to the body
It's
from
almost like
Jan.
he doesn't want to rock him.
Right hook from Merab in the clinch. They break. What'd you bet in this fight?
Oh, Peter. I regret it already.
Great.
Petr.
Oh, God. 2-piece from Merab. Jan ducks under the left hook. Low kick from Jan. Merab and Jan exchange jabs. Cross some fingers, Jan. Don't eye poke this motherfucker. Give him a way out. Merab with a nice left hook. Step in. Nice jab from Jan and a left hook behind it. Or maybe it was a double jab. I couldn't tell from that angle. Merab with a pair of hooks. Jan attempted to clinch there. Halfway through the first round. Nice left hook from Jan. Right hook from Merab. Sloppy there in the clinch. Couldn't really tell who landed what. 2-piece from Jan. Merab didn't like that. Merab circling now. A little different dynamic now. Nice jab from Jan. Merab pumps the jab. Jan looks for the uppercut. Merab looking for the single leg. Merab looking for the trip. Jan trying to kick out of it. Merab holding on to the leg. Jan trying to break the body lock of Merab. Jan almost grabbed he might have grabbed the fence there. I couldn't really tell. He certainly may have. He may have.
Yeah, if he
didn't grab it there.
He's not cheating.
I'm going to be cheating now. Merab still on this body lock. Merab's cut open. Merab is busted open already.
Merab's bullshit.
Yeah, he's desperate already, man. Desperately hanging on.
Shouts to Peter Yan for starting off a lot faster than what he usually starts.
Oh, yeah, dude. Well, his hand's not fucking broken in this round. He's not coming into this fight with a fucking injury, it doesn't seem. Merab trying to drag him around. Yeah, elbow his fucking forearm. Pummel underneath. Break the body lock. Nice. Yeah, break that forearm. Ain't nothing says you can't elbow a forearm. Ain't nothing in the rules against that. Tries to lift Jan up. Jan showing good takedown defense again. Merab bleeding everywhere. Fucking bleeding.
You're bleeding.
Oh, Jan turns into him. He's off the fence. Let's fucking go. Jan with Merab with a nice 2-piece there. Jan staying right in front of him with that high guard. Jan ducking under the left hook. Merab going for a takedown again. Jan gets pushed to the fence. Definitely grabbed the fence there. I can admit that. Even as a Jan stand boy. Merab with the body lock. Jan turning into him again. Merab with a nice knee. Jan whiffs on a left hook, but they are off the fence. 10 seconds left in the first round. Jan cutting off the cage into southpaw. And there's the first round.
Yeah.
Jan's round. 1-0 Jan.
He definitely landed the damage there. All Merab really did. Well, Merab landed some punches, but Jan did the more damaging punches, and Merab did a lot of holding.
I've seen Merab walking off, doing that little fucking wrist rub where he's fucking taking an elbow. So I think
the one thing we didn't really talk about with Merab before the fight is he has one of the most conventional weight cuts that you'll see, very old school style, very early 2000s, and he's cut weight 4 times in 1 year. That is, if he wins this fight against Peter Yan, he would break the record for most title defenses in a calendar year, which is crazy.
I mean, I think Jan's very live. I bet him, but obviously a little better odds, plus 340. But yeah, I definitely think he's live.
This might just be a flat out all wrestle round right here, though.
Look for Jan to turn it up. Look for Merab to wrestle, like Big Show said. 2-piece from Merab right out the gate. He's landed that several times. Hard low kick from Jan, though. Nice jab from Petr. Jan. Merab, here we go. Takedown attempt. 20 seconds into the round. Jan drops an elbow. Nice whizza, Johnny. You're not taking me down when I use the overhook. Not when I use the whizza, Johnny. Jan, strong whizzer, keeping him upright. Merab, just desperately looking for takedowns. Like the fucking rat that he is. Elbow that forearm again. Rob really going for these takedowns, dude.
Desperate.
Yeah, it's very, very desperate.
And early to be this desperate, but oh well.
Mm-hmm. Merab looks for the left hook, but Jan ducks right underneath it, and we are off the fence. They trade jabs. Merab looks for the two-piece. Jan with a nice jab there. Uppercut left hook from Petr. Merab, nice combo there. Jan rolls with it. They trade overhands. They both kind of whip. Merab looks for the left hook. Jan lifts the knee. Or Merab lifts the knee, excuse me. Hard low kick from Jan after Merab misses a couple hooks. Just under 3 minutes to go here. Jan with a nice jab looking for the shovel hook there. Jan with a thrust kick there to the thigh. Jan ducks under the combo of Merab. Merab pumps the jab. Jan looks for the left hook. Nice jab from Petr Jan. Snaps Merab's head back. Merab misses with the three-piece.
I think something's wrong with Jan's eye.
With Jan's eye? Jan with a takedown there. Oh, shit. Pretty easy takedown, honestly. Merab rolls through. Merab bleeding still. Gets around to the back of Jan. Jan gets to a knee. Jan rolls
What's
through.
happening? Lines are locked. What's happening?
Something happened. Jan gets around to the back of Merab, standing now. Jan looking for offense. Merab looking for the guillotine.
Typical guillotine from Merab.
Merab looking for some knees in the clinch here. To the head of Jan while he's got the guillotine. 136 here. Merab snaps down City on Jan.
All right, you're ahead of me. Good.
And he breaks out of the clinch. 127 to go. They go back to the center. Merab whiffs on a two-piece. Jan pumps the jab. Merab whiffs on an overhand. Jan whiffs on a big overhand. And Merab looks for the takedown again. But Jan showing some good takedown defense, man. Merab trying to step over, rip this single leg. Jan not having it. God, he is fucking just like, he is being such a rat in this fight. It's just like, this is insane takedown desperation. And Jan turns the fucking tide. Let's fucking go. Spins into Merab. 30 seconds left.
Looks like a Jan round.
I need Jan to have a big moment here at the end. Oh, Jan with a nice elbow over the top. I don't know if it landed clean. They trade left hooks.
Is Merab down 0-2?
Jan fending off a takedown. Nice left hook from Jan. They trade jabs. There's a second round.
It could be.
I mean, like the live betting odds is the live betting odds is minus
It's a little
192.
perked up.
Jan's going down from plus 350 pre-flop
Feels-
down to plus 150.
Feels too good to be true.
Yeah, Merab's face doesn't look great. Leaking like my truck.
Leaking like my truck.
Yeah, you got a couple leaks, man. You gotta be careful on if your customer's got a
Leaking
nice
food.
driveway. Yeah, you don't want to be parking on a nice paver
Leaking
driveway
oil,
with a
no
face
sir.
like that.
Get fussed at.
Yeah. Cold day. She leaks when it's cold out. Little power steering.
Cheers to you, my dude. Shout out to all you guys on the panel, everybody in the
Shout out
chat.
to the chat. Cheers to all the real ones, man.
Big up to all you guys and gals. Jan putting the pressure on Merab here early in the third round. Jan from the southpaw. Nice body kick from Petr. Merab's face is jacked up.
Yeah.
Head kick from Jan. Jan with a nice jab. Merab looks for the left hook. Nice overhand from Merab. Jan clinches up. Merab looks for the guillotine. He's pulling on this, but gets slammed down by Jan. Let's fucking go. You fucking rat. You EPO taking rat. Nice right hand left hook from Jan as Merab turns away. Nice right hand over the top from Merab, though. Some nice elbows. Jan smiles at him like the sociopath that he fucking is. Nice jab from Jan and then a nice overhand left. Nice knee up top from Petr. Knee from Merab in the body. To the body, I mean. Merab dives for a takedown. Picks Jan up. And Jan pops right back to his feet. Good. Burn your energy out. Merab again rips him down, but Jan pops up to his feet. Merab holding. Wrestling, but just like point wrestling. Like match wrestling. 248. Jan turns into him. Pummels underneath. Jan, get out of the fucking clinch. And there we go. They trade jabs. Merab goes for another fucking takedown attempt here. God, he is being a rat in this fight. 230. Halfway through the fight, Jan gets out of a takedown attempt, kicks out. Merab tries an elbow over the top. He is bleeding quite a bit. Jan with a nice jab. They actually trade jabs. Jan looks for the shovel hook. Merab gets the takedown stuff. Jan bounces him off the fence. Where's your kicks, Jan? Where's your body kick? Where's your front kick? There we go. There we fucking go. Nice jab. Uppercuts. Front kicks. Jan stuffs the takedown. Sprawls on Merab. Ooh, nice knee and a left hook from Jan. Merab didn't like that. Jan goes, Jesus. Jan whiffs on a takedown bad. But he's ready for Merab's bullshit. Nice uppercut, Jan. Right hand over the top from Petr off a clinch break. Merab's face is jacked up, dude. Overhand right counter from Jan. Merab pumps the jab. I got 113. Anybody listening along? Nice jab from Jan. Merab goes for the takedown again. Jan ready for it, though. We go Jan. Looking for the uppercut, the left hook. Nice knee from Jan in the body. And he breaks off with an elbow. Jan looking for the takedown again. Keeping Merab honest. Merab with a jab, two-piece. Jan with the high guard. Nice body kick. Merab didn't like that. Merab didn't like that body kick. He didn't like that fucking body kick. Jan with a two-piece. Merab didn't like that shit. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was brutal.
Damn, I feel like Petr Yan's going to win this fight.
Like Jan can break him and knock him out.
Even on the books, boy.
Yeah.
Minus 115, minus 115. The more I see that, though, the more I feel like Merab's going to get that first round, though.
He might have broke a rib.
He looks like he broke a rib. Great call, Aaron. Good eye. Petr Yan's now the live odds betting favorite at minus 132.
I love this bet. Let's go.
Yeah, get these motherfuckers out of there, dude.
Let's go. Either you fight or you can't.
Come on, no mercy.
Let's go.
Jan takes a center hard low kick from Jan.
Also, if Jan wins by that rib break, not the same thing as Van. So if I have to teach you that, you have no fucking balls.
They trade jabs.
Well, you know he's ready to go back to it, too. He's looking for it.
Yep.
Yep.
Ooh.
Right hand over the top from Merab. Jan stuffs the takedown. Splits the legs against the fence. Jan with the reversal. Merab threatening with the ghillie. Gonna be silly, I'm sure. Jan setting him down.
Jan, don't be stupid.
No, he's not gonna get caught in this.
No, I'm saying don't even like get into a position where you can get reversed.
Oh yeah, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Oh,
Yeah.
Desperation.
Yeah.
Desperation from Merab.
Yep. Let's fucking go, Jan. Reversing position. Oh, nice knee to the body from Jan.
Happy almost birthday.
You all right?
Damn, Big Show.
My bad.
Swing the weed, motherfucker.
I forgot I'm in this echo ass room.
Sounds like
Motherfucker started smoking and stoned out watching UFC fights. I don't blame him.
Rob with the body kick into a takedown attempt.
Peter, do not fumble this.
Left
TC,
hook from Jan off a
I
close
know
break.
you're being like conservative, but you can be a little bit more biased. Jan's beating his ass.
Knee to the body from Jan or from Merab. They trade jabs. Merab's nose is busted up, dude. Jan's trying to be careful not to get taken down. Front kick from Merab. Jan ducks under the hook. Oh, another kick to the body. Nice jab from Jan. Right hand over the top from Petr. Merab didn't like that. Merab's on the back foot. I think Jan might have hurt him. Two feet from Jan.
Wobble.
I think he's hurt.
Oh!
Left hook, right hand from Jan. Merab looking a little worse for wear now. Still got 1:40 here in the 4th round. Straight left from Jan. Merab on the back foot. Inside low kick, Petr. Another body kick from him. Kick him again in the body.
Yeah.
What are you doing with this takedown bullshit, Jan? Come on, dude.
Jan's really about to.
Jan with an elbow here. He is starting to beat his ass now.
Jan's minus 550 live on.
Jan with a nice left hook.
Steaming towards.
Just stay strong, Petr.
Yep. Jan with an that left hook to the body. Merab didn't like that.
Nope. No,
Merab
he
didn't
didn't.
like that fucking left hook to the body. He's getting real desperate now. And I think he's tired and he's hurt.
Ooh.
Come on, Jan. Counter left hand.
He's just trying to make it close so he can pretend he won.
Gotta make it
nice
to
right hand over
5.
the top from Jan. Elbow. Rob's getting fucked up here. Jan with a spinning left hand.
Piota.
Trying to feel it. Counter left hook from Jan. 25 seconds in the 4th round. Merab gets his takedown stuffed. Jan with a counter right hand.
Come on, Jan.
Come on, Petr Jan. Left hook from Petr. Merab with the jab. Jan blocks the left hook.
Look at Merab's face. Paint it up. Paint it up. He's got a red mask.
It's kirked up bad, dude.
And his hands are on his hips.
Yeah, he's got some Braveheart shit going on.
Dude, he's painted up. Minus 620. How you fucking like me now? Let's fucking go.
Petr Yan is getting fucking the belt back. I never thought we would see the Merab Dvalishvili downfall, but minus 750 for Petr Yan. Outside of finish, how does Merab win this fight?
Robbery.
But guess what, boys? Light up for the last fucking round.
Last pay-per-view ever.
pay-per-view.
Cheers, mates.
Last round, we got a fake buy.
Cheers.
Here we go, gentlemen. Cheers to all y'all and all the ladies and gentlemen in the chat. Here we go, round 5. Come on, y'all. Knock this motherfucker out. He's ready to go.
Round 5, last pay-per-view. Woo!
History.
With the boys.
With the boys. Ferda.
Try that, boys.
Come on, Jan. Ferda.
Come on, Jan. Do not fucking find that banana peel.
Jan with a
right near the beach, boy.
Another thrust kick.
Don't even go near his dick or eyes.
His dick.
Dude, don't do it. Don't give him a way out.
I'm going to say no more of the spinning shit either.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Dude, just keep your feet planted.
Against the guy that needs a takedown right now.
Dude, why is he getting tagged up by Merab?
Hard low kicks from Jan.
Don't even let Merab win this round so he can run around the octagon and pretend to win. You know that's what he's going to do.
No, fuck that. He's going to knock him out.
If he gets knocked out, he's going to get up and run around.
No, he's going to knock him out. Left hook from Jan. Jan with a nice straight left. Merab behind the black line.
That's right.
Trying to hand fight. Merab trying to push forward. Jan with a left hand over the top. Nice left hook to the body from Petr. And a thrust kick. Left hook right hand over the top from Jan.
This is nerve-wracking.
Oh, nice jab uppercut from Jan. And another jab. Merab looking for the single leg. Jan all over it. Merab with a knee. Merab throws a front kick. And another one. Jan parries down. Jan checks the low kick. Body kick right here. Nice counter left hook, Jan. And again, Jan with a jab to the body.
His face is fucked up.
Head
His
kick from
face is
Jan.
bodied.
His body,
Everything's locked up, closed out.
His body is fucked up.
The sportsbook said they needed one of the underdogs to win in the championship fights. How about both?
Well, this was the schedule.
Left hook right hand from Jan.
Well, that shows that the broken arm was just gravy on top.
Yeah,
Nice
this
jab
was
from Petr.
this is the scheduled one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Merab gets a body lock.
They might have shucked him too high. Yep.
Yep, he sure did. And Jan gets off the fence. Let's fucking go.
Looks like we're having caviar at the Christmas party, boys.
They trade jabs. Don't be like Christian Slater either, or fucking Armin Sarukian. Be tasteful with the caviar consumption.
Please, yes, please.
Show some class. Show you have a little bit of class. Not you, Aaron. You
Have
know,
a
people in
personality.
general. Nice inside low kick. I know you're a classy individual. I don't mean you or your family.
Thank you.
Like that needs to be said at this point, but you know what I mean. Maybe the people need to know. Left hook from Jan off a clinch break. Nice jab, snaps Merab's head back. Merab with a double jab. Jan rolls with the left hook elbow. Jan stuffs the takedown. Less than 2 minutes. Come on, knock him out, Jan. Knock him out, Bo.
I wish.
Merab, please. Yeah, I wish you fucking would pull this ghillie.
Yeah, go ahead, you little rat. You can't even do it with your broken rib.
Yep.
Oh, Peter.
You know who did lose by Gilly, though, in the third round of a fight? Merab Dvalishvili.
Peter Yan, 3,500 live line.
Jan with a knee to the ribs and an elbow over the top.
Give him Ricky Simone next.
What do you need, TC? A knockout?
Well, I don't
And
need
the
a
Jan
knockout.
money line?
If Jan wins, I have a winning night. But to have a winning year, Merab didn't like that kick. He didn't like that fucking kick to the body again.
Ooh, cheeky kick. Don't kick his dick.
No,
At
he'll
this point,
definitely take a fucking
You
breather.
get one.
Be super biased, bro. You ain't sparing nobody's fucking feelings. Call it how you see it.
Oh, nice knee there from Jan. 45 seconds here.
Fucking murder.
I mean, his face is so fucked up.
Dude,
Jan
this
with
is a
another nice
no
body kick.
doubter for Petr.
In the streets, we call it murder.
In the country, you call it murder for you, oldie.
That's how
What's
you
up,
want to
pal?
title it, man.
That's how
Don't make
you
me fire
say
up track.
we ain't going to the decision in a title fight. What's up? You can't say Peter Yan's not up 4-0.
Dude, this is a clean sweep.
And Jan dumps him double leg, bitch. Beat you at your own fucking game, rat.
Now go run around the octagon go run around the
The
octagon.
real GOAT has arrived, and his name is Peter Yan.
John.
Now go run
Petr.
around the octagon.
Petr.
Look, why is he holding his hands up? He was still
He's
fighting.
breaking. He's breaking
What a
the machine.
celebration. Chill out, bro.
Where's Merab going? He's like, Dana.
Dana is somewhere in his chair fucking hyped. He's been waiting for this day.
Dude, he's like, get the fuck away from me. Catch
You're
that shit.
bleeding everywhere. Quit
Why is he walking around? Is he retiring?
What's he talking to Dana for?
Probably retiring.
He's probably saying thank you. I think those weight cuts caught up to Merab. He looked like shit.
No, he's
Someone
not.
literally handed Dana White hand wipes.
Good.
Peter Yan.
There was like a guy there with like a bag of wipes.
I don't need to hear scorecards. You might start wrapping it up, bro. Peter Yan won that. There's no ifs, ands, buts,
Thank you.
questions.
Yeah.
Peter Yan dominated. That's the best Peter Yan performance I've seen in my life.
Oh yeah, easy.
Eat fucking food. I'm starving.
Peter Yan, slow starter, not anymore. From pillar to post, he dominated.
Saving it.
And you know what else? That was Ferda. That was for the boys for the podcast. Plus 340.
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
nice. Good looking out.
Cha-ching.
Yep, plus 340. Let's go. Easy street.
You're on some kind of heater there, TC. I'm just waiting to make it official before I bring up this shit. So you guys can go ahead and start wrapping up, though.
Who's wrapping up? I'm not wrapping up. This ain't my gig.
I'll go first. I appreciate you guys having me on as the new guy. I know I asked a bunch of stupid questions, but it's fun. And last pay-per-view. What do we have? One more fight and then a pretty big break till the next year?
And then 6 weeks off, yeah.
Ooh. All right. Well, I hope to catch you guys on the next one because that is a big break. But I'm sure we'll all be in the Discord and whatever.
Yep.
Shouts to Old E for joining us. And make sure you guys tune in to the NFL Pub Hub tomorrow. NFL Pub Hub's heating up. That's where you can find me is at Pub Sports Radio. Yeah, we might have 6 weeks off for MMA, but we got a whole lot of other sports going on.
Yeah, thank you for having me as always. I'll be here. Otherwise, you'll see me harassing random fucking people on Twitter. Peace.
And new, baby. Let's fucking go. Petr Yan, plus 340 for the fucking boys in the podcast. Make sure y'all tune into the Locker Room Talk podcast. Every Tuesday, there is a fight card, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right here on Pub Sports Radio. That gives your boy a winning night. Let's fucking go. We got one more event to finish strong. Hope to see y'all in the next one. Appreciate everybody. Aaron, Oldie, Billy, Joey, everybody that was on stream, man. Appreciate all you guys. Everybody that was in the chat, big show. All y'all, shout out to the whole fucking pub. See y'all tomorrow for the Pub Hub stream. And cheers, boys. Thanks again. See y'all in the next one. Let's fucking go. Winning night.
Shouts to TC. Gets the Yan bet through the hoop. The best bets are the ones that nobody likes, that nobody's going to agree with you. And you get to the window with it, and you eat fucking cash. Plus 340, Ferda.
Boys.
You cashed out of the Henry Cejudo bet because you had better shit to bet. Shout outs to TC. Oh, man. When you said that bet, it was for the people that didn't believe, the people that wanted to believe, that were too pussy enough not to get to the window and press the button their damn selves. Because you know what? It didn't take a lot to make a lot. Shouts to Petr Yan. I thought 3 years ago he was the best bantamweight ever, but maybe he's not.
Shout out to Jesse Nunez. He ended up tying me at 600.
So y'all split the winnings, dude?
Yeah, I guess.
Nice, dude. Well, congrats, champs. You know, congratulations are in order. Yay. Yay, both of you, Brajas. Well, yeah, boys, that'll just about do it. I guess we should wrap this one up. Catch you on the next one. Shout out to everybody. And for me and everyone else, we be pubbing. Peace.